Almost 22 this morning. Why so excited? The inn at Wood Knuckles Cove. Why so excited? Not sure what you mean there. Good morning, everybody. I decided to start things early today because I want to try to take advantage of some of this market manipulation at 8 o'clock. That's what I want to try to do. Yesterday morning, I showed you guys how crazy prices were moving at 8 a.m. And I want to try to capitalize on that. And we're also going to try to use another server today rather than the one I was using. So good morning, everyone. Let me make sure I'm up and running here, YouTube. There we go. And we're popping, man. We're going quick this morning. I've got to sign in here, so just give me a moment. Okay. Come on. Next. Oh, please. There we go. All right. Oh, gosh. Hold on a second, folks. Well, where's my other little pad? There it is. They're going to send it to me on this stupid thing. They never do that. Now they're going to send it to me on this. All right. Yes, it's me. Yes, it's me. Yep, got it. Yes, it's me. Got it. Yes, it's me. Oh my gosh. It's me, people. Oh my God. All right. We're signing in now. And we're going to go over here to our here we go. Go over to my channel. And then we're going to click on video. And we are live. 22 watching. All right. Well, good morning, Sugar Snake. Good morning to you, and good morning to everyone. Started early this morning because I want to take advantage of these 8 o'clock swings. If you'll give me a second here, I'll show you guys yesterday, man. And we're going to have to go to photos now, so just hold on. Make sure you guys can see me well. Yes, you can. And we're going to come over here, and we're going to go to my photos. iCloud photos. And I'm actually using Microsoft Edge this morning as a browser. And I've never used this before. It seems to be working quite well. Looks good. Okay, I think I am. Oh, two-stop authentication, allow. And I have a question for you guys. I have a question for you. Uh, is it possible to tell me, since I don't know, how do I get this numerical pad to work? Maybe that's what it is, numlock. Let me try that. Hey, I got it. I got it to work. All right. Well, this morning, like I said, we're going to be trying to take advantage of something that happened a couple of days ago. I showed you guys, and we're going to look at it right now, and you're going to see why I'm going to be on here and trying to buy in 4 minutes. And we're going to go up here. Take a look at this. And you can see this is 8 o'clock here. Look at these price swings. So the reason I'm starting to stream earlier each morning now, folks, you see this time in the pre-market, 2175 at 759. Look at this. Just watch these changes, folks. Watch these changes. This is why I'm here. Look at 801, 2164. 8 o'clock and 2 seconds, 2176. Look at these times. 8 o'clock and 3 seconds, 2173. 8 o'clock and 5 seconds, 2134. Folks, that's a 40-cent swing. That's a 40-cent swing right there. That's in just seconds, folks. Then look here. That's at 8 o'clock and 8 seconds. 8 o'clock and 10 seconds. 8 o'clock and 13 seconds. 8 o'clock and 14. I'm not done yet. 8 o'clock and 14. Look at this, 2180 at 8 o'clock and 31 seconds. 2179. 8 o'clock and 58 seconds. 801 and 5 seconds. 2174. 801 and 7 seconds. 2158. Look at these moves, folks. 801 and 13 seconds. 2245 at 801 and 14 seconds. This is why I'm here right now, to try to catch this right now this morning at 8 o'clock to 801. Look at that jump. Folks, you'd be stupid not to put in buy orders there. And then look at this jump in 1 second. 801 and 13 seconds, 2160. 801 and 14 seconds, 2245. 801 and 14 seconds, 2245. 801 and 17, 2236. 801 and 21, 2170. Yes, honey. Yes, I'm streaming. I'm starting at 8 because we want to catch it. This. Shoot, I'm sorry. Well, I'll let it go off. I'm not going to come up to shut off my alarm. It's 8 o'clock, folks. Watch for these jumps. We want to put in buy orders high and low here, folks. We want to catch and see if they do this again right now, okay? This is crazy to miss an opportunity like this, folks, at 8 o'clock. This is huge manipulation, folks. 2179 at 8 o'clock and 801 and 23 seconds. 2179. 2247 at 801 and 49 seconds. Folks, we got to take advantage of this as this is happening, okay? All right? We've got to get smart and take advantage of this. Price is 21.75 now, 21.76. Bid is 21.75, ask is 21.78. I'm telling you, man. Listen, folks, we're here. We're going to take advantage of this if they're going to do this. If they're going to start doing this every morning at 8 o'clock, I can tell you that right now. I mean, just put in a sell order right now at 22, 22.21. Put it in right now. You guys think I'm kidding, but look at this. Look at the price at 8:01 and 49 seconds, 8:01 and 48 5 seconds, 8:01 and 23 seconds. And look at that, folks. 8:01 and 21 seconds. In 2 seconds, the price went, hold on, 21.70. Look at that, folks. 8:01 and 17 seconds, 22.36. Put that sell order in now, folks. Or 22.31, 22.33. Folks, if this happened a couple days ago, it could happen again. 22.45 at 8:01.14, 8:01.14, 22.45. 8:01.13, 1 second earlier, folks, 21.60. And the second after, 22.45, 8:01.14. Folks, we got to catch this if they do this again. It's easy money, folks. All right? I hope you understand what I'm saying. Right now, the bid is 21.76, ask 21.78. Yes, Lost and Lows, good morning. Nexor, good morning. In at Wood Knuckles Co's. In the bios, you can set it to come on when you boot up as well. Oh, okay, thank you. In at Wood Knuckles Cove. Which trading platform are you using? Pushpender Chatha. I'm using Charles Schwab Think or Swim. Charles Schwab Think or Swim. Gunner T Dog, good morning, Cat and Tank. Digging the Aloha vibe this morning. Now let's make money. Go SoFi. I heard that. All right. Pushpinder Chata, good morning. Casicho Vertical, 21.73 was the high. I sold some already this morning. In the BIOS, you can, okay, I got it. Next one, good morning. Lawson Lowe's, good morning. So, folks, I thought it was pretty, folks, this isn't the first time that I've shown you this craziness with these prices, swinging of these prices. I tried to show you yesterday morning. It was ill timed because I was showing you this right at the open. But folks, if we can catch these kind of swings, the time was 8:01.14 seconds, and it went here 8:01.13 seconds, 21.60, 8:01.14 seconds, 22.48, 45, 1 second. Folks, there's huge money to be made here, all right? We got to catch these. I'm telling you. If it's going to get this volatile every morning, we got to catch them, folks. I mean, look here. It's just insane. The price was jumping all over the place. 2133 at 8:01 and 14 seconds. And 8:01, 8 o'clock 31, 2180. 8 o'clock and 14 seconds, 2133. 8 o'clock and 31 seconds, 2180. That's a 50-cent move, folks. And if you're sitting on 1,000 shares, folks, that's fast money. Then you move forward here, 2177 at 8 o'clock and 56 seconds, 2174 at 8:01 and 5, 2161 at 8:01 and 7 seconds, 2158 at 8:01 and 11 seconds, 2160 at 8:01 and 13 seconds, and look here, 2245 at 8:01 and 14 seconds. Folks, we got to start taking advantage of this. We got to put in our sell orders 60 cents higher than the price is in this pre-market for these pops like this, okay? And what they're doing is they're putting in big buy orders market to see where resistance is going to be in the daytime, folks. That's what I think they're doing. I think they're trying to figure out where the high resistance is by dumping a bunch of shares at market all at once. But I mean, buying a bunch of shares, market shares all at once. Not black pool, not dark pool, not secondary market, but on the market, just dumping in $1 million buy on the market to see how high it will spike and know where the resistance level will be today. Now, I could be wrong, but I've heard this is what they do. I don't know for sure. But folks, at 8:01 and 14 seconds, this thing's at 22.45 a share on July the 31st. So this was just a week ago, folks. This thing was jumping all over in the pre-market. And I'm an opportunist, folks. I don't like to miss opportunities like that. Just look, 8:01 and 17 seconds, 22.36. 8:01 and 21 seconds, 8 seconds later, 21.70. 22.36. Folks, it's 66 cents exactly. 66 cent spike there. See it? 22.36, 21.70. 66 cents, folks. We got to take advantage of this. We got to be doing this every morning, loading in our sell orders 66 cents above the price of whatever it is in the market. Because it doesn't stay there, folks, very long. It only goes up there for a few seconds and then it goes right back down. See that? Look at that. It's back to 22.47 again. Folks, we can make a fortune on this. And I'm showing it to you because you want to take advantage of this, folks. There's a way to do this. Again, look at the price. 8:01 and 13 seconds, 21.60. Can you guys see this? Let me make sure you guys can see this. Yeah, you can see this. It's crazy. You can see it. I'm showing it, and you can see it very good. I can see that. All right. So, folks, The price at 8:01 and 13 seconds, 21.60. If you had a buy order there and bought there, just 1 second later, and you got sell orders put in, you're selling others at 22.45 at 8:01 and 14 seconds. And then 8:01 and 14, that's still 8:01.17, 8:01 and 21 seconds. And then back down. It was only there for like 10 seconds, folks, 15 seconds at 22s. And then that was 8:01 and 23 seconds. Now watch, it jumps back up again. Watch. 8:01 and 45 seconds. 8:01 and 49 seconds. In 4 seconds, folks. In 4 seconds. You see that? 21.79 at 8:01 and 45 seconds. And 22.47. Alexa, what is 22.47 minus 21.79?
22.47 minus 21.79 is 0.68.
68 cents that time. Wow. Man, this is easy money, folks. We got to get a hold and watch this. If they're going to manipulate like this at 8 o'clock, I'm going to start streaming at 7:48 every morning, folks. Then 22.13, and then right back down to 21.79 at 8:01 and 52 seconds. Wow. And then back up at 8:02 and 26 seconds. Wow. Folks, listen, I'm telling you, this is a way to make some money. .802 and 26 seconds. 8:02, 26. 8:02 and 28. In 2 seconds, folks. In 2 seconds, the price went from 22.21 at 8 o'clock to 21.74 in 2 seconds, folks. I'm telling you, man, we need to have our eye on this, people. We need to take advantage of this. And then back to 22.17. Look at that, 8:02 and 28 seconds. And then 8:02 and 32 seconds. 4 seconds later, it's back to 22.17. Gosh. How many seconds was that? 7 seconds after that, back down to 21.76. Are you guys seeing this? Can you believe that? Then 8:02.58, 8:03.46, 8:04. And it never went back up there. It never did go back to the 22s. That was it. After 8:04, it was over, folks. It never went back to the 22. It never did. But I wanted to show you that, okay? I definitely wanted to show you that. I thought that was quite interesting. I thought that was quite interesting, folks. Pretty amazing to see those changes, huh? Pretty amazing. I just can't believe it, folks. 8 o'clock and 14 seconds, 21:33. 8 o'clock, and here's the big one here coming up. Look at this. 8 o'clock and 14 seconds, 21:33. 8 o'clock and 31, 21.80. That's a 50-cent move almost. 8 o'clock and 42 seconds, 21.77 at 8 o'clock and 56 seconds. That's 8:01 and 5 seconds. That's 8:01 and 7. That's 8:01 and 11. And watch this, folks. That's 8:01 and 13 seconds at 2160. And 1 second later, 8:01:14, 22:45. That's an incredible spike. We need to take advantage of this, folks. 8:01 and 14 seconds, 8:01 and 17 seconds. And look at that, 8:01 and 21 seconds, back down to 2170. Wow. Folks, we got to catch these 8 o'clock run games. We got to catch them, folks. So from now on, I'm thinking about starting my stream at 7:47 every morning, believe it or not. All right, because I can't pass up opportunities like that anymore. That's huge. It's huge, folks. All right. I'll go back and show others later today this, but man, we got to take advantage of this. Now, I want you all to know some interesting things. So here we go. Trump plans a 100% tariff on semiconductors. I'm going to get please give me 3 minutes, folks. Give me 3 minutes and I'm going to show you this because I left my notepad upstairs. And we're going to do one of my songs while I'm gone. 3-minute song. I'm going to play you the 3-minute song right now, and I'll be back in 3 minutes. And here we go. There are times when you find yourself waiting in line. Give me 3 minutes of frustrating and you're wasting your time. But hey, I know a way. We're going to help time move along. And it comes in the form of this 3-minute song. Sorry. So next time that you find yourself having to pay, that you're losing your patience and concentration, help pass the time. You go, use your mind and you're singing a 3-minute song. So come on, sing the 3-minute song. You'll feel better when you sing along. It's a song that won't last, but it's no time to pass when you're singing the 3-minute song. Yeah, it's the song that won't last, but no time to pass when you're singing the 3-minute song. So here on my mark now, 1 minute past. See, that didn't take long, and in fact, it was fast. And the reason it didn't seem quite so dang long was because you were singing the 3-minute song. Yeah, you're singing the 3-minute song, cause it's here to help time move along. No, it's never too short and never too long. It's a perfectly 3-minute song. So next time that you find yourself waiting somewhere and you feel like you're gonna start pulling out hair, just start singing this fun little 3-minute song. Before you will know, with 3 minutes is gone. So long gone. So next time that you find that you're standing in line, you might think of this 3-minute song. Pass the time and start humming it softly or sing it out loud. Who knows, you might join in and stare in the crowd, and you'll all sing in the 3-minute song. And you'll feel better when you're singing along. No, it's never too short and never too long. It's a perfectly 3-minute song. So I'll call this the end of my 3-minute song. I hope that you've liked it and you sang along. And now that it's over, don't worry, my friends. With 3 minutes left, you can sing it again. So come sing along, 3-minute song. You feel better when you sing along. It's a song that won't last and help come to pass when you're singing the 3-minute song. At Granger, we're for the ones who pay attention to every little detail, the ones who fuss, tinker, and sweat the small stuff. Because you know the tiniest thing can make the biggest difference when it comes to business. We get it. We're just all right. No commercials. There shall be no commercials, no commercials, no commercials, no commercials. Whatever your industry. Stop. Professional grade product. Stop that bullshit. Granger.com. Stop. All right. No. We must now go back to the stream. View your channel. Yep, the shorts are going to freak out today, folks. We got big news, folks. Huge news today. 65 million share buy yesterday, folks. A 65 million share SoFi buy yesterday by Jane Street. Oh, 65 million. A whale coming in, folks. I'm telling you, a whale just came in, a major whale. And today, I got words for the nutsack song. So get ready for that later in the day. When we get to the nutsack point in the day, we'll be singing that one. And we won't just be improvising it today, folks. Now, let's get over here and let's take a look at this. And let's turn this off for a second. And I'm going to zoom in on this chart. So give me a second here. And that should be the chart right there. And interestingly enough, oh man, I just moved one of my lines. You know, there should be a way to lock all these lines. I think there is, and I just moved one of them. Doggone it. I didn't want to move that line. I did it anyway, though. I moved it. Let's see here. Kim Geiger says something is off with Cat. What do you mean? Lost and Lows. And wow, that's great news. Finally. Yep. Doc Airline. Volume sounds like you have a lisp. Huh? What's going on with my volume? Let me turn this camera. Hold on a second. All right, are we better now? Kim, is it better now? I'm trying to improve the situation. Is it better? Something is off. I'm plugged in. My phone is plugged in. I'm charging. All right. So let's talk about some news. Can you guys hear okay? Are you guys hearing me? Let me grab my notes. Let me grab my flashlight here. All right, here we go. Now, in regards to the news I'm showing you right here, and I do want to make sure you guys can see this. So let me come over here, your channel, and make sure I'm monitoring you on this other computer here. Now, the reason that I wanted to start the stream early this morning is because I was hoping to catch some big swings on SoFi's stock price again, possibly. I don't know that it was going to, but let me turn the volume down here so you don't get a loop. Here we go. So I can see what you guys can see now, and it looks good to me. Looks very good to me, and SoFi looks very good to me right here. And as you all know, I'm not surprised at all by this movement this morning because, ladies and gentlemen, I told you yesterday that SoFi was doing the hitch and go. And I'm going to come over here now. SoFi stock Yahoo. And I'm going to click on this chart. You see how fast we're zipping around now? See how fast this thing is operating? All right, now we're going to come down here and we're going to go do that. And folks, this is all new. They don't recognize me on this platform. So we're going to be putting in new lines, and you guys are going to get to learn something here now if you don't already know this about Yahoo, but I'm going to quickly try to show you now. So I'm going to put up here, click up here, and I want to go to indicators, and I want to make sure we click extended hours. And then I don't like these outliers. I don't like these. I don't need crosshairs. I don't need any of that. Okay. And then I'm done. I got that set up the way I want. And now over here, I want to do indicators, moving indicators, volume indicators, lines. Let me check this out. There's another place to do it. It used to be up here on the right and the top, but I don't see it now. I want to put in my moving averages. Candle, line, baseline, step, wave, scatter, histogram, range channel, colored line, colored setup, colored, volume candle, hollow candle. I want that for sure, hollow. And next, we're looking for volume candle. Huh. Where's my indicators, folks? Where can we put in the indicators? Draw. Huh. They've moved it on me, folks. Dadgummit. What have they done here on this? They don't have indicators anymore? Oh, you probably got to buy that now. You probably have to buy that now. Option. I don't see anything down here. I'm trying to get to the 5-year chart now. And that 5-year chart, folks, looks fabulous. You see this thing trading in this range right here, everybody? Look at it over here. Let's put in a draw line. Let's come over here and draw a straight line across this thing right there. That one right there. And I want to put that right here where that is. There we go. And there was a point of resistance right here too. And there's a point of resistance here too. right here. I wonder why it won't give me one. Oh, I see. You're going to put in 2 by hitting the draw lines horizontal. Now I've got it selected, and you're not going to put one in here at this point. Okay, well, there we go. It finally did it. Yay, I guess you got to make 2 points. All right, now, can anyone help me out? Where'd they put the indicators? From what I have seen, those large $8 swings, 8 o'clock swings are usually off exchange trades. Not sure if we can get in on them. Okay, you sound like you have a sudden lisp, and that is not a good thing. Listen, I'm sorry, but there's something strange going on, and I think it might involve my a microphone. There's something weird happened. I think I might have destroyed the diaphragm in my microphone, so it just sounds like this right now. That's what you're gonna have to put up with all day. I hope you can tolerate it. It isn't overwhelming, but this is the way I'm going to be speaking the rest of the day. So if you can't handle it, you best move on down the road because this is what you're going to be listening to the rest of the day. Did Catfish not tell you all yesterday about the thing called the hits and go? Where's the stupid indicator lines, dadgummit? I want some indicator lines. Show me indicators. Magnet. Clear all drawings. Pitchfork, Gartley, time cycle, Gann fan, speed resistance. What the hell? Elliott wave, volume profile. Folks, where's indicators? Where can I put in moving averages on here and put my 50 days in and stuff? Why can't I find that? All new stuff here we got on Yahoo Finance. Hollow candle. Candle. Okay. Line. I'd rather have a line. That looks better. Now, where are the indicators? Ah, favorites, text, statistic, technicals, Fibonacci, markings, lines. Where are indicators? Hey. Hey, I found it. Moving average. Hey, did you see that, folks? Look up here. Here's where it is on the new Yahoo. You got to come under this right here. Right there, folks. Let me make sure you guys can see this. And it looks like you can. All right. Yes, you can see that. Who all we got here? Niza Amedova. Hi there. Niza Amedova. Hello there. Welcome to the tank. If it's just a mic thing, then that is great. I can handle that. Just making sure you are okay. No, no, no. I'm fine. I don't know why it. Is everybody else hearing me sound like I have a lisp? Does it sound that way to everyone else? I need to know. I don't want to have a stream sounding crappy. Is everybody else having trouble with the sound? Got it. What does that mean? That means yes, we're having trouble with the sound, or no, we're not having trouble with the sound. I'm not sure what got it means. Yes, Burnett or Die says it sounds like I have a lisp. Yeah, but maybe it is because you just woke up. No, I don't think so. Not echo, but it's like you're far away. All right, let me try to just mute this output here for the speaker. Mute. All right, is that better? And then also let me try to is that better? Oh, hold on now. Turn your volume down, folks, because I just turned mine up. Is that better? Does that make a difference right there? I don't know why it would. It just sounds like you have a lisp. Gosh. Well, I don't like that. Thought you were just whispering oddly though. Well, I don't have well, whatever. I don't know how to get over that. And would you look at this stock? Folks, I'm gonna let you already know. I've sold some of this already this morning at 2177. So just so you know, I sold at my cell number, folks. 2176 and 77 I sold. And I sold a little bit at 2166 too and 67. So I've sold already in the on my real account 2166, 67, and I sold 2176, 77, and now I'm going to sell 2184, 86, 87, 88. Just so you know, just a little bit of it. I'm not going to sell a lot of shares. I don't sell a lot and I don't buy a lot. Moving average. All right. So we clicked on the moving average, and for some reason, ladies and gentlemen, it jumped off the screen down here. I don't know why, but I clicked on moving average and it has jumped off the screen and I can't move it. But I know I like the 50-day. I guess I don't know what happened here. Maybe I can manipulate this a little bit and get this. The heck, Yahoo, what's going on here? So let's make this the 200-day. And I don't know that I'm going to be able to do this, folks. It's typical Yahoo, folks. Close. They don't want me to get that. They don't want me to. I try to move down here. I cannot see anything, Yahoo. You're screwing me up here, Yahoo. Anybody have any ideas? All right, let's try dark mode. Dark mode. Well, I don't see it there under that tool there. Let me go up here. New tab, Zoom, collections, apps, extensions, passwords, settings, appearance, dark. Nice. Bingo, bango. We got a jingo, jango. That was fun. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get here and we're going to try to put in indicators. So we're going to come up to the top of the screen. We're going to click right there. Moving average. And it's off the screen, folks. It is friggin' off the screen. God, Yahoo, come on. Really? Are you serious? Yeah, I'm going to have to try to zoom out, like you said. I don't like doing that because it just funks things up, and you know what I mean by that, but I'm going to do it. Yep, there it is. God. All right, so I'm going to be doing a 200-day moving average, and I'm going to do it in green. I like to make the width 2 times or bigger, but there it is. Offset, I'll do 2 and done. There's my 200-day. Now I'm going to go up here to moving average. Thank you for that suggestion. I appreciate it. Moving average indicator. 50-day, I'm going to make gold. Oh my gosh, this is horrible. All right. Now I'm going to make a 45-day blue. Dark blue. And then we're going to make the 10-day orange. Come on, 10-day. God, Tyler. And down here is going to be orange. And then I'm going to make the 5-day turquoise. Turquoise. I guess that's turquoise. Yep. We need a little bit more green on that. There it is. All right. Now we're talking. Holy smokes. There's the 200-day. Where are all the other ones? That one of the 200s is red. Oh my gosh, this stupid thing. The 50-day is supposed to be yellow. What in the world? God dog it. Yellow. Done. There it is. Then I guess I have to click done every time and then do it over again. This isn't easy, folks. Right now, at least I've got a 50-day, the 200-day. I need the 10-day to be orange. 10-day, folks. God. 10-day. Orange, please. Orange. Okay. Done and done. All right, we're making headway, folks. We now have the current price, the running line in blue. Turquoise is the 5-day, orange is the 10-day, yellow's the 50-day. Nice. And we're going to make this yellow 50-day, and then we're going to put one more in, a 45-day moving average, 45-day. This really sucks, Yahoo, what you got going on here. Just so you know, red, done, and done. All right. So now we've got a red 45, a yellow, and let's make this, edit this yellow one. I can't see it very good, so we're going to edit that. And we're going to make yellow purple. Purple, folks. Yeah. I'll see that. Done and done. All right. So, folks, the purple now is going to be our 50-day, and the red is our 45-day. This orange is our 10-day, and this turquoise line is our 5-day. All right. So that's what we got now. Purple line, 50-day. Red line, 45-day. Yellow line, 50-day. What? I've got two 50 days. Yellow is, hold on, 49-day. That's got to be removed. All right. So we've got, zooming in, we want the 45-day in purple. Moving average. We lost the 45. Or the 50-day was, what is the 50-day now? Well, we're going to make it purple. Done. It looks like the yellow one has turned into my 10-day moving average, and it is. Why? This is supposed to be orange. God, what the heck? Is that orange? All right, well, got a 45-day here in purple. Supposed to be red, because that really should be the alarm for them when it goes off. The 45 crosses the 50. And the weird thing is, I have it red. It says red. I don't understand why what's going on here, folks. I'm lost. I'm going to get rid of that one. I'm not sure which one is the one I'm supposed to be getting rid of. There we go. I got rid of the right one. Now we got the 45 in red there, and we want to do a 50-day in purple. Goodness gracious, this is crazy, folks. I'm sorry it's taking so long. Give you an average. But you guys are getting to learn something, I guess, maybe. Purple. There we go. All right, we got a 200-day, we got a 50-day, we got the 45-day, we got the 10-day, the 5-day, and the current price. All right. Wow. That was very time consuming. Boys and girls, today you should have your sell orders on SoFi, some at 2207, 2208, 2213, 14, 15, 2217, 18, 19, 20, 2220. I want you selling. Please. We already know from 2220, we're probably going to revisit 2188. It's just the way it is, folks, and get ready for it. JP Morning, good morning. Wendy Tong, good morning. And hello. Kim Pinamacia, good morning. Sledge 1312, good morning. Dewey, good morning. Why aren't you on your Thinkorswim charts? Well, I'm going to be, but I started a new browser today, and I got rid of DuckDuckGo because they kept wanting on my videos when I'm trying to play my music playlist. They kept wanting to ask, "Are you wanting to open this with DuckDuckGo?" And you want to, and it would just stop the playlist from playing. So today, when I go over to my channel, and by the way, you can see this is working much, much faster than ever before. So I've gotten rid of everything. Mozilla Firefox is gone. DuckDuckGo is gone. All the stuff, they take up a lot of your data on your computer. So this thing's running real smooth and fast. And now I can go over here to my channel. I'll show you right now. And I can go over to my channel, and you can go to my channel too if you just click on my icon. Or if you're streaming, you can just, if you're watching a short, one of my shorts, just swipe the screen from right to left, and you'll see all of my stuff. Now, this is my channel here, and I have 11 more links on my channel. And folks, right here, you can become a member, and this is how you join and become a member of the tank. If you do, I'll be sending you spreadsheets that'll blow your mind, except if your name happens to be B69 Rich, and then I'll somehow miss sending those to you. I don't know how I did that. Sorry about that, B69 Rich. But you can also hear about 4 hours of my original music. Right there's a link to my music on YouTube, all my videos. You can visit the tackle box and you get your exclusive bait and tackle here. Right there, HTTPS catfish.shop. I'll put a copy of this in the stream so that you guys can go there and get yourself some cat merchandise. There it is. And also, you can hear over 120 of my original songs here. And or if you're on the go, check out my name, Tyler Self, on your online music provider and subscribe. Says here, I started investing in the stock market in 2000 after winning a bunch of money on the Wheel of Fortune in 1999. And it has a link right there to the video if you want to watch me on the Wheel of Fortune win a bunch of money. I'll put that on the link. I'll put that over here too. If you want to watch that for any reason, here's me on the Wheel of Fortune. All right, I'm just going to put a link to it. and Control V, and boom, enter. There it is. So if you want to, you can go watch me kick some booty on the Wheel of Fortune. And now I'm going to show you guys some stuff. Down here, you can also see where you can find many more links. You can donate through Cash App, donate through Venmo, Cool Cat merchandise. Join our Telegram right there on Telegram. So I'll put that link up. Join our Telegram here. I have been posting notices on Telegram again. I know I was out of there for a while because my phone kept blowing up. But anyway, I'm back on Telegram posting notifications of run-ups and downs, and paste that. Here's the Telegram link. All right, there you go. There's our Telegram link. I'm posting that now. Boom, that's in there. And now I'm going to pull this back so you guys can see everything. I got a lot to show you today. We got a lot to talk about as usual, so just hold on here. Got 52 members watching right now, or 52 that are here watching. So guess what? It's almost 8:58. So in 10 seconds, at 20 seconds, we're going to count down and hit the like button together, everybody, okay? So hit some emotions. Let's go. We're going to start right now. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit the like button there. And let's get a bunch of people over here. Show some emotions on the screen. Show some love, everybody. Let's go. There's one for you. And right now we're going to come over here to charts, SoFi. Click on this. All right. And thank you for all that love, because, folks, that brings a lot of people over to the channel. A lot. Here's our Telegram link. Thank you very much. All right. Hey, there's a heart on for you and a heart on for me. A heart on for everybody to see. There's a heart on for you and a heart on for me. There's a heart on the screen for everybody to see. Yes. Very nice. Thank you, everyone. You wouldn't believe how much that helps. SoFi's 60 million share buy yesterday. That is right, VZ Rover. I'm going to show you in a moment. I've got some exciting news for you guys. So let's just go through the photo library. To start off with, we have Trump, who plans a 100% tariff on semiconductors. Ladies and gentlemen, please be advised that announcement carries a little bit of extra flavoring. And what that is he has said to both all chip manufacturers, and in particular, he has made this announcement that they are not going to be doing any tariffs on NVIDIA or Apple. All right. All right. He says he's going to put 100% tariffs on semiconductors, but he's not going to get any tariffs on NVIDIA or Apple if they make their chips in the United States. And so, therefore, on that announcement, immediately steps up Apple with a multi-$100 billion commitment to invest in the United States. Apple announces that it is going to contribute to the manufacturing of chips here to the tune of $100 billion, ladies and gentlemen. And this is very good. I think, as you can see, all of the futures markets like this move. All of the indexes seem to be liking it. And I'm not done there, folks. I've got a lot of stuff to show you. I sent out this notification last night. If you're a member of the tank, you would have received a notification if you have the bell clicked on, and telling you last night that this was going on, that we were already on a run up. So I sent that out last night to you folks. I also want you to know that there's a lot of talk right now, and they're on X talking about this. And what this says is, for the title of this video at the top, it says the S&P 500. It says the S&P 500 committee has been begging for a company like SoFi. The S&P 500 committee has been begging for a company like SoFi. This is by SoFi Insider. You can check their bio. This, by the way, information brought to you thanks to our buddy Cal. Thank you, Cal. Trending Stocks, everyone. Go check it out. And everybody's talking about these companies, but SoFi is apparently the type of company that the committee really is interested in. I like that, folks. And they have reached the price level where they do qualify to be inducted into the S&P 500. And folks, this might have something to do with the reason that so many shorts have been starting to really vacate. Yesterday, the shorts returned another bunch of shares yesterday. And I think I might be telling you this every day. The shorts now are shorting the least amount of shares on SoFi of all time. And folks, this is something that now about 8 out of the last 10 days could be repeated. At 8 out of the last 10 days, folks, shorts have reached a new low level of shares being shorted, SoFi shares being shorted. And it's like I said, folks, it's happening every day almost, because they're returning, they're getting scared, they're suffering hugely. They've had unbelievable losses. And now I'm going to show you one of the worst things that happened to them. One of the worst things that could have ever happened to them. And this piece of paper just always tries to elude me. It really does. I keep putting it somewhere, and I don't know why I do. I don't know why I keep hiding it from myself. But once again, I've misplaced this piece of paper, which I thought for sure I stuck in the special sheets I've got. But by gosh, it's not here. And why isn't it here, Tyler? Why didn't you put it in here in the simple short stack of very high, most important things that you've accumulated lately in information about this incredible stock? But yes, I did it again. I tucked it in here into this, folks, just so you get an idea of the problem I've got here. This is This is how much I've accumulated on SoFi over the last 2 years. Over the last 2 years, folks, there's probably 700 pieces of paper in here of information about SoFi that I've accumulated and accumulated and accumulated and accumulated. And I mean, folks, it is just crazy how much there is here and how much I have to look through. And I've decided to put dates on these in the corners now so I can keep them all in order because I've dropped these before. I've dropped them before and messed it all up out of order. But I'm looking for my percentage losses sheet after every earnings call. That's what I'm looking for. Here it is. Yay. I wanted that one back. I wanted to keep that one. And you might have seen that recently I did some pattern searching. Recently I did some pattern searching to determine how much are they running SoFi down every morning after the open. And I discovered yesterday some pretty interesting numbers. And quite commonly, what we saw was a 38-cent drop. 38 cents. We saw a 38-cent drop. We saw a 35-cent drop. We saw a 33-cent drop. We saw a 45-cent drop several times. 43, 44, 45-cent drops. And that piece of paper, I wish I would have kept too, but it doesn't matter. You know it. We saw it. We looked at it yesterday. SoFi is on its way, folks. It right now is at 21.82 and 83, and I'm going to sell at 21.84, 21.86, 87, 88. I'm selling there, folks, and I'm asking you if you bought it in the 2066, you consider take $1.20 per share profit. Okay, I don't know how many shares you might have, but if you got 1,000, that's pretty sizable. And the reason I'm suggesting you sell at these numbers is because it's one of their favorite numbers to bring a stock back down. Now, I just realized something that I can put my hover my mouse over this page and it pops up this thing in the corner, shows it. I never knew that before. Right here, I put my mouse up over the tab and it shows the tab. It might just because of this new browser I'm using. And there's my iCloud photos. Okay. Photo library. All right. So folks, here's what I want you to know. Number one, there's a very good chance that SoFi could be going into the S&P 500. Apparently, they've been wanting a company like this. And Cal over at Trending Stocks, thank you for this information you gathered. I like to share things with all of my people every day. And you're a valuable resource of information. And folks, if you don't know about Cal and his channel, it's called right down here. You can see the name of it. It's Trending Stocks, folks. Trending Stocks is what his name is, of the channel is Trending Stocks. And I thought I could see it down there, but it's not down there. All right, more news. I want you to see, ladies and gentlemen, that another issue that's a big issue for these shorters is that SoFi is right up here about the catapult on the hitch and go, and it's oversold. It's completely oversold. It's about to take off on the next rocket ship, and it's completely oversold on the RSI, folks. How do you like that? This was as of last night and the after hours. All right. And if you want to know what bulls in complete control of a stock looks like, look at this chart, folks. I mean, jeepers creepers, folks. Look at this. Build a platform, launch. Build a platform, launch. Build a platform, launch. Build a platform, shorter platform, launch. Teeny weeny platform, launch. Build a platform, launch. Build a platform, launch. Build a platform, and I'm gonna let you guess what next word comes. Okay? After the word build platform, 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 I'm going to guess we're going to have something like this happen. Because as you can see, this is getting crazy, and the 45-day just crossed over the 50, and everything is just piling in, and the volume has become immense. Thank you, Cal. Now, this is all data that I got last night from Tanner. And I was up late last night, folks. As you know, many of you know, I stay up late. I burn the candle on both ends, folks. And I want you to see what this is showing. Folks, this is showing website traffic. SoFi website traffic, folks. And we just had a blow up record website traffic. All right. SoFi just had an absolutely mind-blowing website traffic increase number. Look at this. Boom. Look at that increase, folks. 22 million. And just so you're aware, folks, this was declining. We had 2 months after peaking here at 21,019,000 that we had come into the website this quarter. And then this quarter, that many came in. This quarter, that many. But all of a sudden, look here, folks. Look at the increase. I mean, folks. And by the way, I said quarters. These are monthly. It looks like these are monthly down here. Yep. So each month, folks, each month, this was March, and then this was April. May hit the low, which was still better than here or any of these, but still, May hit the low. And then June, we spiked from 1947 to 2021. And then July, look at that increase. Look at that increase, folks. See this small increase right there? And then look at this jump up and increase in website traffic. Golly, everybody. Holy smokes. I want you to know, something, folks. We're blowing the doors off of everything right now. And we're going to compare these numbers right here. And Dead Fox, if you don't want to be here, you don't have to be. Something's going on with my microphone today. You can go to another channel and watch somebody else. Because I have a feeling if you said that, then, and I don't know if you mean that I'm sick, that I feel ill or sick, because sick means good stuff these days. So I don't know what you mean. I'm an old guy. I don't know what you mean. So I don't want to attack you by any means, because I might just be misunderstanding what you said. Yeah, I have a really deep voice. I have really big feet too. So anyway, Tanner also did some comparisons, and if you don't know about this guy, he's a great channel on YouTube, Future Investing. Future Investing. Let me show you. Let me show you SoFi's comparison, and it's not a comparison. It's just to show that the whole tech sector in fintech is exploding right now with interest. So here's SoFi's numbers right here. You can see how much it went up. Boom, boom, boom. This month, huge jump up this month. And why? Student loans, folks. Student loan forgiveness, and I believe is having a lot to do with this. And there's new home permits has jumped up, and new home starts has jumped up. And I think that this is having a lot to do with student loans as well, could be part of this. All right. Website traffic, because they are no longer, the government is going to shut off people who want to get advanced degrees. They're not going to fund that anymore for people that want to go and become doctors and lawyers and things of that nature. The government's not going to fund that anymore. They've got to go to private entities, and SoFi is going to be a benefactor of a big way on that one, folks. Now, let's move forward. This happens to be Robinhood's traffic. This is Robinhood's website traffic. Look at that big, huge spike on their website traffic, folks. Now, I know a lot of people on this channel own Robinhood. I know a lot of you own Hood, so congratulations on that. That's good. Next, this one here shows Cash App. Cash App is not looking good, not looking good, not looking, and suddenly, finally, Cash App starts to see a turnaround too. So the whole sector, everyone. This one here, Nubank website traffic. Nubank website traffic. Flat the last 2 months. That's Nubank. This one here, I missed who this one is. I thought I had it, but no, that's Nubank again. I'm pretty sure that's Nubank. Let me see. Maybe not. Maybe it is. Yeah, that's Nubank. That's Nubank. Next, this one is PayPal. PayPal's website traffic. PayPal's website traffic going up as well. This shows right here at the top here, SoFi's website traffic. And you can see right here, look at that jump up, jump up. This is 2024, 2024, 2023. Man, do you see how much they've increased? They just went over 20 million, folks, and that's how low they were before in 2023. It's beautiful, folks. Now we're going to go here. This is Venmo website traffic. Venmo. Nice. Venmo website traffic. This one here is Coinbase. Coinbase. Coinbase website traffic lately. So, man, I mean, things are starting to pop, baby. Everybody is just seeing an increase. That's Coinbase again there, showing you the low on it right there. The low number that they had. But that's a nice increase for Coinbase too, folks. Yep. And then there's the number now recently. This one here is Upstart. Upstart, folks. Upstart website traffic. Nice. Nice and steady. Upstart. This is Lending Club website traffic. Lending Club. Lending Club website. Dan, I don't know what's going on. It's something with my microphone on my phone. People have said I sound like I'm lisping or something this morning. It sounds weird. I don't know. Maybe I should beat on my phone a little bit. Maybe there's some dust inside there. Let me unplug it. Okay, I just unplugged it now. And hold on a second. I don't know what's going on with it. I have no idea why it's acting so funky. Let me turn it around. Just give me a second. I'm going to get off the screen. I'm going to swipe off here and then come back on and see if that solves the problem. All right. How's that? Is that better? Is that better, everybody? Are we fixed now? What the hell's going on here? I don't see any dust in front of my. All the holes that are in the bottom look opened up. Oh, it's better now. Okay. Yay. Oh, finally. Gosh, dang. No wonder. I probably had people coming and leaving like crazy because they couldn't hear me or it sounded weird. All right. Maybe it's the disappearing magnet. Oh. Rick Hard, remember when vaping meant Vicks? Yep. All right, well, we got it fixed. Hello, Cat. Did you fish the phone out with the magnet? No, I might have. I don't know. Maybe the shorts were covering it. I detected no problems, said C. Richard. All right. Well, we're good. We're running up good now. We're doing good. So let me show you some more information I have. All right, before the market opens, we've got 8 minutes, and so this website traffic is looking good, folks, for everybody. And this one here is Chime. And by the way, Chime is going to be reporting earnings today. Chime is reporting earnings today, folks, in case you didn't know that. CHYM is the stock symbol. Keep an eye on that one, CHYM. And take a look at BITF, folks. Woohoo! All right. And we bought it at 70 cents, folks. Oh, it's a bag. It's a two bagger. Nice profit, everyone, on that. Good job. And I told you, I think it's going to go all the way to $3 or $4 is where it should be because of how many coins they're mining every month compared to that of every quarter. They're almost matching the production, or soon will be, of Myra, MARA. It's just that they have so many shares outstanding compared to Myra. They have about 20, they have about 2 times as many shares as Myra outstanding. But what's Myra's price right now? It's like ridiculous compared to this. So this, I think, is way undervalued. Where is Mara at now? Where is Mara right now? MARA stock Yahoo. Yeah, this Mara's at $15 a share, $15.89 a share, and they are producing about the same amount of Bitcoin every month as this BITF is. I mean, BITF just got enough new last year. They acquired enough new miners to be equaling the production rate of Mara, MARA. And Mara's price right now is $16.19 a share in the pre-market. It's $16.19 a share. And they have and BITF has twice as many shares as this company does, but they're priced where they are. It just doesn't make any sense, folks. They're equaling the production rate of a company that's meriting $16 a share, and they only have twice as many. The BITF should be at $8.10 a share right now, people. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And I think a lot of people have been listening to this channel, and they heard me talk about it when it was in the 70-cent range, and they went, damn. And I think a lot of them did some research and went, damn. And then they went, damn, I'm going to buy this thing. And I could be wrong. Could have nothing to do with me at all. All right, you guys can see everything. I got to keep monitoring this and make sure you guys are seeing everything. Now, I got more to show you, folks. Here we go. SoFi Technologies has a weighted alpha of 209.12. SoFi has an 88% buy opinion from bar chart. The stock has gained 232.5% over the past year. Since I've been talking about it, folks, it's gone up 232%. SoFi has its trend seeker buy signal intact. SoFi Technologies is trading above its 200, 50, and 100-day moving average, and it is building a shoulder there, folks. As I've told you, this stock has made 7 new highs and gained 15% in the last month. Folks, all of that gain should have been gone after earnings, because I've shown you before what usually happens to this stock after earnings. And in case you didn't catch that, I'm going to show you now. After this earnings 2 years ago on October 31st, 2023, this stock fell 31% in 8 days. After this earnings in April, May 1st, this stock fell 42% in 5 days. Folks, I'm not kidding. This stock is usually known for an absolute collapse after earnings, time after time after time after time. Folks, on the next earnings that they did on December, folks, they came up 13, but it was just 22 days later, they were down 45%. So they were down on this earnings 31%, this one 42, this one 48, this one 45. Are you seeing the pattern? On this one, they were down 32%. On this one, they were down 16. On this one down, they were 36%. Down, 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 down after earnings, down after earnings, down after earnings. And suddenly, we're green after earnings, folks. And I think this caught a lot of the shorts off guard. I think they were planning on seeing the same reduction of 30 or 40%, and they were shorting. I think they were caught off guard. I could be wrong, but I think they were very caught off guard with this one, because they can't just push this thing around like they were before. All right? It's not going to happen. That's the old SoFi. This is a new SoFi, people. Now, I also want you to see more. Relative strength is very, very oversold right now, folks. Look at the picture right here of the relative strength of this stock right now. Look where it is. Look where the relative strength is right now. The price is about to springboard. It's plateauing and rising. Plateau, rise, plateau, rise, shorter plateau, rise, shorter plateau, rise, shorter plateau, rise, plateau, rise, plateau. What do you think is going to happen next? All right. And look at the RSI, folks. It's completely oversold. It's freaking completely oversold. And it's about to launch off this platform. And it's oversold, people. Holy smokes. Folks, it's the perfect storm. It's the perfect storm, is what it is, folks. I'm telling you right now, it is the perfect storm. I'm telling you. All right. And we're gonna see this thing explode. We're going to see this thing explode. I'm telling you, we are. It is going to be an explosion. And you're going to all witness it pretty soon. Doggone it. Man, I'm trying to find a doggone picture right now. And sometimes I have trouble finding these pictures. And I may not even find it now. Or maybe I will. You just have to give me a second and look for this real and see if I can find this. Because if I find this picture, you're going to like the way it looks. But right now, I'm going to have to find another way to find it. And I am going to find it right now. I'm going to find it another way. Just give me a second here. Because I'm that way, folks. I don't give up. I don't give up. I don't give up. I don't give up. I just don't. And if you'll just give me a second, I'll show you what I mean by that. I'm going to find it right now. And then I'm going to show it to you. And then you're all going to go, yeah, he was right. I did like looking at that. But you're going to have to wait a moment. So here we go. We're going to search for one of these things, and it should say storm. And here it is right now, ladies and gentlemen. So we're going to go to it now. And we're going to edit this. And we're going to click on this and download it. And now we're going to show it to you, folks. This is the scenario that we've got. This is the scenario we've got. It's the perfect storm, everyone. And in case you didn't know it, if you happen to live in Galveston Short or Shortston, Short Orleans, if you're over here in Shortahassee, Shortsonville, Shortlando, or Short Myers, you got South Carolina, Short and South Carolina. If you're over here near Shortwood, watch out because this thing's blowing right in your direction, Shortwood. And if you're over here short coming, you better be on the lookout. Okay? And if you're short-sighted in this town here, folks, it's headed your way. So you better watch out. It's the perfect storm. It's the perfect storm. Good Gary Edwards, good morning. Rick Hard, SoFi 22, Burnett or die. Yeah, baby. Kim, stroke victims so usually even recognize their own symptoms, either take someone else to tell them, get them help. That's right. Happened to my brother. 2 days he was having a stroke before he got help. Yeah, I had someone I told everybody about a year ago, Cheryl and I were sitting up at this outside patio bar. The gentleman sitting next to me had a stroke. And he asked, I looked over at him and he was kind of spewing, his mouth was drooling. And Cheryl says, hey, and she caught my attention. I said, sir, are you choking? And he kind of nodded his head and said, yes. So ran around behind him and jerked him up. And also one of the performers that was in the band jumped over there and helped. And this guy was big and we got him up and Heimlicked him and he came back and we brought him back to life. And but he did in fact have a stroke. He even lost his bowels there in the chair and all, but we saved his life and got him back. And he didn't even know. He didn't even know what had happened. He was kind of in a, he says, I've never had that happen before. And I told him, I said, you need to go to the hospital. Don't just go home. So anyway, so Dan Paul says there is a Shortsville, New York. I could see him hanging out there. That's where Chivarini is. Gary, I know it. I know it. I don't know what the hell's going on with my audio. Do you want me to shut off the stream and restart it? God. I don't know. I'm gonna try this again. Hold on. All right, are we better now? Do I have the Jim Carrey? Cat, ask your wife if she hears this change in your voice. I can listen to it myself. Gummit.
Why doesn't everyone between 45 and 65 claim the 250,000?
Gummit. And take a look at BITF, folks. Woohoo! All right. And we bought it at 70 cents, folks. Oh, it's a bag. It's a two. I can hear you loud and clear. And yes, you have Yes, you have voice has changed. We just need a beer to celebrate. Yeah. And I told you, I think it's going to go all the way to $3 or $4 is where it should be because of how many coins they're mining every month compared to that of every quarter. They're almost matching. Well, it's not intolerable, I can tell you that. I hear a little bit of it going on, but I can handle it. And I'm sorry, guys. I don't know what's going on. I'll give a hey. Let's give our phone a good blow here. All right, we got Brunette or Die. He gave us this right blow off duster spray. Let's see if we can affect it any. And by the way, the stream might shut off when we do this. The stream, the stream might shut off. So just let's see what happens. All right, are we better? Did that make it any better, folks? Sound is no different than usual. Okay, well, I don't know. Maybe everybody's having that. Sometimes it's a common thinking of going on, and everybody gets kind of wrapped up in it. Kind of like what happened at Salem, Massachusetts, with the witch hunt. Everybody just jumped right all over that, and everybody just thought they were seeing something that wasn't there, and so maybe it's something similar to that. Mass hypnosis or mass. You know what I mean? You know what the term is. Yes, it did change it. So lispy. Yes, this is what I was told earlier. It didn't sound very good. It was sounding weird. Get Mrs. Cat to come down and let us all know you're okay. It's dust, Cat, as parts as Emily. No, it doesn't sound like you just had dental work or something done anymore. Well, thank you very good, everybody. Everybody says I sound really strange, honey, on this stream today. Nick, it sounds so bad to me still. LOL. Psychosis. Yes, Richard. See, Richard is right. It's mass psychosis, folks. You guys aren't hearing anything. It's all in your head. Oh my gosh. Hey, you guys see SoFi here? The bell has just rang 21.75. I just bought it there. I'm kidding. I didn't. I'm waiting for it to go down to 21.33. I got my buy orders 21.30, 31, and 33. If they don't get there, tough titty, said the kitty. But it looks good right now, folks. 21.77. If that's going to be the low, I'll take it. Right?
I'm gonna need your brute strength here in about 15, 20 minutes.
Cheryl says she's going to need my brute strength in 15 or 20 minutes.
I need to show you something I need you to clean that you cleaned last year for me.
All right, folks, she's out of here. She's on her way. Let's buy a little. Let's see how much we're up today. Up $341. Hot dang. All right, I'm putting my buy order in now at 21.75, 21.76, 21.77. Now I'm going to have to raise them to 21.80. This is going to be fun day, folks. A fun day. This is going to be a fun day for us, folks, and congratulations to everybody. And I've got a lot more information. I want you to know that Donald Trump is imposing a 100% tariff on semiconductors, but he's offered Apple and NVIDIA no tariffs whatsoever if they'll make their chips here in the United States. So this is incentive. And what did Apple do? Apple said, okay, well, since that's the way you're going to play the game, we'll comply. And Apple says that they're going to invest $100 billion in making the chips here in the United States. Screw them and their shitty work that they do there. We're going to make them here, they said. $100 billion coming into our economy that would have never happened under anybody who has, you know who I mean. You know, the one that when she talks, it's kind of like, it makes sense about what she's saying because she elaborates on things that has all these very sophisticated words and so forth and nomenclature. And then as she continues to go on and on with her rhetoric and her talking, and she keeps just, after it can be, well, and you understand that this all has to be done while she's moving everything so you can understand, what she's done, because they've done everything. They did all they could, and they really had a plan, and they were working on that plan, and it didn't. But things sometimes just don't come out like you planned for them, and so I was really blown away that so many people were so. There was capitulation. I just wasn't expecting that. I wasn't expecting any capitulation. So she just talked for a minute and a half and never said anything really, just a bunch of fancy schmancy words. All right, folks, we're going over 22 again now. Let me go over here and show you what I'm doing so you guys can see what I'm doing here. All right, so let me turn this light off. I got a lot more information to share with you folks. All right, I got a lot more information to share with you. And right now, I am happy to say that I just sold at some shares this morning at 21.88 that I got to buy back at 21.77. And now I'm going to just follow this up 6 cents below as we go. So right here, I'm going to stay 6 cents below them as we rise. Okay, that's how I buy and sell here, folks. And now I just bought at 21.86. I just bought 21.86. And I'm going to try to get 21.85 because, see, I already knew they'd come 2 cents below my dollar cost average. I already knew they'd do that. I knew it. I knew it for a fact because they always do this. They come right down below my DCA and then they accumulate shares here right under me. So that's what they're doing right now. They're accumulating shares underneath Catfish Tyler for as long as they can. They like to buy where I bought on the love sack. Let's go take a look right now at the chart on this stock today right now, SoFi. See what it looks like. And there it is, folks. Well, you know what that is. You know what that is, folks. And ladies and gentlemen, Austin, can you please call your dad and see if you can hear it, if we are concerned that it's him and not the computer. That's funny. No, it's all you guys. You're mass psychotic. You're not hearing anything wrong. There's nothing wrong. It's just all in your heads. I've already clarified that with several others. They've all said they're hearing it fine and dandy, and that many of you have just kind of lost touch with reality. You're hearing things that you think you're hearing. You're not hearing what you aren't hearing. So you watching SoFi and waiting to buy with Catfish Tyler on the nutsack. Yeah, you're fighting with Tyler. You're hoping you can buy her, then you'll watch her go and on the nutsack. Yeah, the nutsack. It's a lovely, hairy place where we all ride together. Nutsack, baby. Yes, nutsack, baby. Nutsack. I've already listened to the stream myself on my computer, and I hear you guys all saying how bad it sounds, but let me let you hear what it sounds like on my computer so you'll stop harassing me about it, okay? Let me let you hear what it sounds like on my computer so you will stop talking negatively about my stream. Here we go. You better watch out. It's the perfect storm. It's the perfect storm. Good Gary Inwards, good morning. Rick Hard, SoFi 22, Burnett or die. Yeah, baby. Kim, stroke victims don't usually even recognize their own symptoms either. Take someone else to tell them, get them help. That's right. Happened to my brother. 2 days he was having a stroke before he got help. Yeah, I had someone I told everybody about a year ago, Cheryl and I were sitting up at this outside patio bar. The gentleman sitting next to me had a stroke. And he asked, I looked over at him and he was kind of spewing his mouth. Oh, I hear the thing. It's funny to me, but I'm telling you, you guys acting like you're concerned about my health is hilarious. Because my voice sounds distorted on a microphone, you're worried about my health? Come on, folks, let's get in touch with reality here. Come on. We brought him back to life. Please. And I don't care if it sounds like there's a lisp. Let's have a lisp stream today. All right? We're doing a lispy stream. If you can't handle it, go move along down the road. Go, but come back tomorrow. Maybe it'll be better. But I am not going to shut off the stream and start it over, which it seems like I would have to do to get this to get removed. But anyway, I can see him hanging out. Listen, folks, I hear it. It sounds horrible. I agree. It sounds horrible. I understand. It sounds horrible, but I am fine. Don't call 911 and send them to my house. All right, I'm fine. Everyone, I'm fine. No one needs to show up here checking me out and testing my pulse or my heart. I'm fine. And just because I'm talking like the person who does the washy and new blue cheers does not mean that I'm sick or ill or anything else. Docs box is the solution, not cardio. Ask your wife if she can hear it. I don't need to ask her. I just heard it myself. I can hear it. It sounds horrible. Folks, if you can't take it, I'm sorry, but that's what it is. I gave my phone a blow job this morning and everything, trying to clear it out. It won't come clear. So please, I'm asking you, if you cannot just watch and listen with a lisp today. I've got a lisp today. There should be nothing wrong with me lisping. I'm sure you've heard the guy, Kenny, what's his name, on the daggum new show Jeopardy. Are you going to jump on his ass too? Because he's got a lisp? All right, that's right. The Ken Jennings that's on Jeopardy now, everybody should know he's up there all the time and he's got a talking problem a little bit. So is everybody going to go jump on his shit today too? Well, you gonna just stop watching Jeopardy all of a sudden because the guy talks like this a little bit? Please, let's just everybody give me a freaking break. You guys didn't like listening to the Love Fact song? You had to cut me off in the middle of my love fact. That's pretty mean, people. I was right in the middle. I'm serious. I was sitting there, I was singing the song, the Nutsack song, and all these son of bitches had to come in here, start saying terrible things about my voice. Like they just can't handle it. It's ridiculous, if you ask me. And tell you what, this afternoon, I'm going to go out and I'm going to flip myself some rabbits. I'm going to be looking for rabbits. I'm not going to be duck hunting. I'm going to be searching for rabbits. I'm going rabbit hunting. Alex Bacall, denial. Alex Bacall, you are right. It's not funny. It's not funny. It's really not funny. Alex, I understand it's very serious what you're trying to say here, but I don't really give a shit about it, okay? I'm going to keep on thinking the way I am and talking like I'm talking. If you can't look at the frickin' charts and figure out what the frickin' do, then that's just your own problem today, everybody. I am not perfect. I never have said I was perfect. And today I just got out of bed and suddenly I couldn't talk right anymore. But I don't think you should be unfriendly to me because I can't speak like a human being used to speak for the rest of his life.
Are you telling me right now that you're not going to be my friend because I'm talking like this today? Alex, we all have choices to make. Gina is very serious. This is as serious as I can get right now. Listen, folks, I'm telling you, listen to me. You need to be selling this stock when it gets to 2208. Listen, I'm telling you the truth. I know what I'm talking about. Sell it right now, 2208. And if you can't understand what I'm saying, I'll try and make it very clear by hitting the sell button while it's there. So you can just watch what I'm doing. You don't have to listen to anything. And as a matter of fact, I'm going to stop talking now. I'm going to just play my freaking music. And that's just the way it's going to be. You can take it or leave it, baby. Take it or leave it. I'm going to play my music right now, and you won't have to listen to my sorry voice anymore and my lispy little tongue. I'm done with it. I'm done. Enjoy the tunes, everybody. That's what you're going to get to listen to now on my playlist, Spotify, YouTube playlist. Here you go. Enjoy the music, everyone. This is the end of me talking. Catfish Siler, over and frickin' out.
This is a pair of needle nose pliers used by all electricians in Germany. It can replace multiple tools like multimeters.
Got my whole stack of beetle turning her key. Yes, she gonna wanna fire. I have to wait and see. Lots of times she won't, other times she will. But just in case she don't ride Barker on the hill. That's right. It's a 63. The people make the blue back lines of blaze. You can see the rest coming through. Love to say hello and I'm while I'm in the road. But me and my beetle, that lines of our low. My beetle's got a name. I call the lady bird. Check carpet on the floor from my old lady's rug. Yeah, I'm a beetle freak. Yeah, this ain't no lie. I'm jumping in my lady's bug and I'm gonna take her for a ride. But that's all I gotta tell you about my beetle freak ways. When I'm riding in my beetle, like to hear my beetles play. Practice every room and crank a yellow submarine. Got my beetles in my beetle. If you know what I mean. Yeah, I'm a beetle freak, it ain't no lie. Beetles in my sack, baby, by my side. Rockin' and rollin', that's what we love to do. Me and my baby on the beetle cruise. That's what we love to do. It's like you're gonna have to get over here and drive. We're gonna have to push starter. Yeah, it looks like I forgot to park on the hill today. Sorry, babe. My beast has got a name. I call her the lady's bug. Jack carpet on the floorboard from my old lady's rug. My hustler's hanging low. My car is the road. But me and my lady's bug. Yeah.
Are you coming up?
Right now, I'm in the middle of trading. If you'll just give me, when am I supposed to come up?
I thought you were just because you had the music going, but I need this up in my trunk, this pink lidded thing here. Tote.
All right, folks, I'll be right back.
Just like a bar low. Yeah, I'm a beetle freak, this ain't no lie. Jumping in my ladybug, take a for a ride. Rockin' and rollin', that's what we love to do. Beetles in my beetle, on the beetle cruise. So, come on, Jamie, take the wheel. Take them for a ride. Yeah, I'm a beetle freak. This ain't no lie. I'm jumping in my lady's bug. We're gonna take a for a ride. Yeah, we're riding and running. That's what we love to do. Got my beetles in my beetle, and we're on a beetle cruise. Yeah, that's what we love to do.
Love was nearly lost until Pizza Hut showed up. Hi, I'm Peter. Looks like a meatloaf. Starting at $12.99, Pizza Hut is hooking everyone up with more of what they love. Choose from 4 large Hut Lovers pizzas, like the new spicy Hawaiian lovers, starting at $12.99 each. Order on the app.
There is no limitation. We won't challenge completely. In the next generation, GMC Terrain 18.4. We are professional grade. So many things that we love to share. We're always trying something new. That's why I love about loving you. And tonight when we get home, you know it's a fact that we're all alone. We're all gonna have just like two kids. To get it out. I'm always like more. So many things to start tonight. To get it can't be stopped. I'm primitive, that's what I am. And you got me now, taking your hand. I'm just getting started, baby. But can you talk? You speak to the couple transformation. It's time to get the taste in. Time to satisfy the craving. And teenagers like to get. I'll be back in 3 minutes, folks. So glad to explore to get something like you and me together. So tonight, the fantasy, the plan that lasts forever. So taking many things to explore. Knockoff drugs like compounded semaglutide are not approved by the FDA. Unlike Wegovy, which is approved by the FDA and available nationwide, talk to a healthcare professional about the real thing. Get ready with me as I go out for the first time in forever. I've got a content creation business, which LegalZoom's helping me register and start a trust for my kid. When you need a legal hand, turn to LegalZoom. I could be rich famous, might be a movie star. Ride around in a big black limo or maybe drive a fancy car.
I can have every single thing, everything this world could give. But I know that if I don't have you, then I ain't got nothing. But I ain't got nothing. I could earn a diploma, or I could get some degree. Or I could make a lot of money, and I could buy anything. I could make $1 million or become a millionaire. But I know that if I don't have you, then I ain't got nothing. But I ain't got nothing. I could travel all around the world from sea to shining sea. But it wouldn't be no fun at all if you weren't here with me. I could have a castle made of gold with servants at my feet, but I wouldn't be as happy as I am when you're with me. I can climb the corporate ladder and go all the way to the top. Be a doctor, a lawyer, or get rich straight stars. But it's all superficial, and it doesn't mean a thing. Because I know that if I don't have you, then I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing. No, I ain't got nothing. I ain't got nothing. No, I ain't got nothing. But I ain't got nothing. No, I ain't got nothing. People ask me why I write and sometimes stay up late at night, searching for the perfect words to match a melody I've heard inside my head, running round inside my head. There in my head, I hear a tune, and the lyrics they'll be added soon. I'll toast it, then I'll post it on YouTube, and I'll tell you why that's what I'm gonna do. 'Cause once it's there for good. 100 years from now, it could be listened to my little song, even though I'm dead and gone. Yeah, when they lay me in the ground, my melodies will still be round for years and years and years. You see, it's almost immortality. That's what it means to me. So even though I'm dead and gone, my melodies will carry on. And when I finally pass away, my songs will still be here to stay. Perhaps they'll play them in their cars, or maybe play them in the bars. They may come on the radio. The fact is, I don't really know. No, I don't really know. But when it's time that I move on, you see, my songs will carry on. My songs will still be here to play. I'll be immortal in that way, like Elvis Presley and James Brown. Songs will always be around. I hope that my songs too remain when I am on a different plane. On a different plane. My songs will still remain. And who knows when I'm beyond the grave, may tune into radio waves to hear a song that I once wrote, and I will know it note for note as long as YouTube still exists. No reason for me to be missed. That's right, I'll always be around. Come hear my lyrics, hear my sound. No, I will never really leave. My songs, they're all a part of me, and they will help me to achieve a state of immortality. Yeah, that's what it means to me. A state of immortality. That's what I'm trying to achieve. The state of immortality. That's what it means to me. Take my place in history. Immortality. Immortality. All right. We got it taken care of, folks. All the emergencies over. The coffee pot is fixed. All right. Well, thank you for being patient. And I know you're having to be patient because you're listening to my voice, which really sucks. And now I'm going to start selling SoFi. I just sold it at 22.29, 22.30. I just sold at 22.27. I missed the high because my coffee pot malfunctioned. But you should have known to sell 22.38, folks. That's on my sell sheet. By the way, I just sold 15 shares, so not a lot. I didn't sell a lot. And I'm going to sell 33. I'm going to sell 36. I'm going to sell 39 and 38. I'm going to sell 43 and 44. I'm going to sell 47, 48, 49, and 50. And I'm going to be selling 25 shares at a time there. Folks, I'm using Thinkorswim. I'm using Thinkorswim here. I'm using Thinkorswim. I just sold 20, 40 there. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I expect the pullbacks to be coming in, so I want to put in, I'm selling 25 at a time, but I want to put in 10 share buy orders now. And I'm teaching you to trade here with Charles Schwab, Thinkorswim. And I want to come in now 10 cents below. So we're going to come in at 29 and 30. Right now, we're coming in 10 cents below the price that was just achieved, 22.40. I'm looking for 10-cent pullbacks, and they may even pull it back 13 cents. So I'll try for this, and I'll try here for 13 cents, okay? That's what I'm looking for right now. I'm looking for a pullback from 22.40 where I just sold, and I'm looking to bring it down to 22.27 here. 13 cents down is what I expect. And folks, in case you have never watched me do this before, this is the way I do it. There we go. There's your 13 cents right there. And now they're at almost 20. So I'm going to go in at 20 because 20 is one of their other numbers they like. And I just got 22. I'm going to buy at the 20s, folks. Right here, 20 cents down is one of their favorite manipulative numbers. 20 cents down is very common, folks. So I just filled at 22, 22, 22, 22. Now I'm going to try for 22.19 and 22.20. And that will be the bottom. 22.20 will be the bottom. And there you go. I just got 220, 22, 20. There you go. Perfect, perfect, perfect. And now, folks, this thing has been manipulated down, so it's quickly going to run right back up to these numbers here. You're going to see how fast it goes back up now. Watch how fast this thing goes back up now off of these numbers. Watch how fast it goes back up. All right, I'm coming in at 22.18, 22.19. There we go. Got it. Got it. And now she jumped right back up. Now watch how fast it goes back up here because it was manipulated down, folks. It was manipulated artificially, selling shares that they borrowed to get it to that right there. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And by the way, right now I'm up $700.63 on this position since I opened it. And you can see where it's going now. They got that 22.20. Now she's riding up. Now watch how fast it goes back up, folks. Watch it. And you're going to be selling up here next at the 22.43. So move this up to 43. Move these down to 44 because they're going to do that. Load up several 5-share orders at 44, folks. That's what I'm going to put there. And that's where I'm going to be selling next after I buy these here at 21.20. I'm going to be selling up there after I buy these at 21.20. Or, I mean, 22.20. I'm sorry. And right now I'm up $758 on this position. And you're listening to a guy by the name of Catfish, Tyler. And I am not just here to show you how to day trade stocks, but I'm also here to entertain you with music from time to time. I have a band that was recording way back in the 90s. And that song there's my artist name. You can look me up on Spotify, Apple Music, Google Play. I had long hair back then, folks, all the way down to my shoulders. And man, we had a rocking band. We had a big, big following down in Orlando. And my heart goes out to you, Mr. Pete. What happened, Mr. Pete? Lost my buddy yesterday, Mr. Pete, my cat. We watched him die. So sad. 17 years old. Oh, man, my heart goes out to you. Well, Mr. Pete is with my dog Cash now, and they're playing on the Rainbow Bridge. And my dog Rebel as well. And I have many other animals which have passed in my past that are there with Mr. Pete now. And man, he's just going to wait till you arrive. He's not even going to miss a second, though. He won't even know. What next thing you know, he's going to turn around and you'll be there. And that can be said for you too. You know, no matter how old you are, folks, I want you to think about something. Some of you never have thought about this before, and I want you to think about it right now. However old you are, regardless however old you are, no matter where you are in your walk of life, no matter where you are in your walk of life, ladies and gentlemen, I want you to know this. Whatever age you may be right now, if you're 30 years old, you're halfway to 60. And I'm over that. If you're 32 years old, you're halfway to my age. If you're 50, got it? Think about this. If you're 25 years old, you're halfway to 50, folks. And if that doesn't inspire you a little bit, I don't know what can. AMD up 5%. Yes, sirree. So sad. Sorry for you. You got a lot of feelings here. A lot of people care about everyone on this channel and what happens in their lives and to their pets as well, including Nicole, who's got Duchess and others. I'm not being a big baby. The water is literally falling out of my eyeballs. I know. Watch him speak, guys. Yep. I'm telling you, folks, you're halfway to wherever your goal is. All right. So don't waste a second of your lifetime if you don't have to. You know, one of the things about my video channel before I started streaming and talking about SoFi is that I was doing just videos that save people time and save them money. And I teach people how to, like, for example, one of my videos is don't ever button
a button-down shirt. They should just call it buttonless. I mean, don't button it at all, because folks, just take the top button off and pull it off over your head, and then put it in the wash and wash it and pull it out, and it's all nice. And then you put it on the hanger, and you don't have to unbutton it. You never button it. You never unbutton it. Just think about how long it takes you to go, here we go. Let's just do it now. Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 seconds of your life. And you did that in the morning when you got up. You went 1, 2, after you took it off the hanger. Some of you even have it buttoned on the hanger. And you'll take it off the hanger and spend 12 seconds taking it off, putting it on, another 12 seconds putting it off. Then in the afternoon, you get home, take it off, another 12 seconds. Why? Just take it off over your head, people, and pull it over your head. And don't waste that time. Also, folks, if you're watching videos and you're watching, for example, a lot of people don't get to watch my videos until in the evenings when they come home from work. If you're going to watch my video, change the gear, go up and click on the gear and change the speed of the video, change the speed that it plays, move it up, double the speed. And then you may listen to me like this, and everybody will be able to listen to the same thing I'm saying. I'm all saying at a very fast speed like this, and you won't be wasting much time. You'll be able to listen to the video, and if it's an hour-long video, you'll be able to listen to it in a half an hour. You understand what I'm saying? You're still going to get everything that I said, but you're going to get it in half the time. So why don't you just do that from now on? If you're going to be watching something on YouTube and you got to pick up a lot of information, why would you sit there and listen to it for hours and hours when you just run and fast forward and boom, you're done? 6 months of your life will be sat at a red light. Let me tell you about red lights. If you want to stop being impatient at red lights, start counting down and try to time when the light's going to turn green. I'm not kidding. If you're just start trying to time when it will turn green. Or another thing I like to do at a red light is I don't actually come to a complete stop at the line. I stop back here, and then I will inch forward and inch forward and inch forward and inch forward just for to pass the time, folks. That crazy? I'm hearing music playing somewhere. Hold on here. Nah, Immortality's playing right now on this stream. You guys got to hear my song Immortality. Also, if you get stuck somewhere where you're gonna have to sit for a while, maybe in a little line or something, I have a song for you to listen to. It's called the 3-minute song. All right. Let's put this calculator up here out of our way. And now let's go look and see where we're making money today. And it is, I see the stream has halted. This stream is halted. Why? Let me turn it around so I can see it. I hope you guys like the thumbnail that I put up today. There we go. It's working now. And it looks like it's working fine. So we're going to go over here to Thinkorswim right now. And look at that, folks. Look where they've worked it down to. Nice. Herky jerky, baby. Come on down. That's me. I'm right here. I'm coming in at the 2231 right now. And I'm in right now on that 2232
or whatever I can get close to 22.33, I'm going to buy. And I just got 22.33. And I'm at $900 on this position right now, folks. And I know you guys are all doing well. If you'll stick around and come back around noon, I'm going to give you all the updates with SoFi. Well, I might as well do them now. SoFi's not going to fall anymore, folks. It's going to accumulate here. Oh, my gosh. Look at that, folks. That is a certain and no doubt about it crocodile. That's a crocodile. Oh my gosh, that is a SoFi crocodile. And look at this, folks. And the worst part of all for these shorters is that its RSI is completely oversold. If you don't know that, take a look at this right here. The RSI on it, folks, is here. Completely oversold right now. This was as of last night. In the after hour, RSI is oversold, baby. The stochastic is completely oversold here. And all you're seeing here is handle, pop, handle, pop, handle, pop, shorter handle, pop, shorter handle, handle, pop, handle. What do you think is going to happen next? Does anybody want to guess what happens after handle, pop, handle, pop, handle, pop, handle, pop, handle, pop, handle? I'll let you figure that out. And I think you can see it right now, right here on this chart. I think that's a good indicator right now at this very second that we're looking at the screen. Look at the 5-day moving average springboarding off of the 10-day. And look at the yellow-bellied blue back that mated right there. And after they mated there, that blue back, it broke away. This is the most toxic snake on the planet, folks. 25,000 mouse units in its venom. 1 ounce of this snake's venom can kill 25,000 mice. That's what it is. 25,000 mouse units on this. I drive a 97 Yukon. It has 249,000 miles. I drive a 2013 Lexus EX350 that has 200,000 plus miles on it. And it runs like the day I drove it off the lot. It is like it runs and looks, and you guys are all going to see it in October if you come up here. I'll be driving that car. It looks and runs like the day I drove it off the lot. It has a GM3 coating all over it to keep the hood from getting any damage from bugs over the lifetime. It's got a coating, a clear coat that was put on it. And so, folks, right here, they're going to try to close this thing's mouth, right? They're trying to shut its mouth right here, but all it's doing is consuming shorties right now. You can see them trying to sell. But the problem is, and folks, just look across this chart. Look across the chart. It's buy, dump some, dump teeny, dump teenier, and then huge buy, and then dump teeny, huge buy, large dump, huge buy and sell. And half of this, 70% of that or 65% was selling. Then huge buy here, all buyers coming in on that candlestick right there. 317,000 shares bought on the ask. And then here's a dinky sell, and then another huge buy of 418,000 shares bought on the ask. And there was hardly any selling in that candlestick. Then you got a wimpy sell, and then you got a
big sell to try to push and close its mouth there. Well, that's what they just trying to do here, close its mouth again, but you can forget it, folks. You look how aggressively that 5-day dropped when they put that big order in. See the angle of the drop? Look at the angle of this one. See that? Because they didn't put in such a big order. They didn't have it anymore. See, they don't have that. They don't have that right there. They didn't have that power. See, that's how they knocked this thing down so sharply there. Here it's more of a plateau because they're trying to just dice it up now. See, they're trying to make it easy. Look at that dinky little sell there compared to these buys coming in over here. And look at all these folks. I'm telling you, this is just lovely. It's just it's just beautiful, folks. This chart looks beautiful right now. I love the way it looks, folks. Oh man. Just look at that look at that thing, man. It's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful, folks. And the funny thing is, during all of this nutsack this morning and then run up, look at all the selling going on. Look at all the selling. And this thing is going up and up and up and up and up and up and up as they're selling it and selling shares. Folks, these are all borrowed shares. They're all short shares. They're selling. These are the short shares selling through here, and the price is just rising against it. All this massive shorts selling here, folks. And look at the rise of the price, even against this heaviest short selling. Look at it rising there. Oh my gosh, folks. And here they pump in the short selling again with some more of their borrowed shares. They probably won't even return them at the end of the day. They'll naked short the stock. Let me show you how well naked shorting this stock has worked out for these shorts lately, folks. I'll love to show you this. By the way, I'm happy to see the folks in the state of Michigan just buying in this institutional retirement system, accumulating, yes, 56% to the value of their account. Michigan, state of Michigan. Man, the people up here where I live, they know what they're doing with their money, everyone. All right. But now let me go up here and show you how these shorts, how the fails deliver have worked for these shorts trying to manipulate SoFi's price. Let me show you how this is working out for them. And by the way, they don't want me showing you this, but I'm going to show it to you anyway. So let's go back here and look where SoFi's price was right here. This is going back to April the 8th. There's my birthday right there. I got to buy SoFi for $8.88 a share that day. And it went at $10.64 is where it ended up after I bought it at $8.88 a share. $10.64 end of day closing price, I believe. Price. So check this out, folks. When the price on my birthday, we're going to get back up here to my birthday, right there, 986 on 4/8. Look at this. On the next day, they decided to not return $77,000, which is all of these shares, because they wanted to sell them the next day and make the price fall. So they used these shares and they did not return those $77,000 worth in value. And they sold them the next day and they were successful. Yay! They got the price to fall to $10.94. Woohoo! So they said, well, that was fun. Let's now short almost twice as much. Let's fail to deliver 127,000. Now, be aware that each time that they fail to deliver those shares that they were obligated to return, they get fined. They get fined $25,000. All right. So here they got fined 25,000. Does somebody want to put that on the calculator for me and keep track of how much they're going to lose here? Because I'm going to keep track. So there's 25,000 one time. Then they intended to sell those shares the next day. They intended right here, they naked shorted. So now we're at 50,000. And they wanted to sell the 11,000 shares to make the price fall again
And from 1094 the next day, it did not fall. They used 11,644 and the price didn't fall. It didn't fall from 1094. It went up. Uh-oh, that's not good. So then they naked shorted right here, and look where the price went up to the next day. The price when they naked shorted the price was at 1098. They naked shorted. So we've now got 1 day here. We've got 1 day here, they naked, 2 days naked, 3 days naked. They're down 75,000. The next day, they decide to naked short $167,000 worth and make the price fall from 1098. And they're going to sell them and make the price fall from 1069 the day that they naked shorted. They're going to make them fall from 1069, but instead these 15,000 shares couldn't help them because the price went to frickin' $12.31. Ouch, that sucks. So then they said, dadgummit, that really burned us. Let's make it all back here. We'll naked short nearly $1 million because this thing's completely gone from 1069 to 1231. No way they can hold that. We'll naked short nearly $1 million worth. And then they saved 78,000 shares to sell the next day. Cost them another 25,000. So now they're at 125,000. And here the price goes up from 1231 to 1288. Ouch. Ouch, 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 ouch. That hurt. They naked shorted $970,000 worth, 78,000 shares, and the price went up to 1288. Shit. When it got up here to 1320, they're thinking, oh my God. They're thinking down here at April the 21st to April the 28th. In 1 week, it's gone from $10.69 to 1320. There's no way that it can go any higher. We're going to naked short $854,000 worth and make all of our money back that we've lost. Well, the next day, the price went from 1320. They sold all these. It didn't matter. It went to 1327. Holy crap. This is just becoming really kind of embarrassing, isn't it? They've naked shorted now 77. That backfired. They've naked shorted that. It backfired. They naked shorted that. That's 75,000, 100,000, 125,000, 150,000 in fines. They naked short here. That's 175,000. The next day they naked short it. And look, they naked shorted 30,000 and they made it fall it fell 1 penny to 1326. The next day they said, all right, we'll stop this. They naked shorted 88,000 and they made it fall from 1326 down to 1318, 8-cent drop. So they said, okay, we're on a roll now. We got this thing turned around. We're starting to make money. So they go in heavy and naked short $266,000 worth. And the price goes from 1318 up to 1404. Whoa. Gosh. And they said, well, there's no way it's going to hold that. We'll naked short 678,000. And sure enough, they got it to fall that day to 1392. And then they naked shorted on that day and they made it fall to 1309. Then they naked shorted here 176,000 and they failed because it went up to 1330. So they said, all right, well, we'll pull it back down to 1309 again right here. So they decided from there, we're going to naked short $266,000 worth. They kept these shares to sell the next day, but the price went from here to 1367. Ouch. Back to the bleeding again. And here they naked shorted that much because they were getting tired of bleeding, folks. They got tired of bleeding. This is on June the 5th. So they got tired of getting burned. And it went from 1346 to 1424. And they said, surely with the price going from 1309 to 1424, now we can naked short over $500,000 worth. We'll make it fall from 1424 the next day. Wrong. And then the next day they naked shorted $45, folks. $45.
They got, I think they naked shorted $86. That must have been the clue. They should 86 the idea of naked shorting SoFi. Isn't that funny? And then the next, look up here, look at this debacle. The price had gone from down here in the 1330s up to a high of 1536, then 1520. So they made it fall on $10,000 they naked shorted. They got it to fall from 1536 to 1520. Yay, a celebration. So then they said, we got it turned around now. We got it turned around now. Now we're going to make money. So then they naked shorted $7,782,000 worth of SoFi. And the next day, intending to sell these shares and make the price fall, the freaking thing went from 1520 to 1608. Wham! And ladies and gentlemen, like I said, they do not like me showing you this. They are getting their asses reamed on this stock. And the next day they got another $25,000 fine with 1,300,000, and the price went from 1608 to 1718. The next day it went from 1718 when they naked shorted those up to 1821, and they naked shorted 155,000, and it went to 1857, and they naked shorted 1,000,009, and it went to 1924, and they naked shorted 5.6 million, and it went from 1924 to 1995. Holy crap, why are they still doing this to themselves? When will they ever learn? Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to tell you why now that they won't ever learn. Because, ladies and gentlemen, this is Shorty Grandpa. All right? This here is Shorty Grandpa. And he has been shorting all of his life. There he is right there. He's been shorting his entire life. He doesn't know anything else. All right. And one day, not long ago, there was a new shorty that was born. His name was David Chiavarini. Some of you may have heard of him before. I don't know if you've heard of him or not, but he was born. And I'll show you, I think I have a picture of him. I cannot absolutely 100% verify that this is in fact David Chiavarini, but I think it is. I'm pretty sure that it is David Chiavarini, the picture I'm going to show you right now in just a few seconds after I find it. And it shouldn't be too hard to find. Oh, by the way, I will show you some other cool things here in just a moment. But right now, there he is. Day one in David Chiavarini's life, everyone. And here he is. You can see him now. And what a beautiful baby he was. What a beautiful baby he was indeed. And I'm going to show it to you now, right here on this next image. Boom. And there he was. And so Grandpa, once he was born, he was visited by everyone, and everyone surrounded him with love and happiness. But there he was, David Chiavarini, Grandpa. I showed you what he looked like, and you can kind of see they do look a little bit similar. They look a little bit like each other. See? You see the similarity? And I also want you to know that not only did Grandpa show up when David Chiavarini was born, and David Chiavarini had a happy little childhood, but one day David Chiavarini's childhood changed. And I'll tell you what happened to make it change so significantly. David Chiavarini wasn't very happy about what happened either when it took place. And I'm going to show you now what it was that was so devastating for poor little David, and why he kind of developed a chip on his shoulder from a very, very young age. And I'm going to show you what it was right now that came along that ruined David Chiavarini for life. He's still a shorter, ladies and gentlemen, but what came along was this package. His little baby short sister. And when she was born, David didn't have all the attention anymore. And everybody showed up to see what she looked like, including Auntie Short right there.
She was there at the door. She had to see the new baby. And of course, while everybody started showing up, and I mean everybody, of course, not just Auntie Short, but we also had Uncle Short, which showed up. I think I have a shot of him. Here's Uncle Short. So we had Auntie Short, we had Uncle Short show up, and he was just as proud as could be. He really was. You know, you can see from this picture, he was actually robbing the cradle. He was robbing the cradle, because there's Auntie Short right there. Well, listen, after all of this attention was being given over to the new baby that was born, I want to let you know that David Chiaverini was no longer a happy baby. His dream world turned into a catastrophe. But folks, this is the reason why people keep shorting the stock. There's Grandma Shorty. She showed up too. She had to take a look at the little tykester, the little new baby girl. And it's obvious why that she would be there to do that. And there he was, just in his tears. And the aunt was there. But why? Wouldn't you be jealous too over someone as cute as she was? You can understand why David was so had the chip on his shoulder. Where's Chip Chiapette's cousin, little Timmy Thumb? Oh, I'll get a picture of him one day too. All right, David, we're done. You've been very helpful today. Thank you, David, because I had to give people a history and an understanding of why it is that people that continue to lose and lose and lose money trying to short SoFi, it's in their blood, people. They don't know any other way. They were born into it. I'm sorry that happened to them. It's sort of a curse. It's sort of a curse, folks. But anyway, I think I had it messed up. Hey, you know what? You might think that looks bad, that picture I just showed you. But can I show you a picture of something that looks far worse than that? Are you guys ready for this? I hope so. Because, like I said, you guys might think that face looks bad. But I'm about to show you the face of someone that might strike fear into you. Okay? And you'll just have to give me a second here to find it. And I got it right here now. So, folks, just check out this face right now. All right. Now, truthfully, you might think that is scary, but I got news for you. You ain't seen frickin' nothing yet. Look at this. And, folks, I got news for you. That is not photoshopped. Okay? That's not photoshopped. Is that Gia's mom? Auntie Thumb. Oh my gosh, people. I am so glad to be able to entertain you with this collection of photos. It is fun, isn't it, everyone? Gosh dang. Hey, I'm going to show you guys. Some of you saw this a while back. I want to show you something right here. It's going to blow your mind. And I just want to freak you out a little bit. Okay, so there is this thing right here, which is located at the bottom of the ocean, on the ocean's bottom off the coast of South America, between that and Antarctica. And they've just discovered this thing. And ladies and gentlemen, this is what it looks like on the bottom of the ocean. This is on the bottom of the ocean, folks. and it's monstrous. As a matter of fact, over here, this wall you see is the continental shelf, and this is the top of the continental shelf here, and this is where it drops off, and this is off the coast, and it's way down on the bottom of the ocean, and it's huge. And I want you to see this. This is what it looks like on the top of the shelf. On the top of the continental shelf, on the bottom of the ocean, is that image right there. I want you to look at the complexity of this. Look, I want you to look at the complexity of this image, folks. Do you see the head right there? Do you see that head right there? And the body of this thing right here, right there? Of course you can see that head, but do you see this head that's right here with the beard on it and the two eyes that are right there and the nose and the mouth? Did you see that head? Or did you notice this head down here with the two eyes and the nose and the mouth right there? Did you notice that head? Folks, I'm telling you, this basically right here is a totem pole, sort of a totem pole. And then over here on the right, do you see that head? It's bad imaging editing by Google. No, this is Mr. MB333 that uses different types of light filters and stuff, and he's often cited by NASA for some of the stuff that he's noted up in the sun. He captured an image of a large vessel taking energy away from the sun one time. I have a picture of that too. And these are all, this one here, folks, this one is on the top of the totem pole on the right. And you can clearly see right here, this is a head right here with two eyes and a mouth. Then this is another head right here on the creature with horns on the top and shoulders. You can clearly see if you look right here, folks, there is another head right here that's the face of a rabbit with long rabbit ears on it right there. I mean, can you see this? It says, I see a lobster. Pretty amazing. Look at that. Wild, huh? Down on the bottom of the ocean, there's two eyes right up here and two ears right here, and the mouth and nose here. And then there's two eyes here, two eyes and a mouth. I mean, folks, the ears right here. I mean, it's just so cool what they did back in the day. Back in the day, what people on Earth were doing thousands of years ago. Miles below the ocean surface, by the way. That is way down there, folks. Yeah, that's a beaver. That's what I said too. That's a beaver. That's definitely a beaver right there. I believe that too. And anyway, just look at here's the totality of the image with the guy's headrest and his shoulders are right here, the shoulders right there, and there's his eyes right there. His eyes are there, and his whole body is very large, okay? Very large. He's got an eye there and an eye there, and he's very big. The totality of the area is very large, and there's his neck collar right there, his collar. So that's the big totality of the picture, but there's so many other pictures inside of that picture, so many other images inside of it, and inside of it, and inside of that, if you just look at them. If you see the faces, they're all there. There's a face right 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 there. I mean, the complexity of it. Look, speaking of beavers, this is someone's legs wide open right here, and there's their uh, beaver area, and you can actually see this thing right here. Look at this right here, this image with the eyes right there and the mouth and the face. And this looks like, if you look at the black part of the image, look at the black part of the image. It's someone sitting in a chair, the black part, with their legs spread wide. I mean, folks, oh my gosh, it's just crazy. I mean, it is. It really is crazy to kind of look at that whole thing. It's someone sitting on a chair and their legs are here and their feet are down here. Their feet are kind of like stilts. Isn't that wild, folks? Kind of the coolest stuff going on in the world that I like to share with you guys on this channel. That could be Warts Beaver. Tom, thank you. It's like looking at fractal imagery. Yeah, it's so cool. Anyway, I have the coordinates of this. And if you go to Mr. MBB3's video, he on this topic, he has the coordinates. You can see the coordinates. He'll read out the coordinates to you, and it is just so cool. I actually had the coordinates written down on a piece of paper, but that's long gone now. But I did have the coordinates written down at one time. So just something else of interest I thought you'd find interesting. I know we're not trading stocks right now, but I'm not really worried. I'm not worried about SoFi right now. I'm not worried about SoFi right now. I don't think I need to be. Let's take a look at it, though. Yep, 2207. All right. And let me get over here on this chart. I want to get on the chart. And folks, do you know how long it has been? Do you know how long it's been since SoFi was green after earnings? I mean, do you know how long it's been? I challenge any one of you to go back and look over the last 8 earnings calls and see SoFi up on the 1 week after, going up 2% or 3% 1 week after. You won't find it, folks. It'll never happen. You won't find it. It's never happened that way. This has never happened before. It's a different SoFi now, folks. And we got thousands of people flocking to my channel right now, and they're here to hear about SoFi. Now today they're not, because my YouTube doesn't even talk about it today. My YouTube channel is all it's talking about today is how to day trade, right? Or no. I did put SoFi up today. I had day trade and I changed it. Now, in case you guys did not know this, the shorts are panicking right now because SoFi had some entity called Jane Street buy 65 million shares of SoFi. That's right. The shorts are in panic mode because Jane Street just came in and bought 65 million shares of SoFi. You want to know why? Do you want to know why they did that? Well, I'm going to tell you why I think they did it, folks. I think they did it because of this thing right here. And I think it's absolutely possible that someone from Jane Street was watching me call this out. The mere fact that there's never been any I think they were Jane Street, Neil. Jane, Jane. And I think that Jane Street heard me say that, folks, there's no way this price is going to stay in between this line and this line, because it never has stayed there in the history of it before. And I went way back in history to show you that the price had never stayed in that range before. So what I did yesterday was I was showing everyone, you see where this hash mark is? I showed everyone that this stock has never stayed where this hash mark is ever in its history. I showed people that. I said this price has never stayed from this price right here that I'm going to be at right there, and that price is 20. Trying to tell what that red line's on. 2170. 2170. It's never stayed from 2170 in this range and accumulated before. And that's what I've showed everybody. And the most important part about this whole chart that I'm showing everyone on this chart is that while this was going on, if you'll give me a chance here, I just moved the line. I didn't want to. Dadgummit. 2727 is where I want this line. And that's 2806. So that won't work. I wanted it 2727. That's good enough. We're at 2728. Folks, that price right there is the highest SoFi ever was, $27.28. And I want you to know that they don't show you that on this chart at all. One of these lines I have, which is there, that line that I show you, that's where they tell you the highest SoFi price ever was. That's what they tell you the highest SoFi price ever was. But folks, what I'm here to tell you and everyone else that's watching this channel is that SoFi is at a point now where if I zoom in here, you can all see there's never ever been any resistance in this range before. And folks, I don't know what's going on today with this chart because all of a sudden I've got these volume candlesticks covering everything up. There we go. Now we're better. Ladies and gentlemen, please get ready for what I'm going to show you here. Aha. So, as you can see, the current price over here, folks, is right there. I want you to see that this price has never stopped at this price before. Where we are, it has never stopped from here to here. It never stopped from here to here. It never stopped from here to here. It never stopped from here to here. And it never stopped from here to here. It never stopped. Folks, why is it going to stop in this region now? Why would it stop there? And by the way, if you look down at the bottom of the screen, look at the volume that was on the stock when it ran up here in 2 days and here down 2 days and here up 2 days and here down 2 days and here up 2 days and here down in 2 days. Look at the volume on it right there. You see it? Because no one was really getting any shares in this region. There was no one getting very many shares in this region right here. At least on this run up and that run down and this run up and that run down, there was nobody getting shares. And on this rundown is when the selling really picked up, selling. So my point is, there's never been any shares that accumulated here and no volume at all. And now our price is sitting there and look at the volume. And this is why Jane Street bought. They're watching me, I think, and they saw this and said, geez, we're going to buy $65 million worth of this piece of cream puff about to explode. They said that because they said Catfish is right. This is different. This is different. That's what they said yesterday, and they were right. It's the hitch and go. The hitch and go, baby, and she is gone. And don't miss this chance to get in here. We've now broken over this point. We're there, and we're going to make this same move that we made right here, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to make it again now. This same move that you're looking at here, where this thing went up, down, up at an angle, up here, the hitch, and gone. Look close at this.
The peak was here, the drop, the angle move, the rise, the little catch, and that's the hitch and go. I explained yesterday. This is the hitch and go. I explained this to everyone yesterday. It's like I'm a quarterback, and I tell my receiver, over here's the sideline. This is the sideline right here. What I want you to do is come from the left side all the way across. And when you get here, I want you to cut to the sideline, and I want you to turn around and look at me. And I'm going to be rolling out here, and I'm going to fake that I'm going to throw you the ball there. When I fake pump that, I want you to turn and go long. And this guy, when I make the fake pump right here, when I fake pump this defender, he's going to come in. The corner is going to come in, or the safety, deep safety. He's going to try to pick off that fake. And then I'm going to hitch and go long for the end zone. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to show you this play is being repeated. The playbook again. The playbook again, except now we're not in regular season. We're in the playoffs. We're in the playoffs now. So here's the plan again. There's the rise. There's the drop. There's the little angle. There's the run up. There's the little hitch. And there's the go. And it didn't even hitch that much. It couldn't even hitch. There's too much momentum. There's too much power. There's too much energy. Folks, I'm warning you right now, this thing could go ballistic. When you got companies looking at this information, I'm providing them every day. And I think Jane Street looked at this channel yesterday or the day before, and they saw this and they go, gosh dang it, he's right. Turn and go long. It's the hitch and go, baby. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And if you missed it and you haven't been here on this channel long enough, Victor Isaac says he shares secret information only here on YouTube. That's right. Roaring quarterback catfishing. Yes. Free financial counseling. Yes, Victor. That's what it is. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I want to show you this chart. And I'm going to show you that this is it. There you go, baby. And you can see, man, this thing is a crocodile. Doesn't that thing look nasty? Oh my gosh, look at that thing. It looks nasty. Holy crap, look at those teeth on this thing. Oh man, this thing's getting woo. And Shorty's out here going, holy fucking shit. Oh my gosh. No, Shorty's up here. Shorty's up here, right here, trying to hide, and he's trying to be inconspicuous, but he's shaking and shivering me timbers right now. Shiver me timbers. And he sees this thing coming at him. By Crocky. I'm listening to you right now, folks. Listen, Shorts, if you're listening to me, I got news for you. You don't want to mess with the crocodile. It's worse off than the doggone stingrays are. I'm telling you, down here in this down under. You shouldn't even be in the water. Just standing on the shoreline, he can pop up out there and grab you right in there and swallow you down. You know what? I got news for you. Once he pulls you under, he'll go and stuff you under the bank line in a hole he's got, mud hole he's got in there in the bank. You know, catfish do the same thing, see? But he's got his own wallet hole there in the bank, and he'll shove you in there. He'll let you start rotting in there and getting all tasty. And then he'll come over every once in a while and he just nibble a bit of here, take a leg or arm, and he just went easy, grabs a hold and just twists in the water a few times, pops your arm right off, swallows it down. And bit by bit, Shorty, you're going to get devoured. I wouldn't doubt it if he'd leave your little balls for last, or he might even just eat those first. I don't know. But regardless, he's going to eat you. And he's going to shit you out later. If you don't believe me, you just stick around here this afternoon. You're going to see him break above the surface. He's going to be swallowing shorts, and they're going to be all shit in their drawers. They're not going to believe it. But I'm telling you, the hitching goes on now. She's already taken off. You can see she's making a run.
And they're not going to hold her back. Good God, they've been selling all damn day. Look right there. They've been selling like mothers, selling like mothers, selling like mothers, and the freaking price. You can see what she's doing while they're trying to contain her, don't you? Shit, they don't have a freaking prayer, folks. They done run and spent their wad right there. Look at this right now. They're trying to just, oh my goodness gracious, their little needle dick down there now. They can't poke nothing no more. Down here, they used to have some girthiness, and they were hurting us with their girthy thickness. But now they got just a little pinprick right there. I call it what it is. I calls them as I say some folks. You don't have to believe me, but I'm telling you, they come at her real hard to try to make a fall, and the whole damn morning she just went right off the roof, see? And now they running out a little peck of little penny, teeny, teeny, weeny. They're going to run completely out, and then all this is going to turn green because every one of these damn fake shares they sold, they got to return them, see, buy them today. Well, they're probably naked shorted again, like I showed you they've been doing all along. But right here now, folks, I feel like that'd be a horrible place to be shake. Man, this thing's got the energy. And if you don't believe what I'm saying here, let me show you on the 10-day chart what she's doing. Good God. She's a pizza, folks. Look at that thing going right now. You gonna halt that thing somehow? Look at that, Woody. I'm telling you right there. I'm sorry my audio's been messed up today, but I'm still gonna sing this song even if it sounds crappy. That's right. I'm sorry my audio is messed up today, but I'm gonna still sing this song even if it sounds crappy. And that is if I can find the damn words, because I was right in the middle of it before and I got cut off. You guys all complaining about me audio today. Resident of Alligator Alley waiting for the escapes. Okay, here we go. Sounds like you're talking negatively about the host of the channel. Could you let know if I'm misinterpreting it? I would appreciate it. Yes, they're all talking negatively because their little sensitive ears can't handle a little bit of audio problem today. Well, they ain't heard shit yet. Wait till they hear this song I'm going to do, and it's going to sound like shit while I play it. It's a shitty song. Here it goes. Say you've been watching SoFi and waiting to buy with Catfish Tyler on the sack. Yeah, that's right, folks. This ain't no joke. You know they're gonna poke it like a nutsack. And right here, what I'm talking about is right there. Well, the nutsack is a lovely, hairy place where we all buy together. The nutsack, baby. Yeah, the nutsack, baby. Nutsack, nutsack, no, nutsack, never nutsack. Yeah, I got me a truck, and I'd like to fill it up. Yeah, I fill up my truck full of SoFi. Yeah, I got me a truck full of freaking money. So come on, let's buy some SoFi with it running. Oh, yeah, it's a little lovely place where we all buy together on the nutsack, baby. Yeah, the nutsack, baby. Nutsack, nutsack, oh, nutsack. Yeah, the nuts. Yeah. David says, stay away, fools, but he's just a tool, and that's a fact, Jack. Yeah, and when the shorts attack, that's where we buy on the love snack. Glitter on the highway, glitter on the front porch, glitter on Dave's dumpster. Yeah. He's a humpster. Yeah, the nutsack. It's a hairy little place where we all buy together. Yeah, the nutsack, baby. Yeah, the nutsack. Nutsack. That's a fact. On the nutsack. That's a short attack. Nutsack. Nutsack. Yeah, nutsack. On the nutsack. Say what? Shorts got Busted. Everybody's buying it. Yeah, everybody's buying. You can't deny it. It's the nuts. Yeah, the nutsack. It's a lovely little hairy place where we all buy together on the nutsack. Yeah, babe. The nutsack, babe. Nutsack. Nuts. Oh, nuts. Oh, that's when the shorts attack. Nuts. Well, that's a fact. Nuts. Yeah, we're all buying on the nutsack. Oh, yeah. All right. And I'm sorry if that sounded lispy, but I had to sing it because you can see what happened, folks. They did, in fact, create a double nut sack right there. And after that nut sack, when the shorts attacked, the thing came back to the sugar shack. And then the shorts attacked and got another nut sack. But you know it's a fact that SoFi's coming back. 'Cause the nut sack is the lovely, hairy place where we all buy SoFi. Yeah, on that nut sack with Catfish tie. Yeah, on the nut sack, baby. Wow. Choo. Off she goes. Heard Jane Street covered their large short position as of yesterday. Now SI is about to 10%. Yep. Nice. I can still hear myself talking, and I think even though it sounds very crappy, folks, today, I think it'll improve tomorrow. I think it'll be better tomorrow. I know I'm not getting half as many visitors today to my site probably because of this, but at least you're able to still see everything. And folks, right now I'm looking at the long-term chart. This is a 10-day chart, ladies and gentlemen, I'm looking at, and it has a triple upside crossover on the 10-day right now. That's right, folks. This is the 10-day. There's the 200-day moving average. There you can see the turquoise 5-day broke over the 200. Then you can say the 10-day broke over and they tried to suppress, but they compressed it here. And they accumulate, 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 accumulate. We owe shares we gotta sell, and we have to return. We all right, and we got short shares we must still return. All right, so just so you're aware of this, folks, this on this 10-day chart is what financiers call a golden cross. When you have the current price, the 10-day, which is the orange line, and the 50-day, which is the gold line, cross the green 200-day moving average, all moving averages are now above the 200-day long moving average. And therefore, people start buying the crap out of it because it's called a golden cross when this happens right here. It's called a golden cross, and it's on the 10-day chart. And to make it look even better so you can see it a little bit more, look at that right there, folks. Just freaking look at that right there. Look at that. Oh my gosh. Now, folks, listen, I want you to pay attention to something here. Okay, listen. This is the line where the price was. Listen to what I'm saying here. What price was that? That price was $21.38. And I told you they like to accumulate on the 38. So I think that pretty much proves my point there, doesn't it? I think that is very solid proof that they love to buy on the 38. I think that makes it very, very obvious. There's no question about it. And where did my freaking pen just go? Because I want to write all this down. Here we go. I'm going to write all this down. All right. Okay, so the first drop, and what I'm measuring, what I want to measure here, folks, is from this. What I want to measure is from this crest was 2171, and then they were able to pull it down to this amount. But first, I want to see what it came off the 45, how much it rose. So right here is at 2138, and then it rose up to 2167, 30 cents. So it went up 30 cents. The first one from 2138, it moved up 30 cents to 2166. We'll just call it 2167 though. It might have bumped up to that because sometimes the momentum will carry it over. So it went up 30 cents. All right. So now from right here, the price was what right there? Price was 21.56 or 21, we'll call it 21.58. 21.58. So they took it down 9 cents from the 21.67. They pulled it down 9 cents and they were aiming for 10, which they might have actually gotten. So then it dropped 0.10. We'll call it 9. We'll call it 10 cents. All right. Then the price went, and it probably was 21.57. I'm sure it was because I remember seeing that number. So they dropped it 10 cents to 21.57. Now, after it hit that 200-day, what did they raise it to? It went up here to 21.88. Oh, of course. 21.88, folks. Of course it went there. And from 57 to 88, well, what do you know? That's another 30-cent climb. It's exactly the same amount. Now, since right here before it went from this line 30 cents up, and then it fell 10 cents, and then it went up 30 cents again. Did it fall 10 cents again from this price of 21.88? What did it just get down to just then? 21.68. 21.68. 20 cents downfall this time. And I can't really make sure. It doesn't even, to be honest, that was just a spike. From this one here, it was 21.88, and they ran it down to right here. I'm going to call it that. 21.77. So again, they pulled it down 10 cents. So now we've got a 30-cent rise. And let me make sure you guys can see all this. Just give me a second here, folks. All right. And you can see this. So now from here, we've got a 30-cent rise, a 10-cent pullback. Then we've got another 30-cent rise and another 10-cent pullback, folks. And then we have from here, what did it rise to? From 12.77, it went up just now to 22.13. Alexa, what is 22.13 minus 21.77?
22.13 minus 21.77 is 0.36.
Oh boy. So folks, you can see the energies building on this, and the attempts to push it down are getting less and less. All right. So again, I want you to be aware, this move from 21.38 to 21.68, that move right there was a 30-cent move up. This move here was a 10-cent move down. Then this move here to here was a 30-cent move up. And then this move here was a 10-cent drop. And then this drop run up here is now 36 cents up. And look at the acuteness of the angle of it, folks. It's 36 cents up. Look at the acuteness of this angle. It's much sharper than these two previous. This was gradual. This was more acute. This is even more acute now, folks. I'm telling you, this thing's going parabolic, baby. This thing's going to go parabolic. Now let's change this over to the one-day chart.
Yeah, you try and close that mouth. I got people looking at the long term, baby, not just this one hour picture. They're looking at the long term. And that's exactly why I think James Street bought yesterday or day before yesterday, because I think somebody came along from James Street and saw what I'm showing everybody, and they said, damn, he's right. This thing's about to frickin' fly. And it could get to $28 so fast, especially when people are buying up $65 million, 65 million shares. Alexa, what is 65 million times $22?
65 million times 22 US dollars is 1,430,000,000 US dollars.
Folks, that person that just bought 65 million shares just took about 5.5% of SoFi's available shares. Alexa, what is 1.1 billion times 0.05%?
1.1 billion times 0.05% is 550,000.
Oh man, he he bought more than that then. Buy low, folks. Next stop is $37. Yep. Neil Weston, 2188. You think they're going to take it back down to 2188 now? I want to do something right now. Hold on a second. All right, we're on the 7th now. What did the price open at this morning? This morning we opened at 2179. And then the high they're showing today so far is 2242. And the low they're showing 2168. They didn't even get to 2166, folks. I should give it to them. No, I'm not. All right, so let's go see. We've got a 74-cent swing going, folks. Yesterday's all-day swing total was only 54 cents. And right now we've got a 74. And folks, I'm going to tell you something. There's just one time up here when there was 79-cent swing. And we recovered 58 cents from that swing that day. By the end of the day, off the low, we came up 58 cents off the low that day. You can see it right here. The low was 21. What was it? 21.24 was the low, and we closed. The low was 20.86, and we closed at 21.44 when we had a 70-cent swing. And here, look at this. We had a 78-cent swing here, and it closed at 67 cents off the bottom. Whoa, that's nice. I like the look of that. So right now we got a 74-cent swing, and let's just put in this price right now on the bottom, 22.15. Let's just put that in for the closing price, if they could do that. And folks, that would be off of a 74-cent swing today. If we can close at this number where we are now, we would have a 47-cent recovery off the bottom. And folks, we had a 54-cent swing here and recovered 44. Man, I think we're going to go higher. Oh, man, we're already at 22.17. We're already at 22.17. Oh, yeah, baby. 22.18 now. And now we have recovered off the low 50 cents.
We've recovered off the low 50 cents. And the volume is already at 25 million. We only had 30. What was yesterday's volume total? Yesterday's volume total was yesterday's volume total was 38,469.1. 38,469.1. All right, and save all that. And look at shorts trying to stop this run. Oh my God, they just dumped a ton of shares. They must have. I got to get on the candlestick, see what they just dumped right there. Let's get on the 1 day and see how much they just dumped there. Can you imagine what the shorts thought this morning and last night when they heard that somebody, Jane Street, had come in and bought 65 million shares? Can you imagine I guarantee you, folks, I absolutely guarantee you this morning or yesterday afternoon when that news broke that Jane Street had bought 65 million shares. I guarantee you the lines were ringing everywhere. Everyone's phone was going off. All of the shorting community were all on the phone at the same time going, what the are we going to do now? How are we going to stave off other retail buyers when they're hearing of big, huge whales coming in and buying $1.5 billion worth of the stock in one purchase? 65 million shares, folks. Could they have been over at my channel? And could they have seen what I was showing everyone 2 days ago? Could they have been here and seen that? Could I be the catalyst? Could I be the catalyst? I'm looking for here index funds. And I also want to look at something here today. And I want to look right here. Hold on. Still, oh, they've lost another short got out. There were 25 and now there's 24. There were 25 and now there's 24. That's why the number went down. Lost another short. Hey guys, take a look at institutional buying yesterday and today. 2 days ago, actually, on the 5th. Look at all this buying. Now, I want you to see something here. Look at all this buying. Bernie Company, they've got 147,000 shares of the stock. They're already committed, but they raised their portfolio value by 57%. The one below that raised their portfolio value, and they've got 18,000. And you can see that one was Point Capital Management. Full Circle Wealth, you can see Full Circle Wealth, they own 13,400 and increased their portfolio by 66%. Folks, this one here, guess who this is? 1.5 million shares they own. Guess who that is? The state of Michigan, where I live, folks, retirement system. And they're certainly not the only retirement system invested in state money. I'll show you some other ones. These are other state funds that have increased their portfolio in SoFi as of late. The treasurer of the state of North Carolina has increased their portfolio by 133%. The Maryland State Retirement and Pension System raised their stakes 96%.
The California Public Employees Retirement System raised their stake in SoFi 144%. In February, this is all in February, folks. They did this shortly after the announcement that Blue Owl was handing SoFi $5 billion to add to their loan platform business. And I mean, just look at the Utah retirement systems adding 101, state of Wisconsin increasing 235%, California state teachers another 95%. They were already up here increasing 144 on the 12th of December, and then they came in again on March 18th to get some more. Probably on a day it was run down by a downgrade or something. So I'm just letting you know. Now the state of Michigan comes in here. The state of Michigan, and I should change the date. It was actually 8/5. All right, so we're gonna save this, and it doesn't surprise me that all these state funds were buying into SoFi during this time. It doesn't surprise me because they weren't the only ones. Do you know what index funds are, people? They're index funds buy for life. And look what was going on here in January and February. Look at the increases of their portfolios. Look at all these index funds that started coming in. This was only after, right here in October, folks, there was no news going on. And old money, Calvert was getting out. They got out. And right here, Calvert got out there too. This was right before the news. And can you imagine they sold out of their positions? All this old money sold out of their positions. And right after they sold out, the news broke about SoFi getting the $2 billion deal from Fortress. And that news prompted all these institutions to start increasing that had been getting out. The news broke out right here. And after it broke out at the beginning of middle of Christmas, look at the buyers coming in. Look at the percentage increases on that news of the Fortress deal. All these institutions, Schwab, Fidelity. And by the way, folks, these are, again, these are not day tradable funds. These are index funds. Look them up. They're long-term 10 and 20-year commitment buyers, index funds. And here you had in December, Merry Christmas, everybody. BlackRock buying, Fidelity, BlackRock, Fidelity, Vanguard, Vanguard. And they're just increasing because guess what happened when Fortress signed this deal with SoFi? It mitigated SoFi's risk. It mitigated their risk and it made them less liable. They're using other people's money. And then after that, then you had the money deal with Blue Owl, who said, we'll give you $5 billion. And then everybody just started just swamping in to buy, because they got now $7 billion they didn't have 2 months earlier. And now they got $7 billion to loan out to their 700 tier credit score customers and do home loans as interest rates start to drop. And holy smokes, just look at all those index funds that came pouring in after they got the second announcement of the funds coming in. And folks, these are insurance companies. And look, there's Calvert came back in. Calvert decided to come back in and increase by 75% on their portfolio. Calvert came back in. They came back in. And they're in for good now. They're not going to come out now, folks. Calvert's not going to, they're going to leave that old family money in there now. But just look at all of these State Street. Look right there, State Street, Calvert. Oh my gosh, Calvert U.S. Midcap. This is supposed to be Calvert, not Calvert. Calvert. I'm telling you, folks, there was a lot of buying going on. Vanguard.
Oh, this is recently. And this is weird. This started happening too recently. I started keeping track why they started getting out here. And I thought, well, the only thing they're doing is they're helping their buddies get in at a lower price. That's all I could figure out, because now they're coming back in. You'll see, I should add these new index funds that have been coming in again now, because they're coming in again now. Index funds are re-entering the fray. But it's a little bit weird to see a lot of the index funds getting out there just for a little while. I don't know why they were. Something scared them. Maybe the tariffs. It might have scared the tariffs, might have scared them out, but they usually stay forever, folks. So I'm showing you this down here now because we're starting to see them come in again in very large accumulations of SoFi. And what I mean is, these are not small companies. This one here, Simplex Trading, they own 1.3 million shares of SoFi, folks, and they just increased their portfolio by 108%. Okay? There's some big buyers coming in on SoFi. That was on the 4th, and then this is on the 5th. And we haven't even seen the reports come in for the 6th yet. So let's go see where we are now. $22. I bet these shorts can't believe their eyes. I bet they can't believe their eyes. Oh my gosh. Did you see how fast that thing jumped at 22.05? Jeez, oh Pete. Watch this thing launch. Watch this thing launch. I'm gonna get over here. I'm gonna see how screwed they are. Oh my gosh, just look at this, folks. They finally herked it and jerked it and 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 herked it down to the 200. This is where they want it, folks. They've been selling all morning to get to that. You can clearly see it when you look over here, folks. Now they got to buy them back. Folks, I want you to see all of this volume this morning is red, a sea of sellers, sellers, sellers to make it tumble down 30 cents. Then a sea of sellers, 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 all still selling, and somehow the price went up 30 cents, 40 cents or something. And then they started sellers, 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 selling shares they borrowed, and they got it down to here. And then it started coming back, and still lots of sellers in here, folks. All of this has been a sea of selling all morning long just to get to the 200-day moving average. And folks, listen, please understand, this is the massive volume that ran it down that much. See that massive volume to get that big drop? Then look at this massive volume candlesticks way up here to get this drop here. And then look at the volume here to get that drop. And look at the volume that they're using now. Less and less and less and less and less and less. See that? The way they get these big drastic drops is by selling 5 million shares during that period, or maybe 10 million, and then they sell another 10 million. Now they're at 20. Now they borrowed about 35 million today is what they usually borrow. So they probably then sold another million there and another million, another million, another million. But soon, folks, they run out of all the shares they borrowed. And then they got to return them at the end of the day. So they got to start buying. So then all of this that you see of sea of selling, and I want you to make sure you understand, even though they were trying so hard with the heaviest volume at this time, look what the price was doing. There were buyers that were buying all those shares they were selling. Every one of them that was sold on the bid price. So they were definitely dumping the shares out and dumping them and dumping them and dumping them. The reason the candlesticks are all red is because those were all being sold on the bid, not on the ask. So every one of these from here all the way through here was being sold on the bid rather than the ask.
But the price just kept going higher and higher and higher and higher and higher because the bids were overrunning them, folks. See that? So here they tried so hard with the most volume that they used, and this is using a lot of shares to try to contain this run and get that nut sack there. All right. But then, folks, when they got it to this nut sack, they're not using any volume anymore. And right here on that one, they're using even less. And on this one, they're using even less volume. And on this one here, they're using more volume. See? Because they wanted to push it down to that 200 and buy right there below the 200, which they just did. They did. They worked all day long, and they've strategically selling, strategically selling, strategically selling, strategically selling, strategically selling, and then it all runs out. They run out of shares, and their ammo runs dry. And you'll see right now, watch the candlesticks get green as the buyers come in now because they know what I'm saying is true. So watch what happens here now. And I'm going to make this very visible for you so you can see what's happening. And look at that candlestick right there. See that candlestick? 2-to-1 buyers right there as they got to the 200-day. 2-to-1 buyers versus sellers. And look at the 5-day moving average make a 33-degree turn back upwards. And now it just crossed the 10-day moving average right there. And every single one of these shares is buying on the ask. All the others were sold on the bid. These are being bought on the ask now. All of these shares are being bought on the ask. And you can see the exponential line had crossed down below, and now it's risen above the simple moving average, the white line. And folks, it's all over for you, shorty. It's over. The game is over for you, shorts. You need to get out of this thing right now. Time is, mark it down, folks, at 11:42. The game's going to end. 11:42. It's over, folks. That's my call, and I could be wrong, but I don't think so. 11:42 when the shorts got screwed. Look at that thing. Oh my gosh, look at it, folks. 11:42 when the shorts got screwed. Price now is 2206. Look at 2207. I'm at 2207. I'm at 2206. We got 2206 sold 22,572. Look at 2206. I'm at 2206. 2206. 2206. 2206 sold 2206. I'm at 2207. Sold 2207. Look at 2206. 5. Sold 2206. Look at 209. 2209. Sold 2209. 20. Look at 2210. 2210. I told you, folks. I told you. The time was 11:42, and the shorts are getting screwed. You can see it, folks. It's done. Stick a fork in them. Rick Hart says institutions manage 401k IRA. When a SoFi gets in the SP, yep, $30. They will move their shares they bought at 19 and make instant profits. No pressures from selling. Anjay Kumar, hi there. Welcome to the channel. I'm showing everybody that now's the time to buy SoFi right here. Buy it right here, right now. It's breaking over resistance, which is the 50-day moving average. It just broke over that. And look at all the buyers outnumbering the sellers. All these candlesticks all morning long have been selling until just then. And they just went long at 11:42. Now's the time to buy in. Now's the time to buy SoFi. And as you can see on this stock right now, just to confirm what I'm saying, watch my account value to know that I'm telling the truth. Watch my account value to know I'm telling you the truth. Now's the time to buy SoFi right now. You see it? I love doing this. I just made
$7. I just made $2. I just lost 5. I just made $26. I just lost 6. I just lost 1. I just lost 3. I just lost 6. I just made 1. I just made 9. I just made 1. I just lost 3. I just made 4. I just lost a couple. I just lost 11. Oops, didn't mean to ring there. And I want to ring losers. I just lost 5. I just made 6. I just lost 6. No ringing. I just made 5. I just lost 5. I just lost 15, 16. I just made 5. I just lost 5. I don't know why I rang that. And by the way, I haven't lost anything. I'm just showing you what's going on here so you can understand whether you should buy the stock right now or not. All right, that's what I'm doing. This is a good way to judge whether or not you should come in or not. This is a very easy way to tell what's going on. Easy way to see and watch the manipulators, how they work. Right now, they're coming at it. Oh, they'll come from now till 12 o'clock. They'll try to take me down from now till 12. There's a lot of what goes on in the market, folks, in case you don't know this, is they take lunch at 12 and they like to have contests. They meet each other. All the traders meet in their restaurants that they've set up to go and dine at, and they share their success of the morning. And whoever makes the most money gets to determine which one of the losers pays. So what they do is they'll sell off right when the lunchtime comes before lunch so they can show their profits to brag and take claim to being the most profitable that day when they meet at lunchtime. So you often see a sell off right before lunch because they want to go prove how much they made. Okay. And I know what I'm talking about. They get together at lunchtime and it's bragging time, boys and girls. Aramit, Organic Garden. Morning, Grandpa. Seeking your blessings. Ah, well, bless you, my friend. Salam alaikum, I believe. I don't know for sure. Uh, anyway, so should be no surprise that Shorty would want to try to get all they can here at 2208, folks. Accumulate at 22 and 08, and this is what you all relate. You see him do it every day. Accumulate, buy the stock at 0 and 8, and then you'll see that later on the things at 2308. That's right, folks. At the 08, when they run it down to that number, you get it there. And then later it comes back up here. You'll see. They just ran it down to 2208 to accumulate it here, folks. They've even got the flag right there, the KY flag flying right there, 220651. Look at that pitiful number. 220651, folks. It's hilarious. 220651. They're hedging a half of a thousandth of a penny, folks. 220651. Not 2206 and a half, but 220651. Oh my gosh, it's hilarious, folks. That's when you know desperation is setting in right there, folks. When you see that, that is for sure and certain a KY flag for sure. That's a KY flag right there, man. When you see that. And I just call these things what I call them. They aren't really that. I call them that, folks. So don't get confused. Yeah, I also call formations on the chart porpoises. And so don't get confused because no one else really no one else really uses the term short eating porpoise. Maybe one day in the future they will, but for now they don't. One of my viewers cracked me up a year ago saying that he went out and was bragging to all his friends about me and telling them about my channel, how successful he'd done and how much money he'd made. And he said, and I'm telling you right now on SoFi, there's this massive short eating porpoise on it right now. And folks, he was sitting around a table, 8 or 10 guys who were in the financial world and knew finance and trading stocks. And here he called out that there was a short eating porpoise right now. And they didn't know what that meant. He said they all started looking at him like, huh? And then they said they started Googling it, trying to find out what a short eating porpoise was. Isn't that hilarious? Uh, my friend said he he all along he thought I was using this financial jargon and a technical term that everyone in the industry uses. It's just my own made up thing, and he was sharing it with his friends. I think that is freaking hilarious, folks. I, Capera, hello. Dan says Investopedia is where I learned my market lingo. Capera says that happened to me. I'm sorry, my friend, but goodness gracious. Well, you guys know I just bought some shares down there at 2207 and 8. That was sweet. And pretty soon I'm going to be selling them up here at 2220. Yep, Kat, who did you say bought over $1 billion worth of SoFi? The company is called Jane Street. Jane Street. And if you'll give me just a second here, I'll try to go to a website. It's called Hedge Follow. And I'll show you right now if you'll give me a second here. This is Hedge Follow right here. So you can enter a stock symbol here, SOFI. Hedge Follow. And there it is, folks. Big news for column descriptions and customization, okay? For table info and update frequency, okay? All right. So here it is right here, Jane Street Group, 65.33 million. And by the way, Savannah, I told you about this number, 33. And you sort of shrugged me off like I didn't know anything, but that is, by the way, folks, that's not a coincidental number to buy. They love to buy on the 33. So they bought 65.33 million shares. They paid $1.43 billion. They increased their position by 1,244%. And their average price per share is $20.91. You want to know what, folks? You might want to know that $1.5 billion shelf offering was at $20.95 was the settle price. $20.95 for that 1.5 billion. I guess he feels like he did better than any of them when he bought it $20.91. And I agree. I think he did. Also, to join in the fray, in the SoFi fray lately, we got ARK Investments, who just bought a bunch of shares. The value of her investment is $80 million, 80.56. And her average share price is $12.04. Good job, Kathy. Not really. Her trading history has been horrible, folks. She's done some of the worst trading on SoFi that I've ever witnessed. She's made some horrible mistakes with SoFi. But needless to say, she just loaded up again and raised her portfolio by 118%. Yep, she just bought at $13.52, folks. You see that? 3.76 million. She bought them at 13. She sold them 6 months ago at $6.72. Or 9 months ago. She sold them 9 or 10 months ago at $6.72. And she bought the shares back at $13 and something. Oh man, she bought them back at $13.52. And by the way, after she sold them at $6.70 range, they went up to $18 within 90 days. And then, oh my gosh, Kathy. Meanwhile, you got no, she bought back at $14.92. She bought back at $14.92. She sold it at half that much, folks, almost a year ago. She was selling SoFi at half that much a year ago. And after she sold it, it went up to $18 in 90 days. All right, well, whatever. You can see all these other institutions, they're piling in, increasing 67%, increasing their 3.3 million brand new, took that position up 46%. This one right here, by the way, 44% decrease. You know what? That guy's a shorter. Paul Tucker's a short, all right? Tudor Investments is shorting the stock, and they just dropped 44% of their shorted portfolio. 2-star rated, 2 stars, folks, 2 stars. Dollar cost average, 1104. Oh my God, and they shorted the position. Oh, geez. What a massacre. Anyway, just wanted to show you that. There's a lot of institutions that have been buying into SoFi lately. And we're done with that now. Oh, another thing I want you to be aware of, with money flow on SoFi, when people are selling Apple and selling Tesla and selling Microsoft, they buy SoFi. All right? Money flowing from other stocks into SoFi. They buy SoFi. Now, down here, you can see right here, funds that invest in SoFi also invest in Apple, Nvidia, IVV, Meta, SPY, Amazon, Microsoft. And they frequently buy, along with SoFi, these stocks. Folks, this is great, man. Oh my gosh. SoFi in the league with these guys. Dang, folks, that's nice. I just wanted you to be aware of that. All this information is available on Hedge Follow. You just go to Hedge Follow, put in the stock you want, then you can go over here and you can click up on the top up here. You can click somewhere, Money Flow. There it is. Where is it? Well, I had it a minute ago. I don't know where it went to now, but there's a way to find Money Flow on here. It says Money Flow. Let me back up. Maybe I'll find it here.
Oh, I know what I need to do. Hold on. Oh, shoot. Let's go to history. There we go. There it is. And right here, somewhere, you can find money flow. There used to be a tab up here at the top that said money flow. Where'd it go? Oh, I got to put in SoFi here, I guess. There we go. SoFi Technologies. And once this comes up, then you're going to see up here at the top, right up there, money flow, right there. Click on that, and then you'll see what I just showed you, or you can show it to someone else. Now let's go look. Someone just mentioned Bitcoin. They just mentioned Bitcoin. Let's go look at BITF. Ah, still green again today. Nice. All right, folks, I got some other things to show you here I think you'll like. Just in case you didn't know it, Nancy Pelosi has gotten some surgery done, and she went to her beautician, and her beautician said, we got to do something about this look. So her beautician said, we need to change this look because this looks horrible, Nancy. And so here's what her beautician did to her. All right, let me back this out now. Now we're going to come over here. Matthew Thompson, are you the Matthew Turgan? I'm sorry. All right. And I got lots of other stuff to show you guys. Just let me show you some things here. I want to show you some things. So I got to get more current here. I want to show you what happened with SoFi last night. And I want to show you it's exciting news. Very exciting. And in case you didn't know it, I'm going to share it with you now so that you are aware of what happened. And this is it right now, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to be showing you SoFi's performance with how it's been doing with website traffic, okay? I'm going to be showing you how SoFi's been doing with its website traffic. So take a look at this. And I owe it to my buddy Tanner. There he is. I owe it to you, Tanner. Good presentation there last night. And he was, again, as giddy as a school kid about this news because SoFi has spiked with website traffic. Website traffic has spiked up, folks, and it has jumped from 20 million 21 to 22 million 40 this last month. That's right, folks. In July, look at May, look at June, look at July. Holy smokes, folks. SoFi kicking butt. That is awesome news. Record all-time high website traffic. We've never had more. Does it have anything to do with SoFi student loans now that people can't get student loans from the government to advance their degrees? They can't get money from the government anymore to advance into doctorates or become lawyers, attorneys, any highest level. You can't do it. The government gave that program up. You can't go through the government to advance your degree. You're going to go to private entities, and you're going to go to SoFi. And then once you get on board SoFi with that, you're going to get a SoFi credit card. You're going to open a SoFi high yield account. You're going to get a SoFi this and that. And the cross-selling is fantastic. Ronald Hart says those eyebrows are increased hairline.
All right, Matthew, I have 150 calls in the money for next Friday. Awesome. Well, today, ladies and gentlemen, I want you to know that's very good news for SoFi. And not just SoFi seeing this kind of traffic, but the whole fintech space. This is website traffic for Robinhood. Look at Robinhood's website traffic jump. This is for Cash App. Cash App has been losing, but lately we had a little spike on Cash App. It started to recover recently, so the fintechs are starting. Might be something to do with the phone being plugged in. So I just unplugged the phone to try to cure that volume issue we're having today. But anyway, now I just plugged it back in. We're back up and running. Sorry for the brief interruption. Let's make sure that everybody can still see us. And yes, you can. Okay, good. And what just happened there? All right, we're good to go. All right, let me get back over here now to the information I was showing you. And that's on my photos here. Jeez, oh, Peach, where'd it go? Photo library, there it is. So this is Nubank. Nubank has not been doing very well and on website traffic. And this one here is, I don't know who that is. I didn't get that one. That is Nubank. That's Nubank. And this one here is PayPal. PayPal has seen an increase in their website traffic. PayPal has seen a bump. And SoFi, you can see here how their website traffic has grown since 2024. All right, you can see how it's done since 2024, 2023. All right, look where it was in 2023. They've increased by now almost 10 million since 2023. 10 million more coming in every month since 2023. This is the website traffic here right now for Venmo. This recently doing very well. Venmo website traffic climbing. This is Venmo as well. And this one here is Coinbase. Coinbase has now seen a big spike recently in website traffic. Coinbase. And this is Upstart. Upstart website traffic. So, folks, all the fintech, loan, businesses, all this stuff is doing very well right now with website traffic soaring. This one here is Lending Club. Lending Club. All this information, I want to thank you, Tanner, for providing this information, Tanner, so my viewers could learn from it. And this one here is Chime. And Chime is supposed to be releasing earnings today, folks. Chime is releasing earnings today. Chime will be releasing earnings today. And look at that. BITF last night at 1:30. I told you guys to buy it at 70 cents a share 4 months ago. 70 cents a share 4 months ago. That's nice. And I didn't tell you to buy it. I suggested you buy it.
Now, again, for our friend who was visiting us the other day, who doesn't believe the manipulators enjoy accumulating at certain numbers, let me be certain to you and sure with all of you, they do. And the number they're accumulating now is SoFi at 2208. That is what they're doing. They're accumulating all they can at this price now until it runs to 2308. All right, so they're going to get all the shares they can here before they take it all the way to 2408, 2508, 2608. Now, let me share some news with you guys. That's right. That's right, Lost and Lows. Rick Hart says, I got my second degree in Kuwait when the stove blew up on me. Shout out to aloe vera. Oh, man. That's not fun. All right, folks, this thing's out of here. SoFi is now taken off, and it's time to sing the song, folks, right now. Let's get it going right here. It is right now's the time, folks. There's no more of the 08s. They're gone. The 08s are gone, and it's time for the song. Ding dong, the shorts with long. This is our SoFi song. Ding dong, the shorts with long today. Ding dong, the shorts with long. Found out we're all King Kong strong. Ding dong, the shorts with long today. SoFi, it grows and grows and goes, and this is what we know. And she's about to blow, that's why we ding the bell, yeah. Ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our SoFi song. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Oh. And ladies and gentlemen, I wouldn't be singing that song if I didn't believe it. I just saw this price jump off of freaking 2108, and it was, whoa, jumped up 3 cents just like that. All the 22.8s, hasta luego, baby. Hasta luego, baby. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And you can see that price right now spiraling upwards. Look at it go, folks. Oh yeah. And now I want to know a poll. I got to do a poll. I'm going to get the poll going here. Ooh, I'm going to get the poll going. Poll me. Poll. Did you buy any SoFi with me? Just, okay, we'll just put, I don't need to put just. I'll just put, did you buy any SoFi with me at or around 22.08? Oh, I almost didn't even put it in as a question. I almost made a mistake and put it in as a chat. But I'm going to copy this. And now I'm going to come down here and delete this. And then I'm going to start a poll. Where's the poll? I don't see a way to start a poll here. What happened to the add a poll button? There used to be a plus sign down here. Huh. I don't see any more poll button down there. Where's the plus sign, Yahoo? What, I mean, come on, YouTube. What's going on here? Where's the plus sign? Well, you guys can just tell me. I'll just put it in here in the chat. I don't see a way to start a poll anymore. There's no way to start a poll here. Nope, there's no poll button. Guess I have to contact YouTube again and go, hey, what, are you not going to let me do polls anymore? Because the people are, that gives me more visibility when people are interacting with the channel. And so you just decided you don't want me doing polls anymore? Dan says you've exceeded your poll limit for the month. Folks, let me please play you one of my songs while I have this snack here. And I hope you enjoy this song. And it's called Let's do this song here. Wrote this for my wife's wedding, my wife and I's wedding, folks, and I hope you enjoy it. Folks, let me please play you one of my songs. Any moment now, she will arrive. The one who came along and changed my life. She's my only love, and she knows it's true. And I can hardly wait till she steps to view any moment now. Any moment now, I'll see her face. And when I do, I know my heart will race. I'll be 10 feet on the ground. Once I see her in her wedding gown, in the moment now, any second now. And any moment now, we all will pray. The Lord will bless the vows that we make today. Put our faith in Him. That's what we'll do. And trust that He will help us make it through any moment now. And any moment now, our lips will touch in a kiss that never meant so much. And the moment that we say I do, well, that'll be just like a dream come true.
any second now. Any moment now. Any second now. Any moment now. All right. Well, folks, I'm going to play you one more song about what happened with that beautiful woman after I married her, and it's called Tub of Lard. And then I'll be back.
Check it out. Pizza Hut's hooking you up with 4 lovers pizzas for $12.99 each. Order on the app.
Introducing the second generation Blink Video Doorbell. Sorry. Matter where you are. Here we go.
Single sheet.
Oh, shoot.
I knew that I should be her man. And so I chose to make her mine. And on her finger placed a band. Now she could cook, yeah, that's no lie. And should have seen the way we ate. But as time passed slowly by, well, all she did was take on weight, and now she's just a double R. From her head down to her feet. Yeah, she's just a double R. Watch her rolling down the street. Now she's been known to start her quest with people running in the street. 'Cause when she walks, sidewalks break underneath her 2 fat feet. But listen closely, all you men who like your women to be thin. Don't be surprised if you might find that some fat girl could blow your mind, and then you'd love that tub a lot. From her head down to her feet. Yeah, you love that tub a lot. Go with her down the street. Yeah, you love that tub a lot. From her head down to her feet. Yeah, you love that tub a lot. And you go with her down the street. Yeah, 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 yeah. Some people say she weighs a ton, but my friend, in every pound there's lots of love and lots of fun. And I'll drag her all over town. Now that's the end of this here song. I hope you men have listened good. 'Cause if some fat girl comes along, then you should grab her if you could, and then you'd love that tub a lot. Her head down to her feet. Yeah, you love that tub a lot. And you go with her down the street. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hell, you love that tub a lot. Her head down to her feet. Yeah, you love that tub a lot. And you go with her down the street. Oh, you love that tub of love. What knows I love of it? Okay, hello everyone. Got my goofy Buddy Holly glasses and my Spartan, Michigan State Spartan cap today. We're doing a new song called Match.com, copywritten by me, Tyler Self, and that's today's date, which is October the 23rd, 2013. Match.com. Hope you like it. Well, this friend of mine had a real hard time out there in the dating world. He searched up and down, all around, and couldn't find the perfect girl.
So I told my friend there's a whole new trend and a brand new way today. Go to match.com and you just log on and you'll find the perfect name. So he turned on his computer and we laughed and joked and smiled. And together did a pretty good job as we made up his profile. It wasn't long at all for my friend he called and he was jumping up and down. Said he owed it all to me and Match.com for who he found. Tell Match.com you can meet the perfect mate. Match.com sit back, sign up and wait. Match.com find a husband or a wife. Match.com guaranteed to change your life. So I asked my friend, please tell me more about this girl that you just met. Said he'd have to bring her over sometime, but he couldn't do that yet. Then he told me she's still married, but she's soon to get divorced. And I asked if he was certain about that, and he said, oh yes, of course. Was a week or two, maybe more, before my friend, well, he finally called. Said he and his new lady friend were really having themselves a ball. And I tell you folks, that it ain't no joke. When my friend, he dropped the bomb. Said the perfect girl he'd fallen for was my wife on Match.com. Match.com, you can beat the perfect mate. Match.com, it's free, sign up and wait. Match.com, find a husband or a wife. Match.com, guaranteed to change your life. So he took my girl and he changed my world. But I've no one else to blame. 10 years of my life with a smoking wife, but our goals were not the same. And I realize now looking back, and I know where I went wrong. Be a different world if I'd have found my girl at that place called Match.com. And in the end, well, I went to Match.com, filled out my own profile. Wasn't long before got my first reply, and she met me with a smile. And I'm glad to say it turned out this way, 'cause this babe sure turns me on. Yeah, we're having a ball, and we owe it all to a place called Match.com. Yeah, Match.com. You can meet that perfect mate. Yeah, just sign up, sit back, and then you wait. To Match.com, find a husband or a wife. Match.com, guaranteed to change your life.
All right.
Match.com, hope you like it.
There you go, everybody. A little bit of Match.com magic for you. You think they'd like that for a jingle? Hey, guess what I just found, everyone? You guys were all watching me play around with a music. Well, it's not music. It's supposed to be a Chinese chimes. You guys were watching me try to fix this, and I was having a time of my life because I couldn't get it to work. And Kevin Walker says, Catfish, you're a legend. I'm going to join as soon as my holiday over. I need your help to start making money. All right. Well, I'm going to help you. And SoFi's on its way this afternoon. It's going to go up to $24 very quickly. There's nothing going to stop it. There's nothing there. There's nothing there. All artificial containment right now is happening. The wave of energy that I'm creating about SoFi and showing them all the facts and uncovering all the lies and the deception around SoFi, there's not a chance of it staying in this price range. There wasn't one without me, but it's going to happen even faster with me here. Because all of you people are talking about the channel.
All you people are sharing the channel with your friends and associates, and there's nothing they can do to stop that. You guys just keep telling them, folks. So for those of you that are here, some of you watched me while I was trying to get this thing working. Every time I'd have to move these beads around, I was using a little magnet, and that magnet disappeared on me. I don't know where it had gone in the middle. It was very frustrating. It just completely and we ended up finding that on the back of my phone. It was on the back of my telephone. And then another thing that was lost was this roll of tape that day. It vanished too. Well, I just found the roll of tape. I just found the roll of tape. But just so I can give you guys an example of how this thing works, I'm going to put a quick application of a semi-adhesive that will work for a few seconds, and you guys can hear what this sounds like, the rain chime. So I know what I'm going to do is going to work for just a few seconds, and I hope you enjoy the Chinese rain chime. I believe it's what it's called, Chinese. I don't know for sure, but Chinese rain chime. And I'm putting back all the little BBs in pellets in there now. And now I'm going to put the glue on here so you guys get to hear this. I just ordered a Brax phone. It is de-Googled. Nice. Oh, that's right. This glue's all done. This glue's done. Yesterday I had to modify it. All right, here we go, folks. We're applying the glue to the area now that we're going to smear around to make this work for a little bit. And we're going to play the relax song while it works. All right, here we go, folks, and we're gonna give this a try. Hopefully, I can get it back together before all of this adherent stuff dries. And so we're gonna try to get it back together. And I don't want to get it on the edges there because that'll glue the lid on it. I don't want to glue the lid on. So now we're going to. All right, here we go, folks. We're gonna try to get this set up, and we're gonna give you a chance to hear this chime. Okay, we got the first one in. And this, as you all know, is never an easy process. Second one in, third one in. We got them all in. I think they're in. No, there's one that's off just a fraction. Okay, now it's in there. Now it's in there. Okay, we're putting these on. And I did it again, folks. Oh, I did it. I did it right this time. I did it right this time. All right. Oh yeah, they're herking and jerking this thing big time right now. Okay. We're putting all the beads on the sticky. Let's see what happens. Woo! Who doesn't like that? Can you guys hear me? Is there anybody out there? That sounded cool. It works. Now, I don't have them in all the holes though. One of them's messed up. I gotta fix it. One of them's falling around in there. Shoot. Ah. All right. And now I'm gonna be screwed because I don't have any light. Oh, I got it there. Okay, 1 in, 2 in. Come on, go in there, baby. 2 in and 3 in. All right, let's get them in there. All right, I think I've got them all the way now. No, I don't. Daggum, I can't see here, folks. This is the one that's holding me up. That was the one that was holding me up right there. Okay, now we're going to get better efficiency, hopefully. That one was falling over in there and touching the other one and making it not resonate. So now we're going to get this even better. And I see him letting it go. SoFi's on its way, folks. All right, here we go, folks. Hold on here. Let's do it this way. Turn this noisy ass speaker off. I think they're getting coated with glue, folks. But at least we're getting there. And I might have to wash all these beads now. Oh, well, at least we got it working. We know the concept. It's just a matter of, well, I don't know. I'm done with that. Let's make some money now. We've had enough fun time. Let's make some money. Let's watch this thing take off here after they accumulate the shit out of it at 22.13. And the funny thing is, with this price at 22.13, I'm up $700. So suck it, shorty. And not only that, I know you have not the capability to hold it here because I see 136 that want to buy and 40 that want to sell. And I see 100 right here and I see 90. I see 104 and I see 88. And there she goes up just like I thought. Let's go look at the chart on this thing, folks. Accumulate, 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 accumulate. Yes. Accumulate, accumulate. Yes, it's the accumulate song, folks.
See how it works? Accumulate, 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 and then it breaks. And we all owe shares we've got to buy back before 4 o'clock. We all have shares that we got to buy back before 4 o'clock. Boom, boom. Run it down, they lux the clown, they sell and sell, they go to hell, and then you know you're gonna buy, and then you'll smell it, apple pie, you'll smell the rip, you'll watch the clip, it goes right back, and there you see the shorts attack, and then they sell, you tell them all to go to hell, because this is the shorts, oh, we got shorts, we gotta return today, ho, 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 we all got shares we've got to return today. Boom, boom, boom. So then we call up BlackRock. We tell them, hey, you know what? We'll come over and suck your sock if you will get us one big nut. Yeah, we all have short shares. We've got to return by 4. Yeah, whoa, you see, we gotta buy a frickin' whole bunch more. Oh, do 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 do, yeah. Do 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 do, bum bum, and ba dum bum bum bum, ba dum bum. And then you know we'll watch it go because it's lunchtime low, and you will see it drop below the 200. They always know it's gonna be this way at 12. They try to put you through hell, but we all know it's time to buy right here with Catfish Tie. We all the shorts, the thing we got shorts, we need to return. We gotta buy all afternoon, and then we know our other short and friends will all get burned. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Ba-dum, 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 bum, bum, bum. Ba-dum, 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 ba-bum. Whoa, whoa. This here low, you see, it was below the low. And it's just because this is the same, the price today, and it was this morning. It's okay. Here you see, they got a sack. Big old frickin' 30 minutes. Now you see, they'll be right in it just for 2 or 3 minutes. We won't see no nutsack here. No, no, no. This is lunchtime, not the AM nutsack like this you see right here. Whoa, whoa, whoa. And soon the sack will disappear. Oh, yeah, she's headed up to here. Oh, yes, the sack will disappear. Yeah. You'll see it is a V, it's very clear. Yeah, this will be a V-neck line. You'll be seeing right in time. It'll be a V-neck line. Oh, no, they're not gonna buy a frickin' sack like they did before. This is gonna hit the floor, and then she's going ever more up higher and higher and higher she'll go. I think she'll blow up from here. Oh, buyers, you know, will all be coming on to sell. These are selling their shares. Oh, yeah. Oversold. Oh, look at here. She's oversold. Oh, my goodness. Oh, it's golden time to buy right here with the tie. Come on, folks. Let's get some more. Then you'll see we bought the floor, and then there's nothing you can ignore. She's going to go up forevermore. They're going to be singing soon. Oh, we all got shares we got to take back. We sold all the shares we had, and now we got to take it up the crack. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I think I see Chiverini. He's sliding down the Baloney. Yeah. I think I see Chiverini. I think he's sliding down the BOLOG and A-OK. Watch this thing now. Turn a 90 degree. You'll see what you will see. A 90 freaking degree.
You watch and you'll agree when you all see a 90 degree, and you'll know that it's a V-neck collar that she's wearing. I will holler a collar, a V-neck collar. You see if I'm wrong while I'm singing this song. Yeah, a V-neck. Uh-huh. Well, what the heck? It won't be a sack like before. You'll see what I mean, my friends. Listen, the song that I'm singing right now makes perfect sense. This number that they're trying to achieve right now, ladies and gentlemen, the lunchtime low, is just, well, I got news for you. This right here is the nut sack, and you were way down here before, Shorty. And I want you to look at something, folks. Where was the price? Where was the price right here before they drove it down below this? What was the price right here? Where was the price at this price when it was at the 50-day moving average? What was the price? The price was, oh my gosh, 21.88. Oh, are you listening? Are you listening, Savannah? 21.88. Savannah, are you listening? And then they drove it down to what price? 21.88. And they drove it down to 21, I bet you 66. 22.88. I'm sorry, it would have been 22.88 right there. I'm sorry, right? Am I right? Let me see this. Nope. 21.88. 21.88. They drove it down from 21.88 to this price right here. 21.72. And folks, is that what? 15 cents, 16 cents. They drove it down 16 cents, folks. So from right here on the 45, they drove it down 16 cents. How much has they driven it down here from the 45 now? Where's it now? Price right now is 20. It hit 22.05 there, and it really was 22.08. We know that. So what did they just take it down to from 22.08? 21.88. 20-cent drop. All right. So I'm showing you this because I want you to see the difference. Over here, this drop was a 15-cent drop below the 200-day, basically, or for where they attacked it from. It was a 15-cent drop this morning. Today's lunchtime drop has now been 20 cents, and that is a number they love. They love 20 cents, folks. And I've even told you this, when they come at SoFi the hardest, when they're coming at it light, they drop it back 6 cents, drop it back 6 cents, drop it back 6 cents, folks. When they're coming at it light, they drop it back 6 cents, drop it back 6 cents, drop it back 6 cents, drop it back 6 cents. But when they come at it heavy, they'll either drop it back 10 or 13, or they'll take it down 20 cents. And they just did. They just took it down 20 cents during the lunchtime low. And you're going to see this is not going to be a nut sack. This won't be a nut sack. Watch how fast this runs back up. I don't believe they're going to nut sack this thing long. Not like over here this morning. Not like that right there. I don't see that happening. I don't. This is going to be quick and easy, quick and over, quickly over, folks. But notice the amount that it fell from right here, from that 200-day. Notice the amount it fell from the 22.08. From the 22.08, they dropped it down to this price, 22.88. 22.08, they ran it down 20 cents, folks, off the 200. And over here, again, I want you to see right here off the 200, there's where the price was on the 200. And the price this morning was at 21.81. 21.81 where the 200 was, and they drove it down to this price here. 21.81, we'll call it that price right about there. 21.81, and they took it down to 21.66. 15 cents. So this morning, a 15-cent drop below the 200, and right now just got a 20-cent drop below the 200. All right, and I'm showing you, and it is a V-neck, like I told you it would be. It's the V-neck. It's the V-neck, folks. Now, let me tell you what's going to happen now so you understand this. Now they're going to raise this thing up here 12 cents or so, and then they're going to pull it back 6 cents. Then they're going to come up here, and then they're going to pull it back 6 cents. Then they're going to come up here, and they're going to pull it back 6 cents. And then they're going to raise it here, and they're going to pull it back 6 cents. All right, that's what they're going to do right now, folks. I'm telling you what they're going to do. You can believe me or not. You can either trade with me and make advantage of it, or you don't have to. But I'm telling you right now, folks, that is what they're probably going to do with this stock. And you'll see it. You'll watch it right in front of your very eyes, folks. So right now we're at 21.97. And folks, I'm telling you right now, if I had any money to buy with, I would be buying this stock at that number for sure and certain. Okay, now I'm not making any promises that it's going to break over 22 here, but I feel virtually certain it will. Let us look a little bit closer at this right now. Today's high, 22.43. Today's low, 21.68. Alexa, what is 22.43 minus 21.68?
22.43 minus 21.68 is 0.75.
That's a 75-cent swing today.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
How does that compare with recent highs and lows? And what did I just say the low was? Hold on a second. SoFi's low today, it says here 21.68 and 22.42. I've got 22.42 and 21.68. The difference is 74 cents from the high to the low. And if we close right now at the price where the stock is, hold on a second, let me refresh this page. I got to make sure that's still accurate. 21.68, 22.42, 22.42, 21.79 is open. That's right. And right now, if we close at 21.98, what would be the recovery off the low? The recovery would be 30 cents off the low, folks. And this would be something I wouldn't be surprised to see them try, because I've seen them do this before, where the swing from the high to the low, for example, can be, and I can show you other instances, right? I'll show you some other ones where they tried the same thing. Right here, they're trying to swing the recovery half of, and all these are the high-low swings. These are how much they recovered that day. And see this one here where the high-low swing was $1.08 and they only let it recover 73. Here the swing was $1.11 and they tried to keep it and it recovered 45. So this is pretty common, folks, to see them try to make the swing and only recover around half off the bottom by the end of the day. That's fairly commonly done. I've seen it many times. Right here, the swing was $1.12 and they tried to keep it at 63. And so now we've got a swing today of 74 cents. They're trying to keep the recovery of only 30. Mind you, back here, it only recovered 9 cents. It only recovered 9 cents. And folks, man, oh man, look at this shoulder building. Look how long we've been in the 21s and 22s, folks. This is a massive shoulder building right now. Dang, man, that is huge. We've never, ever, 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 ever been in this price range this long. Never, ever. It's absolutely historical, folks. It's never seen this. This stock has never, ever seen this kind of strength. I'm not kidding, folks. Just look how long we've been in this low 20s now.
How long can they hold it there? They've never been able to hold it in this range in their lives before. When does it break? When does the dam break is what you need to ask. On any catalyst news right now, this thing is gone, people. I told you just to buy that at 21.97. And if I could start a poll right now, I'd ask you, did you just buy it 21.97? All right. So I can't start a poll, but I'm going to ask the question. Did you just buy SoFi when I suggested at 21.97? Hold on, I got this. Even better. Nice. And now look at it. That was, folks, that time there was 12:45. And this is 12:57. 12 minutes later. Oh my gosh, she's out of here, folks. Look at all these people saying, yes, they just bought with me at 21.97. Damn. And there she blow. Oh my gosh, folks. Run, shorts, run. I'm telling you, you need to get out of this water. You need to get out of this water. I'm telling you right now. You got trouble on your hands, folks. That's a short eating porpoise if I ever saw one. Oh, look out. And I told you that was going to be a V-neck, 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 V-neck. Oh, yeah, I called that, folks. You bet I called that right there. You bet I called that. That's no nutsack, people. Ha ha. That's no nutsack. That's a freaking V-neck. You might call that the same nutsack as they got. Not there. Look at, see, that's a nutsack, folks. I told you they weren't going to have that kind of a nutsack. I told you it would be a V-neck. I told you that would happen right there. I knew it. I even called for a 90-degree turn on the 45-day, didn't I? Anybody hear me say that? There's going to be a 90-degree turn on the 45-day moving average and the 5-day. That turquoise line, I said it's going to go 90 degrees. Watch. And I called that. The end at Wood Knuckles Code. We love Samantha, the one with us in Telegram. Super awesome, funny, a great woman. I swear last week there was a Savannah that was never that he's talking about. Newer than he's talking about. Okay. Ah, man, I love it when I call a move that the stock's about to make. And that dang thing there just did a freaking 90-degree deep V-neck. This is what we call, folks, the plunge line. The plunge. This is a plunge shirt, right? Right? Plunge. And to me, it looks like one big giant D cup for latching onto. I just see a big, beautiful D cup for latching on and just drain that thing. Man, am I right? Am I right? Look at that V. Look at that V I called out. Look at that, man.
if you were to look, ladies and gentlemen, this might be, if you could use your vision just a little bit more, if we can get a little bit of action right over here, if you were, this might be the, I can't venture there. I really can't, but these look, if we can get this duplicated over on this side and then a little bit of a pullback, man, we're going to have a vision that I'll have to describe. I'm going to break into it for you. Look at this damn thing going, folks. 2209, 2211. She's out of here, folks. 2213 will get blown by like a hot knife through butter. There she goes. Totally annihilated, man. And there is no KY. The KY is gone. There's no one. Oh, 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 yeah. Oh, it's motorized. Time to buy SoFi, yeah. There is no disguising that she's gonna go all the way. You can see that the SoFi's rising. You can see how they ran it down. But there's no way to keep her holding. They can't keep her on the ground. They're like the true nature child. So we are all gonna survive and to fly so high. Never gonna die. Born to buy so fine. Born to buy so fine. Pay attention closely. You see the number 66? That's where they're trying to hold it. They're trying to get to 66 to fix. But you see that she's going to keep going. They can't stop this treaded train. She's going to keep going higher. And blow the shorts will be insane. Yeah, the nature's child. This is so fine, she's running wild. And she's gonna fly so high. Not gonna ever die. Born to buy so high. You're born to buy so high. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, how high will she fly when they're singing with Catfish tie? Oh yeah. Samantha, hello. Samantha doesn't think so. But you will see them try to hide it here at 2208. They're going to accumulate. At 2208, they're going to accumulate. At 2208, you wait, see, you listen to me. They're accumulating here, and you're watching, you'll agree they're accumulating. They're just waiting. Gonna run it up, gonna pick up the truck, they're gonna load it up, they're gonna fill their cup, yeah, they're accumulating. Do you happen to notice that the price is not falling anymore? Have you happened to check this out? They already reached the freaking damn floor. You can see they're all on the score. They're all buying more and more. And they got it here on the floor. And they're not gonna let get away. Y'all want to be wild. And you can see SoFi's going wild. And everybody here who's long have a smile. There's no way gonna hold it back. Every time they shorts attack, we buy the sucker, that's a fact. And everybody's making a lot of damn jack. On. Hold it at 2208. Hold that 2208. Hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it there. Oh, yeah. Ride that 2208. Oh, yeah. Oh, my goodness gracious. Oh, 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 that 2208. Oh, she's going to break on them, folks. She's gonna break on them. See, we broke it. We broke it. We broke it. We broke them. We broke the camel's back. You see how they're trying to fight back at 2208? Listen to me, Sam. Listen to me, Savannah. I know what I'm talking about. They're manipulating and they're accumulating at 2208 because it's their favorite number to buy shares. You understand? It's their favorite number to accumulate and accumulate and accumulate and accumulate. And then the next number they'll be at is selling at 2308. And you're going to witness this afternoon or maybe tomorrow morning. 2308 will be here tomorrow because we've had all we can take with this $21 and $22 bullshit. They've already fleeced this all out. I just showed everybody. This thing's been in $21 to $22 for freaking 10 days. And that's how long they always hold a stock at a certain number. And if you don't believe me, I'll show you right now. Please, ladies and gentlemen, dive into the examining room with Catfish Tyler as the price now blows past 22.13. Let me show you something. We're going to take you back in time. Yeah, we're going to go back in time. Boom, 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 boom. Going to go back on SoFi with Catfish Ty. Yeah, now watch this. Are you ready for this? This is the price of SoFi in the $6 range. Please pay attention. One day. What? Let me back this out so I make sure you guys can all see what I'm doing. Let me make sure you can see all this before I go any further. Just hold on. Because I don't want to give all this information out and you guys can't see what I'm doing. So I'm going to make sure you guys can see right now. And I can see that you can see, so I can see that you can see, and so that's good. All right, so here's what I want you to see. Ladies and gentlemen, how long was SoFi in this $6 range right here? Please follow along. And here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 days. Got it? 10 days in the $6 range. How long was SoFi in the $7 range, if you don't mind my asking? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 days, and count 10 if you want, and then we broke to 830. How long was SoFi in the $8 range, ladies and gentlemen? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We was 11 days back into the sevens. 11 days back into the sevens. I was counting those as eights, but they were sevens. So you had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 days in the sevens again. And then you saw what? The eights. How long was it in the eights? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days in the eights. And then there was 2 days of a pullback, 3, and then it went back into the eights again. Now watch this, folks. If you don't think there's a pattern here, watch this. In the eights here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 days in the eights, everyone. And then she jumped up to the nines. It was only in the nines for 2 days, which I told everyone would happen. And then how long was it in the tens? 1, 2, 3, 4. And by the way, look, after it broke 10, they dropped it all the way back down to $9.82. Man, they attacked that thing down from the 1049. But watch, how many days was it in the tens, people? It was in the tens. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 days in the tens, everybody. 10 days in the tens. How long was it in the 11s? How long was it in the 11s? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 days, 11 in the 11s, really. 10 days in 11s in the 11s, okay? How long was SoFi in the 12s? How long was SoFi in the 12s? Well, from these 11s, they ran it down into the 11s. They held it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then it didn't even stay in the 12s. The 12s were gone, folks. I'm telling you right now, nobody owns any shares from $12, from 11 to 80 to 12.20. Nobody owns any shares. And there's very few people that own shares in the $12 range because it was only there for 2 days, folks. 2 days in the 12s. Now, how long was SoFi in the 13s? 1 day in the 13s. So I can assure you again that no one owns this share. Well, I got it wrong. There's some up in here. So how long was it in the 13s? 13s, it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 days in the 13s. Then how long was SoFi in the $14 range after it broke into the 14s? Well, 1, 2, 3, 4 days in the 14s. So there are very few shares held here. And I wasn't surprised by that because I told you once we broke over 1388 that it would go up to 15 pretty quick because there was no, I showed you on the historical chart 5 years ago, there was never any volume in that range right there. I told you once we broke there, we were going to run through this fast. And we did. Now, how long were we in the $15 range with SoFi? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days in the 15s. And then it got in the 16s for a couple of days. But then look here, it went back to the 15s. And how long was it in the 15s? Look at this, folks. 1 day, 2 days, 3 days, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 days in the 15s. And then it was 18, folks. 16, I'm sorry. 10 days, folks. Now, how long was the price in here? Now, how long was it in the 15s in this range? And then how long in the 14s? Folks, I can guarantee you right here in the 15s, this was another 5 or 6 days. In the 14s for 6 days, 6 days in the 14s, then back to the 15s for 3 days in the 15s, then the 16s, only 1 day in the 16s, folks. Again, hardly any shares of this stock have been bought in the $16 range. And then you got, here we go, folks, in the 17s. How many days in the 17s? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we're back in the 15s. Then how long were we in the 15s after those few days in the 17s? 1, 2, 3, 3 days in the 15s. How long were we in the 16s? 1, 2, back to the 15s. Okay. Then the 15s for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then the 14s and 15s, 14s, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is a long time, folks. 10 days to get back to 16, 15. And then, folks, how long did we break over from the 14s and 15s? We went to 16. And how long were we in the 16s? Pay attention here. 1, 2, 2 days in the 16s and back all the way down to the 13s, falling through this 15, 14 because there's no volume accumulated in this area. It can fall very fast through here because there was never buying in this range very much on the way up. And then we come up here and watch this, folks. How long was SoFi in the 11s right here? Watch this, folks. We'll start here. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 days in the 11s. How long was SoFi? Now we're here. This is the date we're at, March 2025. Okay. March 2025. Now we're in the 11s, 8 days. Now, how long are we in the 12s? 1, 2, 2 days, because there's no shares left here. They're all being gobbled up by institutions during this time. Early March, their institutions are piling in. They're buying like crazy. So March, then it goes into the 13s. How many days in the 11s and 12s and 13s? Look at that. And then they drove it down in April. And now how many days was SoFi? Look here. This is where it really gets interesting. In April of last year, my birthday of this year, that's my birthday. I got to buy SoFi at $8.88 a share, and I did. Now, I want you to see something. Watch since that day, April the 4th. Watch this, folks. How long was SoFi in the 10s? 1, 2, 3 days. How long was it in? Will it be 4 or 5? We'll call it 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 days in the 10s, then 11, 12 days in the 10s. And it really broke out of the 10s on the 10th day, because right there's the 10th day when it broke into 1105. So from down here, it was in the 10s here, 1 day, 2 days, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 days in the 10s. Then it goes to the 11s, folks. How long was it in the 11s? 3 days in the 11s. How long was it in the 12s? 2 days in the 12s. 2 days in the 12s here. Then how many days in the 13s? Well, it stayed in the 12s for a while. Then here's the 12s right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 right there. 11 days in the 12s. 11 days in the 12s, folks. How many days was it in the 13s then? 1, 2. Again, because there's no shares being accumulated in this rate, in this range. Then look here. How many days in the 14s? And now we're at May the 12th. How many days in the 14s were we there? 1, 2, 3. 3 days. How many days in the 13s? Once again, probably 2 or 3. But no, look what they did in the 13s now. From May the 15th. Look what they did in the 13s from May the 15th, folks, right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 days in the 13s. June the 4th was 14 days. June the 4th was 14 days here in the 13s. That was 14 days, is the longest they'd ever gone in the 13s. 14 days. And then how long was it in the 14s, folks? Look here. Pay attention. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 days in the 14s, and it broke to the 15s. You see that pattern now? How many days was the stock in the 15s, folks? 1, 2, 3, 4 days in the 15s and gone. How many days was it in the 16s? 1, 2 days and gone in the 16s. How many days was it in the 17s? 1, 2 days in the 17s and gone. How many days in the 18s? 1 day. 2, 3 days in the 18s. 3 days in the 18s. Just 3 days in the 18s, which is to be expected because I told you there was never any real volume accumulated in those prices, folks. I showed you on the 21-year chart, on the 5-year chart, there was never any, after it broke over 15, 16, there was nothing going to be here. And I told you that. And I was right. It just went right up to 18s. Then how long was the price in the 19s? How long was it in the 19s? 1 day. And again, folks, this is because when it was dropping way back when, There was no accumulation there. There was no accumulation there. None. I'll go over here and show you. Look back 4 years ago, 5 years ago, and do you see any price accumulation that was going on from this price right here, which was right there? That price right there, folks. The top line is $19. See? See that? Well, below 19, there was never any accumulation here, and I showed you that. The same thing I'm showing you now about never accumulation up here is the same thing I showed you a long time ago, that there was never any accumulation in this range. And I told you it would therefore jump from this to this. And that's what it did. See what this price is down here? $17.50, and this is $19-20. And I told you that was going to happen. And you can see that's exactly what took place. Is it not? Of course it is. Look how short it was in the $19 range, folks. Yeah, that's crazy, isn't it? But I told people that there wasn't going to be any resistance in that price range because I showed them the history of it. So now we've come up here to the $19 price range. And then how long was SoFi in the 20s? How long was SoFi in the 20s? 1, 2, 3 days in the 20s. And that's common. And folks, it was really only in the 20 here one day, and it broke to 21 the next day because there was never any shares there accumulated there. How long was SoFi in the 21s? It was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 days in the 21s. How long was it in the 22s? Just a couple days, 3 days in the 22s, and then back into the 21s. And how long has it been in the 20s? In the 21s? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 days in the 20s. Oh boy, we know what that means. That 2105 price that I just saw there, that was at 10 days. So folks, I'm telling you, right now here in these 20s, we've been in this range now from $20 to $22 for a freaking long time, folks. You're talking right now, right here's the day we broke into the 20s on July the 8th, folks. And here we are almost 1 month in the 20s now. 1 month in the 20s at a number we've never stopped at before historically ever. I'm telling you, folks, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 days. 13 days to July 25th. 13 days to July 25th, right there. And now we're 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 days. 20 days in the 20s. Right now, you're telling me that we're at this price right here, where the price is now, where there has never historically been any accumulation of this stock. There's never been any accumulation of this stock in the history of this stock in this price range. But all of a sudden, it's going to stop here now for frickin' 20 days. It's going to stop there for 20 days. 20 days, folks. We're at a place where it's never, ever stayed before. You're going to convince somebody like me now that there's some way that this price is going to stay right here. And by the way, folks, when it was rocketing from here up to here and from here to here and from here to here and from here to here, look down at the volume. There was no volume on it. There's no volume there, folks. This is rocketing through this and down and up and down and up and down when there was no freaking volume at it at all. Look at the volume now. Just look at the volume, people. God. Look at the 5-day. Look at the 45-day raising above the 50-day. And folks, the cool part about this is that you guys found this channel before this happened. You guys, some of you on this channel now found this channel a year ago, and this thing's gone up 200% since then. Folks, in SoFi's history, it's never stayed in this price range more than 3 days. And now it's stopped here for 20 days. It never stayed in this price range in its trading history ever for more than 3 days. And now it's been sitting here for 20 days. Folks, I'm telling you, that's a daggum shoulder if I've ever heard of one. You'd be an idiot to short this stock right now with that chart looking like that. Oh, man. And ladies and gentlemen, you know, earlier a little bit ago, I told everybody on this channel just a little bit ago, I said, this right here this morning, that was where we sang the Nutsack song. But I told you this afternoon when this came on, I said, this ain't going to be no damn nutsack, folks. I said, this is going to be a deep plunge. I told you, a plunging neckline. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I think it looks to me a little bit like a little of a hairy bush, I'm just going to call it. You can just get down here with the tip of your tongue and and I don't. Hey, folks, listen. It says down there in the description, rated M for mature audiences. And I told you if this formation came into being that I'd call it out when I saw it. And I see it now, folks. I see something very symbolic of something that most of you have probably seen and know what I'm referring to. MM Education, big shout out to this wave. Powerful, practical information. Thank you. The Inn at Wood Knuckles Cove. Holy cow, AMD. Do you agree with Stock Goat YouTube channel? $75 price target. I think for sure it will go there, and it could spike to that, but it won't stay there. It could spike to that on news that SoFi has released here, which bank it was, and it turned out to be Citibank, or it was the other bank. But folks, just look at this daggum chart, man. That makes, to be honest, I'm having trouble talking. My tongue's getting hard. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I see that for sure. I see that for sure. Yeah, I agree. I agree with them. Yes. I think this thing's going to go so fast, so far, people aren't going to believe their eyes when it breaks loose. When these shorts give up, they can't keep fighting this, folks. You got one very young, tiny. Listen, folks, what does that look like? What does that look like? And what does that look like? And I'm telling you what it looks like. I just called it out for what it is. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I don't mind sharing you these things with you. I'm glad you can be educated in the right nomenclature. All right. Now, earlier I said it looked like a gorgeous right here. I said earlier, to me, that really looked like a D cup that you could just latch on to and have a good old time. And that's what I said earlier. To me, that looked like the D cup. But now that I look at the other chart on Yahoo, that looks totally different. I'm seeing a different view. I got a different look. I mean, and then to see the desperate shorts try to pull it to the 200 again, like they did here, and broke it down below lunchtime with all this massive volume. And now to see them try to bring it down to under the 200 with that tiddlywinks they got there. Folks, look at all this massive volume it took to get that kind of a decline. Hey guys, can you still hear me? Did that phone call that just came in, did that make my microphone get clear so you guys can hear me clearly now? I want you guys to remember, I already showed you this was a 20-cent drop. This was a 20-cent drop from right here to there was a 20-cent drop. From the 200-day moving average, that price right there on that 200-day moving average, that price was 2208. It was 2208. It was Samantha. 2208, where the 200-day moving average was 2208, and they dropped it down to this price. And that price was from 2208, 2188. Savannah, 2188. See that number? I tell people to buy there, 2188, because they love that number. And look where they ran it down to. And so they ran the price down from when it hit the 200, they broke it down 20 cents. Then they bring it up here. And now, how far is it below the 200-day right now? How far is it below the 200 right now? Last time they ran it down at lunchtime, and there it is, 2208 again. There it is again. So how far have they run it down now from the 2208 200-day moving average? How far have they run it down from that number? Where are they now? Are they down 20 cents? No, they're not. They're down 8 cents. They're only down 8 cents now on this massive attack with humongous volume that they used. They could make it fall 20 cents below the 200, 20-cent drop. But now on this low volume attack, they can only make it fall 8 cents. Understand what I'm saying? See that chintzy little volume they're using now? When over here they took all their guns and they unloaded their big guns there. See, they're running their powder's running dry, and now they got to use just this tiny stuff. See, tiny stuff to make it fall just 8 cents. Over here, they unloaded all their big guns on it right here. They probably sold $15 million worth right there, 15 million shares. Not dollars, 15 million shares they sold there, maybe 20 million. And then here, they've only got about 8 million left to sell because they only borrowed 28 million shares today. And I don't know that for sure that's how many, but that's typically how many they borrowed, 28, 35. So folks, they've already used, I'm guessing 15 million there. Then they used another 500,000, another 200. They're at 16 million. They started attacking. Now they've used another 5 million, and they're at 21 million now. And folks, they're going to run out right here. You can see this resistance point right here where that red tip is. See that right there? That's where they are right now, right there. See how interesting it is? Look how they accumulated right here at this price. That's an accumulation, folks. And now what are they trying to do? Accumulate again there. See that? The same number, folks, where they liked it there to accumulate it, they're going to now accumulate it at the same point here now. JP Panek, $29 by Christmas. Oh, I can see that. No problem. Yeah, no problem at all. No problem. Probably before then. It'll probably hit 29 on October the 29th or 30th when SoFi releases earnings. And that'll be great for Cheryl's birthday, which is October 28th. So usually the same time, notifications turned on regardless. Yeah, I come on at 8. Well,
I was coming on at 8:48 in the morning, but I noticed something a couple of days during trades that really caught my attention that was happening at 8 o'clock. And so I got up early this morning. I started at 7:48 because I wanted to try to catch this action that was happening about a week ago on SoFi at 8 in the morning that I just stumbled across. And so that you guys will be able to understand what I'm talking about, I'll show you right now so you guys will understand. Just give me a second. So the reason I decided to start streaming earlier today, oh, let me get a picture of this. Let me get a picture of this. Dang. Ah, there it is. All right. All right. I got it. I got it. There we go. That's good. Very good, Shorty. Nice. Thank you. I appreciate that. I really do. That is sweet that you did that right there. And I told my folks to buy it 21.97 earlier, so I hope you're going to give them one more shot for people that missed out earlier at 21.97. They're going for it again now, right now, 21.97. But what I want you to see here, folks, and this will be the last push right now, and watch this thing go right back up over 22 within less than 2 minutes. There it goes. I'm telling you, folks, this is just the last, like a hurrah. This is the last hurrah. And this thing's going to go back over 22 in less than 2 minutes is my call. I've seen this often done before where they push it down to 21.93, 21.92, 21.90, 21.89, 88. And then the next thing you know, 5 seconds later, it's at 22.01. I've seen this before, folks. I've seen this done. And they've been doing it a lot lately, folks. They're getting very desperate like this. Let's just see if I'm right or not. Watch how fast this thing's going to go right back over 22, folks. They don't have a lot of shares to keep dumping in here, folks. They don't have them. I'm telling you, they don't have them. Watch how fast. There she goes. And now she's going to go up and over and bye-bye. And watch how fast now it'll run to 22.08. Watch how fast it goes, folks. There it goes. I got the last picture, 21.99. Watch it go. I'm telling you, folks, I know what these clowns do. They're so predictable. They're so predictable, folks. They did it again, folks. And look at it go. There she goes. I told you. Congratulations, everyone, if you just bought at 22.93 on my guidance there, because I told you it was going to do that. I told you that was their last hurrah right there. I told you that was it. They were throwing in the towel, and the shorts went long. Ding dong, the shorts went long, baby. Ding dong, the shorts went long. Compare, half the day went by before he corrected himself. Wait, folks, not Samantha, Savannah, folks. I was lost because I wasn't yet aware of Savannah. Yep, Savannah. She came in here and she was telling me I was full of crap by calling out numbers she said I was just looking for. She said, "Oh, you're just looking for those numbers. They don't mean anything." If you look for them, they'll show up to anybody that's looking for them, she said. Okay. You just keep believing that, Savannah. Samantha, I heard that you are very smart and witty and fun to be around, a good person. And so congratulations on your membership here in the tank. And you get to watch me call out these things and watch how fast this thing's going to hit 22.08. Just watch, folks. Just watch how fast now it's going to run back up and hit 22 and go even higher. Watch how fast. We didn't call her back. Well, folks, you just got a picture of the last $22 share right then with me. And now we're seeing the last 2202, the last 2203. Take your pictures to show your grandchildren when they ask you how you got so dang rich. Take your pictures now and you can show your grandchildren how you did it, how you got so rich. You can just tell them, I met this guy on the internet and he was crazy good about picking out stocks when they hit the bottom. And then he was crazy good about telling you when to sell the son of a bitches too. And I just ended up making a shitload of money, honey. And here's the keys to your BMW 448i. And don't ask any more questions. Run along. And here's a cold beer. Just you and split it with your friend. Yeah. Here, take this cold one and run off with your friend. Y'all share that. We'll give Savannah one follow for being a double Thomas. Hey, folks, did I just call that run back up over $22 or did I call that run? Dadgum, man, they sure are manipulative, those bastards, aren't they? They scared so many people just then when they got it down to 21.93. I know that it shook me to the core. It shook me to the core. Yeah. Yeah, we're over 2203 now, and we're going to say goodbye to that soon, too. Yep. Well, it was Ding Dong song, and I called it out. I said, folks, it's Ding Dong time. They're done. Yes, Samantha says if SoFi can buy a blockchain with all the money they raised during the share offering, they will skyrocket. Well, there was the mention by one other YouTuber who mentioned that and also stated that there was a very good likelihood of that of them actually going and starting up a full-blown exchange. Yes. They may announce, they may have that in the works that they're going to launch a full-blown exchange, not just buy a crypto company, but go all out and create a crypto exchange. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I want you to know why I got up so early. I want you to know why I got up so early today. I'm not worried about this. It's going to be at 2202 in less than 5 minutes or 10 minutes, folks. I want you to see why I got up so early today. Because a few days ago, I was up at 7:56 in the morning and SoFi was at 21.61. 7:56, 26 seconds. Now, if this is going to start happening every morning on SoFi at 8 o'clock, I can tell you right now, I'm going to be sitting there. I'm going to be waiting for this. All right. Anthony is listening, Kat. Yep. Yep. Listen right here, folks. This is what we're going to take advantage of if they're going to do this, start doing this every morning at 8 o'clock. Let me show you why I'm saying this. So the price was 21.61, as you can clearly see, 21.61 at 7:56 in the morning in 26 seconds. So I'm going to go through here kind of quick and you just watch the time. Look at the time and the price. Just watch the time and the price. And let me zoom in on this. Do you see the time right there? 8 o'clock, 21.61. Watch this. 8 o'clock in 1 second, 21.64. 8 o'clock in 2 seconds, 21.76. 8 o'clock in 2 seconds, 21.76. 8 o'clock in 3 seconds, 21.73. Folks, you just hold your second. Look at that. 8 o'clock in 5 seconds, the price fell 39 cents, folks, in 5 seconds. I'm not done yet. Folks, if you had a buy order in right there, $1 less or 60 cents less, you just filled. You just filled with $1 order less than the price was. All right. And if they're going to start doing that every morning, I guarantee you this amount here. And again, I want you to pay attention to this because look here. It was 2173 at 8 o'clock, 3 seconds. 2173. Listen to me for a second here. I want you to listen. 8 o'clock and 3 seconds. If you had a buy order in, and I'm going to go to the next buy, the next one, 8 o'clock and 5 seconds, 2134. Alexa, what is 21.34 minus 21.73?
21.34 minus 21.73 is minus 0.39.
All right, folks. So again, it dropped 39 cents in 2 seconds. So why wouldn't you tomorrow morning put your buy order in 39 cents below the price, whatever it is, at 8 o'clock? Okay. And then here's what I want you to see. Watch this. Now the time is 8 o'clock and 5 seconds, 2134. And now it's back up at 2146. Hold on a second. 2144. Now watch this, folks. Did you see that? That thing just went from 2144 at 8 o'clock and 10 seconds to 2180, 36 cents up at 8 o'clock and 13 seconds. 2144 at 8 o'clock and 10 seconds. And then SoFi the next at 8 o'clock and 10, 2144, 8 o'clock and 13 seconds, 3 seconds later, up 36 cents. Now I would sell that. Now I've written this down. I've written down these numbers and I've got them written down, and I start putting buy orders in at this price. And then I start putting in sell orders at this price is what I start doing. Okay. Now look here, from 8 o'clock and 13 seconds, 2180. Look at this next time frame and the price from 2180 at 8 o'clock and 13 seconds. Watch this. Down 50 cents almost. And I want to make sure you guys can see this. Yep, you can see it. Now watch this, folks. That is 8 o'clock and 14 seconds, 2133. Watch this. Still 8 o'clock 14, 8 o'clock 14. I don't know why I got those so fast, but watch this, folks. See that? 8 o'clock and 31 seconds. It's back to 2180. And if you had that sell order in right there, you just bought 2133 and you got the 2180 sell. Now, I want you to look after this. The time was 8 o'clock and 31 seconds. The price was 2180. Look what happens. Now we're at 8 o'clock and 42 seconds. Now we're at 8 o'clock and 56. Now we're at 8:01 and 5 seconds, 2174. 80, look at this, 8:01 and 7 seconds, 2161. And guys and gals, get ready for a mind blower. Watch this. At 8:01 and 13 seconds, SoFi's price was at 2160 a share. And in 1 second, folks, the price went from 2160 in 1 second to 2245. Alexa, what is 22.45 minus 21.60?
22.45 minus 21.6 is 0.85.
Jeez. An 85-cent move in 1 second, folks. So now you write this number down. I want you to write this number down. And you remember you had, if you subtract 80, you're at 2080. So put in a buy order now at 2080. You put in a buy order at 2080. Why do I say that? Because watch this. 801 and 13 seconds. Watch what happens. 801 and 14, you just sold at 2244, and write that number down and put another sell order in right away there at 2244. Do it immediately. Once you see that number sells, put it in again at 2244, because then you put your buy order in. You put your buy order in again at 2180, and bam, you fill at 2170 again. And by the way, when you fill at this 2170, you immediately put in another sell order at 2230, 2233. And what happens? The time is 801 and 21 seconds, and you go from 801 and 21 seconds and 2170, and you put your sell order in at 2233. Watch what happens. It's now 801 and 23 seconds, 801 and 45 seconds, and boom, 801 and 49, you just sold your 2233 sell order. Holy crap. And you just made 86 cents. Is that what it was? 84, 86? Then what do? You put your buy order in again at 2166 or 2177, and then you just wait, because that time there is 801 and 49 seconds. And then at 801 and 50 seconds, and now 801 and 52, and bam, there's the buy. You just filled at 2188. You filled again at 2188. Now put your sell order in at 2230 right now, 50 cents higher. Don't get greedy. Just put your sell order in at 2230, because it's 801 and 52 seconds. Put your sell order in right now, 2230, and then watch what happens. At 801 52 seconds, 801 53 seconds, and bam, you just sold again, and you got a little greedy. You could have got out at 2220. So maybe you just go there, 2220, folks. But let's see what happened after that at 801, 802 and 26 seconds. 802, 26, 22, 21, and bam, right back down 2 seconds later, 2170. Then you put in your sell order at 2220 again, and at 802.28, and then bam, you just sold at 802.32. You just sold at 2220 almost again. I mean, it is just, if they're going to do this every morning at 8 o'clock on SoFi, I want to be there for it. Now, this all happened on July the 31st. July the 31st. So this was after they announced the 2.5 billion or $1.5 billion shelf offering. So things were very volatile then. And I didn't witness that happening this morning. So I kind of got up early and started early. But folks, if you're an early riser, you might want to get on over on SoFi at 8 o'clock and see if you can catch some massive swings if you're an early riser. Now, folks, I usually don't go to bed until 11 or 12 at night, so I cannot be an early riser. I do get up at 4 o'clock sometimes to look at my phone and see what's happening right at 4 a.m. and 4 to 4:10. Then I go back to bed, and I get up usually at 7:48. Give me an hour to get ready for the morning show. But I was thinking about starting my shows every morning at 7:48 instead of 8:48, and watch for these 8 o'clock crazy runs that could be happening as we go forward. But anyway, I just wanted to show you that. Pretty nuts, huh? So if you're an early riser, try that. Maybe you get lucky. And I'd love to hear your stories of success if you pull it off, because I think you can. Now, one of the problems that the shorts have right now is that SoFi's been rising. But even as today, they're overselling it, folks. It's totally oversold. And even today, all day, I told you they sold it all day long. They've been selling it all day. And look at it. Look where it is, Savannah. 2208, where they're trying to accumulate it. And look, Savannah, they got it there at 2208, and there at 2208, and there at 2208, and there at 2208, all through this time, 2208, all through there. And now where are they trying to hold it? At the same number again, still 2208. I'm telling you, Sam, I know what I'm talking about, or Savannah. They love to accumulate at 2208. They love it. That's what they're doing right now. But I told you guys, if you buy at the 2188, you can always sell at the 2220. I've told you that. If you buy at the 2188, you can always sell at the 2220, this stock. You could have done it this morning. Bought here. 2246, you could have bought. And by the way, today's low was 2242. And I was telling you guys to buy it at 2244 this morning, because I showed you this is one of their favorite numbers to accumulate right here. And I have it over here on my buyback sheet, and that is the number 44 right there. And it's also on here right there, 44. There's a reason I have it here, folks, because this is a number. I tell people to sell at the 48, 49, and 50 and buy back. And look here, I tell them to sell at the 44, see? And this morning they stopped it instead at 42. The bottom, they stopped the bottom at 42 instead of 44. But usually this number 44 is a very safe number to buy around when they run it down to that number. If they run it up to that number, you want to sell it there. That's why it's over here on the sell sheet. If they run it up to that number, you want to sell it there. These are numbers when it's running up where you sell, and these are numbers when it's dropping where you want to buy in. And that number right there is in two spots, both there and there. And I'm telling people, if you buy as high as the 56, 55, and 56 where you're selling, 55 and 56 where you sell, then you can buy back at the number right there, starting 44. It's one of their favorite numbers, 43 as well. And right there, as you just saw, they did run it down this morning, and they ran it down right here to the 43. They ran it down to 2242 this morning, 2242. So they were able to get it 1 penny below where I tell people to buy 43 and 44. They got it 1 penny below that. And by the way, in case you didn't know, Sam, if you're listening, I told them to sell here at 2166. When it hit there this morning, I said, folks, you're probably not going to like this, but I'm selling SoFi here. And I sold SoFi, and everybody was watching me sell it. I did not put the orders in up above. I just started dumping them at market price. Yep. And today they show the low 20, the high 2168, low 2242. Is that the numbers I've got here? 2168 and 2242. I do have those numbers on my sheet here. And if we close the day out right now at this price where we are now, and that price is 22.10. If we close right now at 22.10, I can tell you what the recovery off the bottom will be. 22.10. And right now, folks, on today's action, we've had a 74-cent swing, and SoFi has recovered 42 cents off the bottom. Now, look, yesterday we had a 54-cent, and we got back almost all of it. So today, I expect the same thing. I think we're going to get close to 66 cents back. I think we're going to get about 66 cents back. So from here, we're going to go up 42, 52, 62, 24 cents higher from where we are now. That's my call. We're going to go up 24 cents higher from where we are now, maybe even more. I just feel that. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. That'll put us 22.55. 22.55 close today. We're going to close 22.55 or 22.66. One of those two. All right, that's what I'm going to call right now because I think we're going to come back more than that off the bottom today. And what happened to all the shares at 22.08 about 8 minutes ago? Where did all the shares at 22.08 go that were available? There they are. See that? Savannah? Look at that. They brought it right back there again. And they really want it to be down 22.11 or 22.04 because then that will have them down. If they can get it down to 22.06, it'll have them down only a 66-cent gain. So they're going to try to hold this to folks today at 22.11 or 22.12. 22.12 is where they're going to try to close it. So it'll be up 66 cents at the end of the day. They're going to try to close this today at 22.12, so it'll be up 66 cents at the end of the day. And the only reason they've driven it now down to 22.08 is they're trying to buffer it. So when it comes up towards the close, they can try to buffer it and hold it at 22.13. You'll see this. Oh my gosh, look at that strength. Look at that. I can't help myself, folks. I have the urge. I'm sorry, folks, but I got to do this. So you've been watching SoFi and waiting to buy with Catfish tie on the nutsack. Hear the opening bells, shorts they all sell. Taking it down, it's a real short attack. Yeah, the nutsack is a lovely little place where we all buy together on the nutsack, baby. Yeah, the nutsack, baby. Yeah, they really love to give SoFi away. SoFi, they sell it during lunchtime every day. Yeah, I got a truck, like to fill the truck up. Yeah, I fill up my truck full of SoFi luck. Yeah, the SoFi nut, a little lovely place, man. We all buy together on the nut sack, baby. You see that nut sack, baby? Nut sack, nut sack, nut sack on the nut sack, nut sack on the nut sack. Yeah, the nut sack on the nut sack. Yeah, the nut sack is a hairy little place. Oh yeah, where we buy the hairy sack that is on your face. And David says, oh, it's a love sack. It's a lovely little hairy place where we get together on the nut sack, baby. Yeah, on the nut sack, baby. Nuts, nut sack, nut sack, nut sack. And David says, stay away, fools, but he's just a tool, and that's a fact, Jack. Yeah, the shorts all attack. We all know that's a fact. Yeah, when the shorts attack, we buy on the sack. Yeah, the nut sack is a lovely little hairy place. We buy together. Nut sack, baby. On the nut sack, baby. Nut sack. Nut sack. On the shorts attack, nut sack. In the shorts attack, we buy the nut sack. And we ain't looking back when we buy the sack. Say what? Nut sack busted. Everybody's screwing the shorts. Yeah. Come on, let's all buy some SoFi right now. Roll with Catfish tie. Yeah, the nut sack, the lovely hairy place where we all buy together. The nut sack, baby. Oh, the nut sack, baby. Nut sack, nut sack, nut sack, nut sack. Buying on the nut sack. And folks, that song is very clearly identified by this very chart that we're looking at. And you can see that every place where there's been accumulation for any duration, this one here was a nut sack that they held for how long? How long could they hold this nut sack together? 10:25 in the morning until 10:45, a 20-minute nut sack. How long did they get this nut sack for? From 11:40 to 12 o'clock, a 20-minute nut sack. 20-minute nut sack, 20-minute nut sack. Oh, let's see how long this one was. 12:28 to 12:48. 28 to 48. A 20-minute nut sack. Folks, I'm teaching you here. 20-minute nut sack, 20-minute nut sack, 20-minute nut sack. How long you think this nut sack's going to last on the 200-day moving average? Huh? And by the way, nut sacks don't even start forming till you get her below the 200, folks. This doesn't even qualify as a real nut sack. They couldn't even get the damn thing below the 200 there this morning. And they were using some massive volume back then, folks. There was a lot more volume coming at her then than there is right now. That's dinky volume, folks. Dinky, winky, stinky volume. That doesn't get it, folks. You're going to get this nut sack and you're going to drive it down below the 200-day moving average, and you're going to use that much volume to do it, and you couldn't even push this thing below the 200-day today earlier. You know what that looks like to me? That looks like a beautiful D cup. That's a D cup if I ever saw one. Got a little lump there. Might want to get down and have that checked out. We need to take anything like that. Hopefully it's non-cancerous. You guys, and then we got another gorgeous one there. And then we got another little dinky here. And by the way, there's just no volume over here, folks. They've used all these attacks. See how they use this strong volume? Look at all this volume they're using. Look over here, man. They've run out their little cap guns run out of powder. They've run out of powder, folks. They've run out of powder. And the reason that you had a 20-cent drop there, and the reason you had a 20-cent drop there, and now the reason you only have an 8-cent drop is because that's all they got. That's all the pop they got left, folks. They've already spent their wad, man. They spent their wad running it down to that price. There's where the wad was blown. They blew their whole wad right there to get that nut sack. And the next one's even higher for 20 minutes, and this one's going to last for probably 5 or 10 minutes on this sack, just barely under the 200. This one was way under the 200. This one here, they couldn't even get below the 200. And I'm telling you, folks, they've just run out, man. They used it all there, splooged right there. And then they brought this out and threw another one. And here they're going to try one more. Look at this thing. Completely oversold, by the way. The stock's oversold. The stock's oversold. See how they just oversold it right there, and all the money then started coming back in. They're overselling it, folks. Overselling. They're trying to match this. Let's see if they can match this effort. Let's see if they can match this morning's dumping. Because what they usually try to do, ladies and gentlemen, in case you don't know this, what they usually try to do is dump a large amount like that, and then try to trickle out little bits, little bit. They like to get the momentum going with one big, massive sell, and then they work it down here and try to keep working it down on just very, very small volume. See how each one of these candlesticks is getting lower and lower? Just watch here. Watch how this works. See, once they get the momentum moving this direction, then with the massive sell, then they can use less, and then they'll use less, and then they'll use less, and they'll use less again and less again. See this? This is an example of it right here. Big dump there when it was at the top, and then look how they stopped using just less there, less all through there. They do this all the time, folks. Big dump right here, big dump right there. This is a less one, less, just to get it keep falling. See, you'll see that over and over. See all these big dumps right there to get the momentum going. See the big dumps to get it going, and then less and less until they run out, and then it goes right back up. And very little volume comparatively. Notice this. Do you notice how much volume it took to get it to fall from there down to there? See that huge volume it took the price to fall from here down to here? Look at the amount of volume that was here to make it go right back up to there. Do you understand what I'm saying? Look at the massive amount of volume to make it fall through this range to fall from there to there. Look how much it took of their expenditure. But then look at the little buys that just pushed it right back up. See how small that is comparatively? This means they're getting weaker, folks. See this massive volume that they use to run it down. And look at the dinky little volume here that just ran it all back up attritionally. Look how small that volume is comparatively. Then again, over here, they attack like crazy and they attack with a fury. But watch the small, steady volume now just push it right back up. Watch it just push it right back up. Small, insignificant volume will just work it right back up now, folks. That's what you need to understand, okay? What I just showed you there is important. They're using massive amounts of volume to make it fall, but then teeny weeny makes it go back up. Then they use massive amount of volume to make it fall, and then teeny weeny makes it rise right back up. And then they attack it again with an onslaught right here, a big volume, and watch, just teeny weeny, and this thing's just going to go right back up. Why should it stop doing that now, what it's been doing all day? Why should it stop doing that? The only way that it would stop doing that right now is if they just keep piling in sales, piling in sales. That's the only reason it would keep doing that, if they could just keep dumping. They've got to match what they did this morning to get it to fall 30 cents. This is a 10-cent fall. They're not matching the strength on the attack. This is twice as much volume right here as there is right here in this little attack here. But the twice as much volume got them twice the effect. Now you put in half as much volume, shorty, you only get half the result. And all you achieve is the same low where you got the nut sack before, and you can't even get it below that. Look at that. It's the same place, folks. It's the same freaking place. And you might want to look at that turquoise 5-day moving average. Watch that turquoise 5-day right here. It's at the same point. It's at the same point where it made a 90-degree turn earlier. It's at the exact same point where it made a 90-degree turn. And I call on it again right now, 90 degrees. No nut sack, folks. No nut sack. And there's no buying here. There's no volume. There's definitely no selling going on anymore. This has gotten very lack. This is getting very thin. All of those, every one of those were bought on the ask price. Every one of these were sold on the bid price. Sold all on the bid price. Sold on half. Oh, there was more buyers than sellers there. So more on the ask. And then here, mostly the bid price on this candlestick, all on the bid price. But here, folks, right there, that's all buying on the ask price right there. And here's equal bid and ask, equal bid and ask. And here is one more cheap little share sell of 40,000 shares they're trying to manipulate with now, 40,000, while buyers are coming in and buying this whole candlestick at a higher price. They bought how many shares here? 77,000. So they're buying 77,000 when the price was here. And now they're buying even more. And you're going to watch them come in here, folks. I'm telling you, watch these. All buyers are going to come in here now. They'll keep trying to turn the MACD red, but folks, this thing is doomed, shorty. You're doomed. Told you it was going to flatten out. I said, watch this 5-day flatten out and now make a 90-degree turn back this way. You're going to see it on the volume coming in right now. Watch it. Boing. Shorts, let me warn you right now. You need to leave this stock quickly. Well, you should have listened to that when I said it 2 years ago when the price was $4.55 a share, but nonetheless. At this stage of the game, there's only one thing you should be doing, shorts, right now. There's only one thing that you should be doing right now, shorts. If you're in listening, and this is the sound your feet should be making. Got it? I'm telling you right now, you've been warned. This is the sound that you should have going on under your feet. All right? That's you. That should be you. You need to be heading for the exits right now because, ladies and gentlemen, I'm just warning you, shorts, if you're out there, their buyers are going to come in here. They're going to push this thing right on up. You're not going to keep this thing down here at 21.92. You better get out now. You better get out right now. You can't even get a 21.88 right now. That was pitiful what just happened. And that's why I'm warning you to get out because you didn't even have the strength to get a 21.88 just then. So get out because this thing's going to run on you now. You couldn't even get 21.88 and everybody saw that. It's a proof of your weakness. And I'm going to take pictures as this thing runs up on them. I'm going to take pictures of it right now as it takes off on them, folks. I'm going to take the pictures as the shorts go long right now. And I'm not kidding you, folks. I'm going to take a picture of this right now and watch this thing come unglued on the shorts this afternoon. And I'm trying to get this chart to pull up. Man, it's already flying, man. Come on, baby. Come on. Let me get that 2194 one more time. Come on, you weak, spineless shorts. Give me that 2194. There it is. Thank you. 2193. Thank you. You're playing perfectly here. You're doing perfect. That's good. Good. All right. All right. I'm going to get to show everybody exactly how you play the game when you're ready to dump. When you're ready to leave a stock for good, I'm going to show everyone your methodology. I'm going to show them how desperate you become and what you do at the last moment. Trying to shake everyone out, get a 2188 buy. And I just got a picture of it, folks. I just got that. And that's it. They got it, folks. They got it. 2188. And get ready. If you're buying right here with me, folks, get ready to sell these shares tomorrow at 2220. Okay? You're going to sell these tomorrow at 2220. And I'm not kidding, folks. You're going to sell them. You may even sell them today at 2220, to be honest with you. And I'm not kidding at all. And if you buy the stock, Savannah, at 2188, I can almost guarantee you 90% chance that you're going to sell it at 2220. If you're listening to me, Savannah, buy this stock at 2188 and you'll sell it either today, this afternoon, or in the after hours, or tomorrow morning in the pre-market. If you put good till canceled orders in, you'll sell it at $22.20 tomorrow. Mark my words, and you guys write that down that I said that. Buy 2188 on this stock and sell it for 2220. And you'll be able to do it maybe for about one or two more times, I think. So there it is, folks. And notice, here's the interesting thing. So, this is what I want you to notice, Savannah. Notice that it's not going any lower. Have you taken into account the fact that it won't drop even 1 penny below that price? Not 1 cent below the 2188 will it fall. Are you noticing this? And I'm telling you what I know is a fact that if you can buy the shares at 2188, you can usually sell them at 2220. And notice again, yeah, so sometimes they get one more stab at that, and that's the end of that shit. It's gone. I got a picture of 2187, 2188, 2189, and now I'm going to take 2190's picture. Watch me if I get lucky and catch that. It might not be there but a microsecond, 2190. Because this thing's going to fly off this right here, folks. It's going to fly like an eagle. Tick tock, tick, do, 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 do. Ding, dum, dum, do, 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 do. SoFi's gonna fly like an eagle to the 2233. Fly like an eagle. You will all see that it's sea, and you will fly like an eagle up to 2233. Just hang around, and you'll all see the shorties trying to run it down, but we're all buying. And when they find it on the ground, where all the people in the catfish tank all swim, whoa, there's a solution. Yeah, this is it, folks. Tick tock, tick, running out of shares. Tick tock, tick, running out of shares. We are gonna fly like an eagle. You know, it's true. They're going to buy SoFi, folks, because the shorts are totally screwed. They're going to buy like an eagle while they can. trying to scare us out of our hands, trying to steal SoFi from the weak. But that's where we all like to squeak. We like to make tons of cash each day. That's why we buy it 21 and 88. So yeah, we fly like an eagle to the sea. Fly like an eagle. Now she's gonna cut her free. Yeah, we're gonna fly like an eagle. You'll all see. Whoa, accumulation. Tick tock, tick 2186. Soon they're out of those. Tick tock. 2187. Feeling in heaven. Tick tock. 2188. Gotta feel a plate to say tock. Tick. 2189. They're losing their mind. Tick tock. Tick tock. Tick tock. Tick tock. Tick tock. Tick tock. Your time's running out, no doubt, shorty. Tick tock. Tick tock. I told you I'm going to 2220. Oh my gosh, gonna make a lot of money. Look at this thing, she's getting kind of runny. Oh yeah, baby. The skies are getting sunny. Oh yeah, all the clouds done blowed away. Just like the shorts will be today, blown away by this play. Oh my goodness, they're losing their asses. Oh my goodness, they're crashing, their crashes. Oh my goodness, just look at her flying and buying, and there is just no denying she's going, she's blowing. There's no way she's gonna stop. You ain't gonna get no more 2188, shorty. That's all gone. Bye-bye. 2189s are gone now too. And it looks to me like you're screwed because all you gotta do is come on, you can't get any more of the 192s. Just go. They're gone. Buy that 93 now. Jump on in with me and get that 93. Buy that 2193 because that's the last time you're going to see a 2193. Whoops, sorry about that, folks. This is the last time today you're going to see it. Well, you already seen the last 2188. You've already seen that one come and go, and you saw the last 2189. That one's gone. Now you're soon going to see the last 2192 in your view. And I'm going to tell you, I'm going to take a picture of it right now. And you guys are screwed. You guys are so screwed. How are you going to keep people buying it when it was just at 2186 and now it's at 2191? How are you going to keep people from buying it every time you try to force it down and they just buy it all up when you try to get it to 2186 just then? What are you going to do now? You're just going to watch this thing fly right back up over 2220, or are you going to let it go to that price where you're going to sell it? Because I know you are. I don't know whether you'll let it get there or it'll just beat you to death until it's up there, but it's going to do that one way or the other. It's going to 2220, folks. One way or the other, the stock is going to 2220 this afternoon or tomorrow morning or tomorrow afternoon. Sometime we're going to sell it at 2220. In the next 24 hours or less, folks, we'll be selling this at 2220, I promise you. And all the 2190s are gone now, and now all the 2191s are gone. And soon all the 2192s will be gone too. We'll see it go all afternoon, just up and up and up. There's no way to hold it down, folks. They can't do it. They can't do it. If they could, they would. I guarantee you, if they had any strength at all, they'd be holding it 2188 right now. There wouldn't even be a question about it. If they had the ability to hold it in check right now, I can guarantee you 100% it would be sitting at 2188. If they had any chance or any hopes and dreams of even keeping it at 22 at the close or below, it would have to be now sitting here at 2188, and it's not. It's sitting at 2192, folks. There you go, shorty. Now you're starting to show everybody what I'm talking about, and including Savannah, who doesn't believe in what I'm saying. Become a believer, Savannah. It's true what I tell you. See, I called them out for their weakness just now and told them it was weak that they had it at 21.92, and they proved me that they can hold it at that 21.88, or they're trying to. They're listening to me, folks. All the bagel heads are all over the place. Yep. What's up? No lie. MMs went below 21.50. They're not going to get it there. They're not going to get that, man. No freaking way. They can't even hold it below 21.88. They're not going to get 21.50 today. That's impossible. They don't have the money. I'd already proved to everybody they've run out. They're running out. They're running out of strength. They're running out of strength to attack it with. They're not bringing any heavy weights anymore. They've just sort of gone, all right, well, whatever. We did our best. We did all we could. We got it down there again. We got it to the same price we had it earlier today. No, they didn't. Don't be fooled, folks. They did not just get the price to the same low price they had earlier today, folks. They didn't do it, folks. Here was the low price earlier today. This was the low price earlier today, right here. All right. That was the price earlier today, the low price. 21.66, I think it was. Or 21.67 was the low. 21.67 or 21.66. What was it? 21.68. 21.68. And you can bet your ass, Savannah, they were trying for 21.66 this morning. They wanted that 21.66 this morning so bad, and all they got was 21.68. But look where this low is now that was achieved, and look where the low was achieved there, and look where this low was they just got to. They couldn't even get to this low again. They couldn't even get to that low. And look here, folks, they got to accumulate a nut sack full there before. Now look how much they got at that price. Virtually nothing, folks. They got to sit here at this price for about 5 minutes before. 5 minutes at that price. And here they're not even at that price. And they sure as shit didn't get no 5 minutes there. That's no 5 minute period there at that price. Not like they did over here, folks. Nope, the tack was lower than this one, but folks, they weren't there for long. They didn't get to linger, and they didn't linger there either on that one. Folks, they are freaking done. They're totally done. They cannot reach that low of earlier, and this thing's going to cross over at the end of the day. A triple upside cross is going to happen from now until 3 o'clock. You're going to see all of these numbers go up over that 200 between now and 3. Every single one of these folks is going to now rise and break. These two are going to break over the 45 and 50. They're going to turn north. They're going to flatten out. Then the whole wave is going to come up and go over the 200 by the end of the day, just like they did right here. It's the same thing now. It's the same thing now, folks. What they did right there and right there is the same thing you're going to see here right now. Right now. Just watch and see if I'm wrong or not. I think you'll be surprised to see that I'm spot on. And look at this, folks. Look at all that volume that they just attacked with to get to there. And then they use this wimpy little one to try to get the second attack. Small, dinky ass volume to get that double ta-ta. Look at that dinky volume. When over here they were using massive, massive volume. Here they use practically nothing to get that dinky tot. Just one dump of shares right there in the middle. That's all they had, folks. And they're out, folks. They are out. These big dumps like this, you're not going to see another one of those today, I don't believe. I don't believe you're going to see another one like that. I don't think you're going to see that ever again. That candlestick right there was 181,000 shares of a dump. And I don't think you're, look at that dump there. That candlestick was 41,000. This over here was 181,000, and this dump right there was 41,000. And look, it's rising. Shit, it is over, folks. Shorts, I just told you, you should get out of here, and you should. You should definitely understand what's happening here. You should understand what's happening. All right? If you don't, I feel sad for you. Because I'm telling you right now, you're about to witness this turquoise line that was below the 50-day moving average, I mean, the orange 10-day. This turquoise line that was below the orange 10-day is now about to come up and break away from the 10-day right now. And watch it pop. Watch the turquoise line jump up here. Watch this turquoise line. You're going to see it appear right here. It's going to go doink. Just watch. You're going to see it right here, and it's going to go dink. And I am so confident that that's about to happen. There it comes. Here it comes. Watch that turquoise line. It's going to come up here, and it's going to break over the orange 10-day right now. 1 minute away from it now. 1 minute away from this turquoise line jumping up here. It's coming, folks. Don't worry. It's coming. There it goes. There it is. There it goes. And she is on her way, ladies and gentlemen. Adios, amigos. And both the 5-day and the 10-day have now stopped with this bullshit. And they're gone, folks. And they're going to come up over this 45 and 50 right now. And ladies and gentlemen, you're also going to witness this blue line. That's the 45-day. You're about to watch it come over the gold line right now and cross over the gold line. So these two are going to come up here and cross these. And then this blue line's going to cross the yellow. And then they're all going to cross this one by the afternoon's closing. And you just watch these volumes start coming in here. All buyers on that candlestick and this one. Look at that thing go, folks. And shorts, I'm telling you, I'm warning you now. This would be your time to head for the exits. Get out now. Get out right now, man. Oh my gosh, look at that. Dinky little double ta-ta, and there's the 21.97 where I said you guys should buy. And there she goes. Oh my gosh. Oh, shorty, what are you going to do now? Just watch it go? Do you think anyone's scared to buy SoFi here now at 21.98? Why they weren't scared to buy 21.88 just 5 minutes ago? I don't think they're going to be scared to buy 21.98 either. I don't. I'm not convinced of that. As a matter of fact, they weren't too scared to buy at 22.28 earlier today and 22.48. Or what was it? 22.38. Yeah, they weren't scared to buy then either. 22.38 earlier today. They bought my shares from me at 22.40. I'm just waiting for it, folks. Just waiting on it to explode over 22, and it will. No way they're going to hold this thing down. Someone was saying, oh, they're going to take it to 21.50. Oh, no, they're not. No, they're not either. They're going to take it to 22.20 now. They got their 21.88 fill this afternoon. They got their 21.88s to fill. They got a bunch of shares at 21.88. And now it's going to go to 22.20 a share, maybe by the closing even. And I'm very happy to be getting these pictures of the price now 10 cents higher than it was 10 minutes ago. How does that make you feel, Shorts, with the price 10 cents higher than it was just 10 minutes ago? And so you were going to hold it at 21.88? Uh-huh. Okay. This is now the number you want to hold it at? Just close it at 21.95? Oh, okay. All right. I see. I don't think so. I don't freaking think so, folks. There's no way. No way, Shorty. You're too weak. You're too weak. You're too weak. Too many buyers. Too many opportunists now buying this stock. They've been watching me stream, and I'm just going to take these pictures before it launches over $22 in less than 5 minutes. 240, folks. They've got 26 minutes to get out. Shorts, I'm telling you now, you have 26 minutes to get out of this stock. You've got 26 minutes to disengage. At 306, it's going to go ballistic on you. And they might even start at 2145. You might have 4 minutes left. You may have only 4 minutes left to get out. They might start at 245, not 2145, 245. Oh, yeah. So you better get on out of here. Surely you didn't think you were going to beat SoFi down yesterday and it would stay down there. You didn't think that was going to happen, did you really? Shorts, did you really think that this thing's just going to keep falling for 28 days and go down 45% like you've done in the past? You're delusional if you think that. All of you are delusional if you think that. You're not in touch with reality if you think that's going to happen again on this stock now. For one thing, I've seen hold on a second. I'm going to move this down here, the short eating porpoise, and I'm going to move the runners down here, and I want to get up my fire engine. Got to get my fire truck in here on YouTube. We've got to have the fire truck sound. It's going to need to go off this afternoon in about 5-10 minutes. There it is. That's my number one spot. Fire truck, porpoise, running cartoon, and we've got to have YouTube sitcom applause. Sitcom applause. There we go. All right, so we've got all the sounds loaded in again. And we really should put in this for the shorts too. The womp, womp, womp. We got to do that. Got to have that for the shorts today. The wah, wah, wah trombone sound. There we go. Let's see what that sounds like. Uh-oh, we got the sirens going off right now. All right, let's go over here. We're going to put up the wah-wah applause and wah-wah. Here we go. Let's hear the wah-wah sound right now, ladies and gentlemen. Wah-wah sound. Oh, shorty, that's coming your way. in about 11 minutes. If I were you, I would start making for the exits. I'd start making for the exits right now if I were you. We cannot show any video. We cannot do that. That's not going to happen. We're not going to get demonetized for showing any video. That's not going to happen. But let's hear it for SoFi today, folks. Let's hear it. Holding up very nicely over this week with it still green after 5 days. I don't think the shorts can friggin' believe it. They've been beating this stock up over and over and over, day after day after day. They've been beating this stock senseless after every earnings call. They've been running it down and running it down and running it down after every earnings call, folks. And so on this earnings call, I'm guessing they were expecting nothing more than the same that they've always seen. And I'm guessing that the shorts were of the belief that after this earnings call, I'm thinking that the shorts mistakenly believed that SoFi was going to do like it did after this earnings call back in October of 2023. I think they thought that it was going to fall 31% in 8 days. And I think that they also thought they could replicate what they did on May the 1st when the price went up on earnings day, and then they made it fall 42% in 5 days. Folks, I think the spoiled little shits thought that SoFi was going to fall again 48% after this earnings call, or 45% like it fell over after this one in December. I think they thought it was going to fall 16% or 32% or 36%. That's what I think they thought. I think they thought wrong. I'm confident that they thought completely wrong when they thought this was going to happen again. Now I got some news for you that I'm going to share with you right now, and I'm going to share it with you right this second. As SoFi's price is up 2.4% today, it's still completely oversold. The stock is totally oversold on the RSI. All right, totally oversold. Now, this is the website traffic for SoFi this last month. It spiked up, and what a huge surprise that was for the shorters to see this massive jump from 20.21 million to 22.40 million in the last month, the website traffic for SoFi. Boom! And look at that jump. Oh my gosh. And look, the last 3 months, boom, boom, boom. Accelerating the expansion rate, accelerating their expansion rate for website traffic. Why? There's 2 reasons, folks. Number one, student loans can no longer be acquired for advancing degrees through the U.S. government. These people, college students that want to go and get doctorates and get advanced degrees, they're going to have to come to SoFi now. And also, I want you to know that SoFi can offer better terms than the U.S. government. And I want you to know that SoFi is going to see and has been seeing an influx of home buyers looking to get mortgage deals because home startups grew last month and home permits grew. Filing for new home permits grew. So they're buying mortgage loans. They're getting student loans. Their website traffic has picked up hugely, hugely. And wait till you see how much this jumps up after the first interest rate cut coming in September. All right. And right now, there's like a 60% chance of that happening among the consensus of the population. I'm not done. All the fintechs have seen increases lately. This is Robinhood This is Robinhood's website traffic. This one here is Cash App. They finally stopped losing. Cash App had some coming up, raising this last time. This is New Bank. New Bank, stagnant. New Bank is stagnant, and even dwindling a little bit. Not good. This one right here is PayPal. PayPal seeing a nice move up here recently. PayPal seeing a nice move up there. This right here, folks, shows you SoFi's website traffic 3 years ago, 2 years ago, only 13 million a day, 13 million, 13, then 15, then 16, then 15, then 16, and now 20 plus million. A record high website traffic. Record high website traffic for SoFi. A record high website traffic. I love that, folks. All right, let's get on back here now. I got more things to show you. And all of these this is Upstart's website traffic. All of these fintechs are rising website traffic. This is right here, Lending Club website traffic. This is Chime, which released earnings today. Chime releasing earnings today. BITF this morning up 2%, and I wonder how it's doing now. Little pullback, a teensy pullback, nothing. Can you guys see this thing? Jeez, oh, peace. That's some dust particles all over the screen. I just cleaned it off. I cleaned it off this morning, and geez. Folks, here's what's going on for SoFi right now. SoFi has a weighted alpha of 209.12. SoFi has an 88% buy opinion from bar chart. The stock has gained 232% since you've been watching it here on this channel with me over the last year. SoFi has its trend seeker buy signal intact. SoFi Technologies is trading above its 20, 50, and 100-day moving averages. The stock made 7 new highs and gained 15.13% in the last month. 7 new highs. Its relative strength index is at 57.77. There's a technical support level around 2120. It has 23.8 billion market capitalization, which has now gone up to probably 24 billion after today's rise. These are yesterday's numbers. It has a 90.88 times trailing price earnings ratio. The revenue is projected to grow 31.05% this year and another 22.38 next year. Earnings are estimated to increase 110% this year. Can you imagine if Bank of America, or Goldman Sachs, you guys ought to look up their growth, Goldman Sachs and Bank of America. In short, I'm letting you know right now, you now have 12 minutes to get out of SoFi stock before you're totally rear-ended. Right here, folks, earnings are estimated to increase 110.84% this year and an additional 65.69 next year. All right. Now I want to do a little bit of searching around here, if you don't mind. And I want to see, I don't know if I have any bookmarks here or not. It doesn't look like I have any on this new. I'm going to have to make some bookmarks, folks. Definitely going to have to make some bookmarks here. So one of the things we're going to have to bookmark here is going to be Google money flow, market money flow. Okay, market money flow. And you can clearly see the money flow has been coming in here. Money coming in here. Well, actually, the money flow index has been coming out recently, but coming in today, starting to come in today. Right now, the money flow is coming in, and we need to see this. We need the money to leave money markets and come back into equities. So we need to see this change, and I'm going to save this right here, favorites. And this is going to be money flow. Okay, we got that. Now I want to come over here to another thing, and I have to find these on my other computer, and then I can just look them up that way. So we're going to come down here to here we go, market volume. And this is www.cboe.com. www.cboe.com. I'm going to reject all of those. And the VIX index, 500 options, real-time data. Let's look at markets. U.S. equities, let's try that. That's not what I'm looking for. What is this I got here? Let me see. CBOA Data Advantage. Right here. CBOA Data Advantage. And this is U.S. equities market volume. Market volume. We'll try this one. No, that's not it. Index data. Index data. Nope, that's not it. Market statistics. Nope, that's not it. I'm under national value summary. National value summary. Let's try it up here. National value summary. Hold on. National volume summary. We're going to do volume summary. Search volume summary. Yes, there it is. There we go. All right, folks. I want you to see the equities market volume lately has been very good. increasing over the 5-day, 19% and 14% in the New York Stock Exchange and the Nasdaq. That's good. We want that. So let me bookmark this. And I want to bookmark this on my favorites bar. Yes. Yep. I want to do that. I want to call it. What do I do to get it in there? Pin it. There it is. Favorites bar. Doggone it. I just did it. I just got the entering one in. What am I doing now wrong? Huh. Favorite. There we go. That's it. Money market volume. MARK volume. Market volume. Done. All right. So we got money flow and market volume. And now we want to do a search for Google's VIX index. The VIX index. There it is. This is what I want. And that's very good. The VIX looks good. So we're going to bookmark this page too. Favorites bar. Yep. Why isn't it doing it? Shit. Oh my gosh, folks. This is not easy. I don't know why I'm not having any easy with this. It should be once I click on that and then pin it. VIX. There it is. VIX index. All right, enter. All right, and the VIX is very good. This is the volatility index, folks. The volatility index is dropping and looking very good. Now we want to go over here to another one that's called Google's image search for fear and greed index. And we want this one right here. And right now, the fear and greed index is right in the neutral position. No one's scared. And we're going to bookmark this now. Aha, fear and greed. Nice. Got it. Enter. All right. So now we've got these real quick reference tabs up here. We can quickly go over here to Google. We can go to YouTube, my YouTube stuff. We can go to money flow quickly. We can go to market volume quickly. And there's another one I want to pull up here to show if money's flowing from the equities market. And I want to put that up next. We're going to put that up. So just give me a second and I'll find this other one I want. Money market funds. And this is on financialresearch.gov. www.financialresearch.gov. That's what I want right there. And what I want to be on here is monitoring tools right up here. And we're on investments, monitoring tools overview, U.S. money market fund. There it is. Ah, yes. And you can see here, folks, we've recently had a spike. First, we had a little bit of a pullback there. We had money that was leaving the money market funds and was coming back into the indexes there for a little bit. We had moving money back over into the indexes from money market funds. But all of a sudden, with this tariff action, look at all the money that ducked into the money market funds there. That's a lot of money moving into money market funds. Most in here, Schwab. That's a Schwab account right there. All Schwabers. In this orange area, Schwab, people putting into money market funds. They're not putting it into equities. They started to here, and during this period last year, man, every stock we touched went on fire. We need to see that. We need to see that happen again now. Okay, let's save this. All right, let's get back over to SoFi now. And look at that number. They're trying to hold, folks, 2188. Hey, Savannah, are you starting to get it now? But the time is 3:06, folks. The time is 3:06. Right now, it's 3:06, folks. Shorts, get out, get out, get out, get out, because this is what's happening, shorts. This is what's happening right now. I'm telling you, you need to get out of this thing. You need to run. It has begun, folks, the run. And if you have epilepsy, folks, please turn away from the screen right now, because this baby's on fire. She's going to run. I'm telling you, folks, she is out of here, and you need to know it's time to go. You got to know when to hold them, and you got to know when to fold them. And, folks, now is the time to fold them. You need to get out right now. This thing is going to go over at 306. It's going to cross over or 317. And look at the buyers start at 306 coming in. They're not done yet either. They're not done yet. It's just beginning, folks. It's just beginning right now. Look at the buyers coming in. Look at the volume coming in. Watch this thing cross over. It's going to start now, folks. 306. Watch the buyers. Watch the buyers. Watch the run. And if it doesn't begin now, it will begin at 317. Folks, I'm telling you, they aren't going to stop. They're not going to let up. Shorts, they're not going to stop buying this thing this afternoon. You need to get out now. You need to get out now. They're not going to stop buying it, folks. They're not. I'm telling you this right now. They're not going to stop buying this stock this afternoon. You need to get out. Get out while the getting's good, my friend. Get out now while the getting is good. I'm not kidding. You're going to see. And if they don't start it now at 306, it will at 316 or 317. You watch. And every one of these, you can even see the buyers started coming in right there. Look at that. At the 05, 06. Look at the buys on that. Folks, this candlestick here was 13,000 shares at the 04 minute. And then at 05, it went up to 36,000. And at 06, it jumped to 43,000. And the next one here, 45,000. I'm telling you, they start buying at 306, man. And look at them. All of them is more buyers than sellers on these candlesticks, folks. Every single one of them has more buyers than there are sellers on them. Starting since 306, every one of them is more buyers than sellers. And watch this turquoise line now pop over the 50-day moving average. Watch this turquoise line that I'm focusing in now. I want you to see this turquoise line is going to come over both of these, and it's going to separate. There it goes right now. And there it goes right now. And they're going to go over the 45 and 50 right now. There's no way it's not going to do that, folks. It's going over this. And the time now is 3:10. And look at all the buyers on that candlestick. Folks, that's 58,000 shares bought and not any of them on the bid. They were all on the ask. All those shares were bought on the ask. 59,000 shares bought on the ask. And over here, now this candlestick is 19,000 shares, now 21 on it. Now 37,000 on it. Still 37,400 shares just bought then. Now 38,000. 38,136 there. 38,136. Now we're on the next candle. All buyers there. Now we're 8,139 on this candlestick. And folks, it's crossing up over just like I said it would. It's crossing the 45 and 50 right now. And just like I predicted, every one of these lines, the 45-day, which is the blue, the 50-day yellow, this turquoise blue, and the orange 10-day, they're all of them are going to come up and cross this 200-day at the end of the day. All these lines are going to come up and cross the 200-day moving average by 4 o'clock. It's going to be a triple upside crossover of the 200-day moving average by 4 o'clock. Look at the buyers coming in. Look at the volume here. Now we're at 63,000. We're at 63,000, 64,000, 64,328. And now we're on the next candlestick. 94,000, 9,400. Look at the 5-day rising over. Look at them all crossing just like I said they would. And they're going to come up here and they're going to cross the 200, folks. They're going to. It is. It's not going to stop, folks. And let me guess. How long was this nut sack right here? How long did that last? Was it 20 minutes? From 3:39 or 3:40 until it was 16 minutes, folks. 16-minute nut sack. And how long was this nut sack? From 1401 to 1408. A 7-minute nut sack. Let's look over here. Folks, this right here, how long was this nut sack? It started here at 11:40 and it went over here until 12. 20-minute nut sack, folks. 20-minute nut sack. How long was this one? 12:30 in the afternoon until 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock. A 30-minute nut sack. 20-minute nut sack. 30-minute nut sack. How long was this nut sack here? From 13:20, that would be 1:20 until 20-minute again. 20-minute nut sack. 20-minute nut sack, 30-minute nut sack, 20-minute nut sack. How long was this one here? How long was this nut sack here? From 13:40, that's 40, until 20 minutes, folks. 20-minute nut sack. How long was this one here? How long was this nut sack? From 2 o'clock to 2:10, a 10-minute nut sack. Oh my gosh, folks, this is obvious. 30-minute nut sack, 20-minute nut sack, 10-minute nut sack, 10 minutes here, 20 minutes here, 20 minutes here, 10 minutes. It was leche gone bye-bye. Leche bye-bye. They sucked it dry, folks. They sucked it all out. They sucked it all out here for 30 minutes. They sucked it out here for 30. They sucked it out here for 20. They sucked it out there for 10. Oh, I can hardly wait to see how long this nutsack lasts. And I mean that word exactly, hardly. I can hardly wait. I can hardly wait to see how how long this little nut sack here lasts, right on the 45 and 50 day. I bet you that isn't even 5 minutes. This thing sits here and then goes boom right off. Not even 5 minutes there, folks, and it's going to be gone. You watch it, folks. Look at that volume on that candlestick right there. All of that, folks, is buyers on the ask price. And this candlestick is 86,000 shares buying on the ask. Now 88, now 92,000, now 102. 10,000 shares just bought on the ask. Now 108,000, now 119. 11,000 shares just bought on the ask. 120,469. Yep. And folks, I'm going to start taking pictures of this right now because I'm very sure that this is going to be the end of this bull crap. And I'm going to take a picture right now at this price, what I got. There it is. And now I'm going to refresh the screen. And I'm glad I caught that picture. And now where are we? And I'm going to back this out so I can see the whole screen well, where I can show the manipulation effort. I'm gonna be showing this real good, folks, up until the 17 mark. Where do you see what happens at 3 in 1 minute, folks? Count down. Let's count down. And let's hit the like button at the same time when it happens. 4, 3, 2, 1. Right now, folks. Please hit the like button right now as they go for it at the 17 mark, folks. This is 317 right now, folks. This is my number I'm calling out for final manipulation moment at 317. Get your picture of the very last manipulation on this stock right now. And I just got the last 2188 and I got the last 2189. And now I'm going to get the last 2190. And there it is. And now I'm going to get the last 2191. And I'm going to take that picture right now if I get lucky. It'll probably jump to 2194 because they start coming in when they say it can't be held at 2188. They'll start pouring in when they see it can't be held 2188. When they know that it's surely not going to be held at 2188, it's going to run. The further this thing gets away from 2188, more shorts will leave and more longs will come in. Watch it. The further it goes from 21.8, and the faster they'll start buying too. You'll see. You'll see. And now I want to see, move this over here. Hold on a second. All right. There we go. I got the last 2191. Folks, there's going to come a point here where it will be the final one and it will just run, baby. It will just run. It's just going to run and run and run. And I mean it, folks. Not being able to hold 2188 is catastrophic for the shorts here. They needed to show some muscle and some power and shows that their capability, and they don't have it. They don't have it, folks. In my opinion, this is catastrophe for them to not get 2188 here and hold it. If you think they like holding it at 2190, you'd be out of your mind, people. They don't. They don't. They're embarrassed by that. And there's the last 2190. I just got it. And there's the last 2191. I'm going to take a last 2192. And soon it's going to be the last 2193. You're going to find out very quickly, folks. All of you shorters, you're not going to hold this thing under $22 today. And even if you do, it'll be at $22.20 tomorrow morning. Or by the after hours. Or by the after hours. Here we go, folks. Everybody's buying. All the shorts are crying on the nutsack. That's when they attack. Everybody's buying. Shorts will all be crying. Oh, yeah. Sign says, stay away, shorts. You shouldn't be here, short in the nutsack. Oh, yeah. Watch it go, folks. Let me get the last 21.92 right there. And now watch it pop. Folks, I'm telling you this, and I know from experience, every single penny that it rises above 21.88 now will encourage more buyers to come in. And there it goes. The further it gets away, the more in momentum it's going to get. The more that realize that it can't hold 21.88 close, the more momentum it will get. And the more buyers that will come in. The shorts, they don't have a prayer holding this thing at 21.88 close, folks. No way. There is no way that's going to happen. No way it's going to happen. And I want you to pay attention to the specifics of the price they're trying to hold right now. And that is trying to hold SoFi to a gain of only 2.13. But it just jumped to 2.24. But they were trying just then to hold it at a gain of 2.13. Okay? That's what they were just trying to do. 2.13. That's what they are trying to do. Hold it there. 2.13, folks. See all the funny stuff they do? Pretty funny, huh? 2.13. And as you can see right here, the real desire of them is to close it at 21.88. That's their real push. And even this number, they're fairly happy with because we're up 0.44. Up 0.44. So they really will settle for that number too. They will. Uh-oh. They're chiseling away our gains now. I wonder how many people are selling out of panic now at 21.88. I wonder how many is selling now out of panic at 21.88 right now a share. I have a feeling there aren't many. Jeez, come on, shorts. You can't get 21.80. Hold it there. You got to hold it here. 21.88 shorts. Come on. This show's very, 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 very weak shorts today. Down, man. All that you whittled us down yesterday, we got it all back today. We got it all back. Now we're just right back on track for higher gains every day. And you let us get it all back today. How'd you do that? I thought you guys were in the driver's seat yesterday and you had control of this thing. How in the hell are you fighting now to hold it at 21.88? How the f is that happening? Up 2% almost. How did you find yourself in this predicament? How did you find yourselves in this predicament? Let's get it down 1.88, folks. 1.88. Uh-oh. Almost, almost. There you go. Nice. That's so strong of you. Man, you guys have us losing a lot of money today, not right now with what you're doing to us here at this last 5 minutes. Man, is killing us. I mean, you're just knocking the shit out of this thing. I don't even know how much I've lost today. You guys keep this up and I'll be rich tomorrow. If you guys can keep us down to this kind of gain every day, we'll all be very happy a week from now. If they can keep us down 1.77, folks, 1.77. And if you don't think they'd love to get a 1.66 right now, you don't know these bastards. You don't know these bastards at all. They're trying for a 1.66. And when they get there, watch what happens after that, folks. And by the way, Savannah, watch this. Savannah, I know you don't believe me, but watch what happens if these guys, there it is. There it is. I got the picture of it. There it is. And they're working to close this up 1 point. They got them. They got them, folks. They got those shares. And they're going to show pictures of them to their grandchildren one day. They got the 166, folks. And look at that thing run afterwards. And by the way, Savannah, I know you don't believe what I'm saying, but I know what I'm talking about. There are numbers that they want for some weird psychological reason. And that number is what they just shot for and got. And you saw them scarfing up, and man, they bought shares there. Man, they got all they could there, folks, because this is what they pride themselves in. You don't understand. They pride themselves in doing that. You don't understand it, Savannah, but they do. They pride themselves in doing that kind of thing right there. They think it shows their strength and it makes everybody be scared of them. And they do it without you even noticing it. You don't notice these things, but I do. I've got my eye on them. And I tell it and I tell everybody, hey, look, folks, this thing's down 1.66. I mean, I've done it so many times, Savannah. I've done it so many times. I've told people. And you just have to watch this, understand how it works. And isn't it amazing that they got down there and it was like a mad scramble? You saw the the numbers. They're up because they're manipulating, folks. That's why it does it like that. That's why it was snapping all around and going because they're trying to get to that 166, folks. And they did it. They got it. They got it there. And now look at it rise. There it goes, folks. And she's out of here. And she's going to run all the way back up over 2% today. Gain. Here we go now. Watch it go. Rising fast, fast, fast. Man, oh man, went from 1.66. They just got to 1.80 now. In less than 2 minutes' time. In less than 2 minutes' time. 1.77 now. 1.77, huh? Okay, sure. 1.66, 1.77. There you go. Get that. Now we're up 1.82. I called it. I absolutely called it out for your attention so you could notice what they're doing. I showed you what they're doing. I showed you why to buy there. 1.66 down, folks. They got it there. Man, that was nice of them. They really showed me and you what they can do, didn't they, right there? They showed you. You saw how strong they were and how manipulative they can be. And they proved it right there. And ladies and gentlemen, now we're going to see this thing rise to $22. It's going to $22.20 tomorrow morning. And we're going to sell it at $22.20 and we're going to buy it back at $21.88. Tomorrow we're going to sell it again at $22.20 and buy it back at $21.88. Can you see what's going on with this price now? We'll do it as long as they attempt to do it, folks. As long as they attempt to manipulate it between the 22.20 and 21.88, we'll do it. One time when the price was it was at 9.20. Ladies and gentlemen, they ran the price from 8.88 to 9.20 and back to 8.88 5 times in one day. About 8 months ago or a year ago, they ran the price from 9.20 to 8.88 5 times in one day. And to anybody that's not paying attention, we were just at 1.66% gain, and now we're back to 1.98 and rising. And I got pictures of that 1.66 when they did it. And there's 2 now, just like I called, and now 203, and there she goes, folks. And you're gonna get to see this just rise so fast now, back to 21.91, 21.92. There it goes. There's the last picture of 21.91, folks. And there's the last picture of 21.92. And look at the gain now, 2.12. Folks, watch them stop it at 2.13. Watch them try to stop it at 2.13 and bring it back down. I know what I'm talking about. Watch them try to stop it up 2.13. It was just up 2.12 just then, and they already pulled it down to 2.07. So, but you watch. There it goes. Oh, shit, it's out of here. All right, SoFi. Oh, yeah, look at them try to hold that 2.13, folks, 2.13. Ah, yeah, come on, Shorty, show us. There you go. There it is. There you go. That's nice. Holy crap, you're getting this reaming, aren't you? You're getting reamed now. Reamed. Hold it there, man. 2.13. Hold it. Uh-oh. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Oh, look at that. 2.17 just then, folks. It's out of here. Watch this thing fly. Watch it go back to 2.17 again now. Come on, Shorty. You can't let it get over 2.13, can you? Can you? Will you? Will you let it get over 2.13? Yes, you will. Yes, you will. Yes, you're going to let it go. I know you are, because you can't hold it. 2.13, folks. Come on, Shorty. Hold it there. Show us your strength and power. Oh, no. That's not good when you had 2210 to 207 4 times, and now you're 210 to 208. That's not good. There you go. At least you got that one more time. At least you got that one more time, Shorty. 207, 205, huh? Bye-bye. Don't let the door hit you. Don't let the door hit you, shorts. $2.19 now. Oh my gosh. Wow. Adios, shortiosos. Hasta luego, baby. The algorithms have taken over now. You can't get it back there. You're not going to get it back there. The algos have taken over. Oh, look at them try. Look at the desperation kick in there, folks. Look at the desperation. Oh, shorts, I see what you're doing, and so does Savannah. Savannah knows now. She's becoming a believer, I think. She's starting to understand how the market makers work. Oh my goodness, look at this effort to hold 2.13 up. Oh man, how dedicated they are to the cause. Holding to hold up 2.13, folks. Oh my gosh, it's so hard. They're having such difficulty doing it. Look at that. Look at that, folks. Shorty's in a bind. Shorty's got a bind, man. He's got a shitload of buyers here running this damn price up on him, trying to hold it at 2.13 all they can. Try to hold that thing at 2.13. Shorty's got a bind on him. Oh shit. Come on. Oh no, shorts. This is getting away. 2.13 is getting away. 2.13. Come on. Show some stamina. Show some balls. Hold that thing up only 2.13. Come on. Show some strength. Show some cojones. And by the way, Savannah, you see clearly, I'm sure, if you're watching what they're doing here, and I'm right. I'm right. You can see how desperate they are to hold that number. And they just keep trying at it and trying at it and trying at it. And that's why it's swinging from 214 to 212 to 214 to 212 to 214 to 212, because they're trying to get it to fill at 213. Understand? That's why it keeps filling 214, 212, 214, 212, 214, 212. Because they're trying to get it to hold 213. And you can see it. Uh-oh, I just saw 219 and I've never saw, oh shit, it's out of here. Shorts, get out. Right now, this is the sound that you should be hearing underneath your feet right now. You should be doing this. You should be doing this right now, okay? Right now. Because, folks, you're about to get screwed. Holy smokes, look at that thing. Boom. That should be you, shorts. You need to get out right now. Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. Get out of this stock right now. Get out now. Get out now. And I'm sad for you. It didn't turn out like you were hoping at the end of the day, but you should have known better. You should have known better, folks. You should have known. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but it was destined to happen sooner or later. I knew it was going to be there were 306 or 317, but they waited today until I guess 338 or 336 or 333. They must have decided we'll just drive it down until 333, everybody, and then after that, let's just go long on the damn thing and watch it triple upside crossover. Watch this thing come up and triple crossover the 200-day at the last 22 minutes of the day. Triple upside crossover I'm calling for the last 22 minutes of the day right now. And before this last 22 minutes, I would like to go run upstairs and take a quick break before we watch this thing explode into the closing. So please let me run up there, and I will be right back, folks. I might have just a little bit of coffee left up there. And while I'm gone, I'm going to play you one more of my songs. And I thought I had... Hold on a second here. All right. Well, here we go. Going over to my playlist right now. View your channel. Playlist. Play all. And this song that you're going to be listening to right here, first of all, that you're going to be listening to is, I'll pick a song over here called, let's try right here. This song's called You've Got to Have a Dream, and I hope you enjoy it. It's by me, Tyler Self, and I hope you enjoy. It's for women who get abused.
So you're back with your boyfriend and you can't stand anymore. You want to write your resignation, your frustration is ignored. But you have your reservations, your hesitation, and you're down. You're not sure if you can take it or you can make it moving out. But you gotta have a dream. And you gotta believe it. You gotta have a dream. And you just gotta believe it. Yeah, you know it treats you badly, and you sadly you stay. But I think you need to leave him. Don't believe him, get away. Cause he doesn't really love you. No, he loves you to love him. And I'm telling you that guys, I can say you my friend. You gotta have a dream. And you gotta believe it. You gotta have a dream. And you gotta, oh, just got to believe it. Don't you let him fool you. Don't let him hurt you anymore. It's time to practice your games. Find a new place, yeah, for sure. Cause he's never gonna stop it till he knocks you to the floor. None of the voices are talking, and you need to walk straight out the door. You gotta have a dream, and you gotta believe it. Yeah, you gotta have a dream. You just gotta believe it. Yeah, you gotta have a dream. You gotta believe it. You gotta have a dream. You gotta believe it. Oh, you gotta have a dream. At Bell Tire, we're out to change the entire tire business. We actually take care of our customers. That's what makes us different. That and our one employee that happens to be a tire.
We're not your ordinary tire store because we're changing tires. Bell Tire.
I'm Michael Newman. I'm the inventor of the Toller unit with OmniLock wrench. So for that in your pocket, it covers 30 wrench sizes. Would you like to try the wrench? Sure. Absolutely. You get it on opposing faces and ratchet, and it'll click to the next face. The directions right here. That's right. That's right. There you go. That's it. You got it. There you go. That's it. You gotta listen for it and get the feel.
Boy, that's simple.
What the heck is playing on here? That's not my playlist.
Thank you very much.
That's certainly not my playlist. That's not my playlist. No. We don't need to watch a 20-minute ad. All right, this would be a good song to take off SoFi on.
So you say you're feeling lonely and you don't know what to do. I'm telling you, you're not the only one who's feeling blue. But I think I know the answer. Pretty sure I know what's wrong. We need to be out on the dance floor. Yeah, that's where we both belong. Cause when you're bumping and a grinding and you're moving to the sound, you forget about your problems when you're truly getting down. And when you're shaking and a grooving with your hands up in the air, forget about your worries and you haven't any care. You gotta let the music take control. It's gotta reach down to your very soul. Yeah. Just let the music take control. We need to hear that kick and bass. Gotta turn it up real loud. We need to get out on the dance floor some way, somehow. We need to get out on the town, need to find our favorite club. Cause when we get out on the dance floor, we just can't get enough. When you're singing to the music, gonna make you want to move. There's no way you can deny that it'll put you in the mood. It'll get your foot to tapping. Won't be long before you realize. Let's break down. Well, you can't deny. Come on, let's give it a try. You just can't deny. Come on, let's give it a try. Let's rock and roll. So when the club is ready to kick in that hot super agree that out there on the dance floor, the only place to be. Some sitting, others stand there and watch us all dance. But if the beats are kicking, I so won't miss my chance. If you let the music take you, it'll carry you away to a place you can escape from the day to day. It will overcome your problems for a while and disappear. If you simply let the music take you away from here. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Come on, shake that thing. Come on, let the music take control. Come on, and shake that thing. So take my hand and let's get out on the town. I'm sure you'll understand it's time for getting down. What's the use in sitting home with nothing much to do? Time to hit the dance floor, baby. That's what we need to do. There's nothing like a feeling when you're out on the floor. It's a very special feeling that you simply can't ignore. When you're shucking with your partner or driving by yourself, there's nothing quite like music to help us lose ourselves. Gotta let the music take control. Oh, yeah. That's right. My buddy Jean-Chris Benetti, all the way across the pond in Germany. And he and I created that song. He did all the instrumentation. I did all the vocals and wrote all the words. And let the music take control. And I have many, many other songs for your listening enjoyment if you want to go over to Spotify, Apple Music, Google Play, or any others. Oh, yeah. Let me scroll down here. Anyone let Victor out of the box? What did Victor do? Victor Marmaleo? Financial stocks are doing good today while the overall market is down. Well, right now, we got a breakaway coming into the close here with 12 minutes to go. And I think they had their plan was to wait until 13 minutes to go long. They were going to wait until 13 minutes till, which was at 3:47. And now they're coming in, folks. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Ladies and gentlemen, we're briefly going to take a peek down memory lane as we watch SoFi rise. Watch this. I'm going to show you a bunch of pictures here, folks, as SoFi rises. But first, let me take the pictures as it runs over. Let me take a picture as it runs over 200, as it bounces over
21. And let me get that picture right there. Holy cow, let me get that picture last night. Oh, yeah, 2130. That's good. Now, let's refresh the screen with the new summary page, and we'll have where it is now to get a line of reference, okay? 2130, it was down 1.10% yesterday at 2130. That's where it was. And now we're going to try to click on the summary page, and we are at 2198. Kick ass. Yes. And we're going to go over 2199 right now, and I'm going to get the last 2198 picture. I think I just got it. I think I just got the last 2199, folks. Yes, I do believe that. I believe I just got the very last 2199 in the last 20. Yes. Oh, come on over here and show me that with the whole chart. I want the whole thing in place. I want all of it. All of it. The last 21.99, the last $22. I want it all, the whole screen. There it is. I want it all in here, folks. I want it all for memory's sake, right there. The last, folks, we've been in these 20s for now, I showed you, freaking 2 weeks. We've been in the 20s long enough, 22s. We've been here 2 weeks, and we're done. It's over. It's all over now. And I told every one of you that the further we got away from 2188, the more people would come in. The further we went, the faster we'd go, is what I told you. And watch how fast this goes as more and people are confident there's no way this price is going to hit 2188 today. Watch them come in and run this thing up to 2220. 2220, folks. 700,000 share buy, says Alex. Volume is now 48,629, 633. Volume is 48,641. There's an 8,000 share buy. Volume is 48,649, 653, 654, 660, 6,000 share buy. 48,673, 48,674, 48,679, 686. There's a 7,000 share buy. 48,688, 48,688. A lot of small buys, a lot of small ones. 48,693, 48,699, 48,7, 48,777. 48,701, 48,704, 48,705, 48,706, 707, 48,708. Folks, it's just 1,000 share sells they're doing. We had someone buy 65 million shares yesterday, everyone. This is the reason everybody's buying here. Someone just bought 65,000 shares of 65 million shares of SoFi yesterday. This is why everybody's buying here, because someone bought 65,000 million. I keep saying 1,000. They bought $1.5 billion worth of SoFi. Jane Street Group. No wonder that the price can't stay under $22 shorts. You got somebody coming in buying 65 million when it's at the 52-week high, and they're buying 65 million when the price is at a 52-week high, huh? I think they came over and listened to Catfish Tyler yesterday, and they saw that the 5-year chart, and they went, holy shit, he's right. That's what I think happened. I think that someone came over here from Jane Street Group to my channel, and they saw this 5-year chart I was showing everyone. And I think when they saw this 5-year chart, they believed what I was saying. And I think Jane Street Group said, yep, he's friggin' right. It's the hitch and go, baby. Folks, this move that you see right here, boom, 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 is what you just saw here. Boom, 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 and boom. Folks, I'm going to show it to you again. Look very closely here at this. This move, boom, 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 wham, is this. Boom, boom, boom. And there's not even a hitch back and go. They don't even got, look here, they got the cup and the handle and a pullback. Here it's just a cup handle and runoff. It's just like, forget about it, folks. This is a short eating porpoise. This is a short eating porpoise, folks. It's a short eating porpoise, folks. I'm telling you. Get out of the water, shorts. Get out of the water. Oh my gosh, look at it, folks. And there he is after he eats you. That's him farting on you, farting. You got to get out of the water, shorts. I told you when it was at 21.88 that there was going to go to 22.20. And you didn't listen to me. You're going to just sit there and just take it up the arse? I mean, goodness gracious. Is that what you're going to do? Just sit there and watch it just keep rising? Because I told you, the further this thing got away from the 21.88, it was just going to keep going up. I told you it would. And you still got 4 minutes left. 4 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, I want you to know right now, I believe again that tomorrow they are going to, in fact, I believe that tomorrow they're going to pull SoFi back down to $20 and $20.88 tomorrow. So I'm going to start selling now 20 shares at a time because I think tomorrow I will be able to buy them back at 20.88. So I'm going to start selling here 20 shares market at a time. Okay, I'm selling them at market and I'm up $578 on this position today. So I'm not going to complain, but I am going to take some profit. All right, I'm taking some profit here. So I'm going to come out right here. I'm going to take out 20 right now. I'm going to have some cash for tomorrow when they take it down to 20.88. I just sold 22.05. I'm not going to put in orders up here and line up a bunch of sell orders. I'm just going out market share. And I'm not in a hurry. I'm not in a hurry. I've still got 3 minutes here. Now I have 2 minutes. We've got 2 minutes. Please hit the like button, folks. Hit that like button right now. Let's hit the like button with 2 minutes left. Now, you guys have heard me also use a strategy where I'll put some sell orders up here just quick for the very ending close, the very close, all right? I just sold 2206. But sometimes I'll run some orders up here real fast, and I'm going to put some 50 share orders up here much higher and see if they'll pop up there. So I'm going to put a 50 share order here at 2213 and see if that'll pop. And I'm going to try 2214, 2215, 2216. So they're there for right now, folks. And you can also put them in good till cancel plus extended, folks. And I got 40 seconds left to make these sells go through. I just sold 2207. I'm selling up here, folks. I'm selling. And I'm up $632 on this position today. And I now have, I'm selling 50 shares at a time, folks. Just sold 2208. And I'm hoping to see these get run up here to 2220 right before the bell rings. I now have 6 seconds left to get 2 more orders filled. All right, so for tomorrow morning, I now have $4,180 cash tomorrow morning. And I think I'll be able to buy at 2088 tomorrow. All right, folks. I think I get a chance to buy tomorrow at 28. I might not. Catfish, not sure why, but you only fill 1/3 the screen like it's a vertical phone camera record. But good job on the call. I'm in and listening. I am doing I'm doing a vertical stream from my iPhone. I'm doing that. And so I just got through selling some shares. And the reason I'm doing a vertical stream is because I'm reaching massive numbers of people more than streaming from the broad stream. I have increased my channel's growth over the last few days, has been something remarkable. And what I mean by that, I'll go over here and I'll show you so you can see why I'm streaming in this format now. And the reason is because if I go to my analytics, you'll see right over here that since I started streaming in this narrow format, over the last 28 days, I've had 68,000 more views than usual. My watch time has increased by 89% since I started streaming in this narrow format. My viewership on these videos has gone from streaming in the broad stream. I was getting these types of views per day. I was getting these kinds of views per day streaming in the broad stream. And that was 1,500, 1,500, 1,800, 1,800. I was getting 1,500, 1,800. And then I switched to this one, and now I'm getting 6,000, 6,000, 6,000, 7,000, 7,000, 8,000, 8,000, 9,000, 10,000. So do you understand why I'm streaming now in the narrow stream? Because it gets fed to all the people that are on the shorts. It's getting sent out to people that are in the shorts feed when I stream from my phone. And my viewership and subscription rate has skyrocketed. You can see my viewership on that video right there, 12,356 folks lately. 12,356 on that video. And 11,023 folks. We're getting tons and tons more people here to this channel. They may not stay for very long. And some of these videos, one of them over here is actually a baseball clip video. That's why the video duration of watching is only 12 seconds, because it's just a video clip of a baseball play. So that's why that only has a 12-second viewership. But folks, we're getting a lot more views now, way more views. Way more views streaming in this format, meaning that we're reaching way more people. We're reaching out with the message about SoFi, and we're reaching tons and tons of more people, which of course is more important. It's more important to reach more people about the message, not the technique of it, but now, ladies and gentlemen, I want to let you know that my wife is gone to my our daughters, and therefore I've got a little bit of time to stick around on here this evening with you guys a little bit. James Anderson says, because you're damn good. I think popularity increase correlated by SoFi popularity, not the format. You're wrong. You're way wrong. No, you're wrong. It doesn't have anything to do with that. No, no. It might have a slight amount, but it's the format, my friend. It's definitely the format. SoFi didn't get from 1,000 views to 6,000 views in one day because of something that happened in the news. And if it did, it would have only done it on that day that the news broke. And then after the next day, it would have gone down, and the next day down more, and the next, because that news fades away. But my viewership has gone from 4,000 to 5 to 6 to 7 to 9 to 11 to. So I would argue that. Well, I already know it is. I already know. See, let me explain how I know this to you so you'll understand. Let me explain how I know this. Before, I was streaming about a year and a half ago every day, and I would get about 500 viewers and 600 viewers and 500 and 600 a day. This was a year and a half ago. I got in my car with my wife to drive down to my class reunion, and while we were on the highway streaming, I suddenly had 1,700, then 2,200 viewers, and then 3,000. I was like, what the hell's going on here? Well, I was in the shorts feed. I'm get into the shorts feed. And maybe you don't understand, but I'll make it a little bit more understandable for you so you can understand this. So you can see something here, because I know you don't understand, but I'll make it sure you do understand. So you will. And then you'll go, oh, shit. Yeah, I got it now. So let me just come over here to this viewership and go back one page. Just hold on, because I'm going to show you what's going on here. and make sure that you understand what's going on. All right. Hold on. Usually it shows, aha, here it is. See this video here? See this video right here that I put up? That video that I put up? Look right here. Look at all from the shorts feed. Shorts feed. 50% of the viewers were brought in by being fed into the shorts feed. See, I don't go in the shorts feed when I'm in the broad stream, in the broad screen. So you got it? You understand now? When you stream in the format of the vertical in a narrow stream, you're fed into the shorts feed stream. See that right there? Now, I'll prove this even further more for you so that you can really see what's going on here, and you'll really understand this. If I go down here to one of these other videos that I did in the broadband, that I was streaming in the broadband, you'll see a huge, huge difference right here. Let me find one. Here you go. And over here now, I'm going to do this one, and you're going to see how much came in from the shorts feed on this video. And I don't know why I can't do it that way. Hold on a second. Something's not right. Just give me a second here. Get back down here, and the video is, we'll do this one here. SoFi stock looks so beautiful. And let's try SoFi sticks it up the shareholders' ashes. All right. And that isn't one, that's not far enough back. I want to go further back into when I was doing the streams. And I don't understand. Oh, it says 28 days. Let's go 90 days. That's what the problem was. The weird thing is when I click on this video, it doesn't let me look at the individual videos analytics. SoFi stock, it says SoFi stock, take a good look or something. July 25th. What the heck, man? This is tough. 90 days. I wanted 90 days. Gosh dang this thing. This sucks. SoFi stock, take a good long look, okay? I know how to do this. Screw this. They're not going to defeat me, folks. SoFi stock, take a good long look. I know what I'm doing here, folks. Here we go. Manage videos. And we're going to go to live here. We're going to go way back in time to when I was using the broad streaming format. And we're going to do 50 at a time. And we're going to go back at least way back. We're going way back here. Okay, this is when I was on the wide stream format for sure, because I had both wide and narrow for every one. And you're going to see the difference. Watch this, my friend. This will be perfect way for you to see the difference. Here is a wide stream. I was streaming them both at the same time. I was streaming wide and narrow at the same time. And I want you to come here, and it says, hold on. Viewing audience. Dadgummit. Hold on a second. Man, I am going to get this. I'm just dedicated to this. Come on, baby. Here it is. Reach. Here it is. Now, I want you to see that on this video in the wide stream, and the way I know it was a wide stream, look up in the top corner, it says W. All right, it says W. How many of these viewers found the stream from YouTube Shorts? How many viewers found me from the Shorts feed? Zero. Zero viewers found me from the Shorts feed, and they only gave me 4,000 impressions, and the views I got from impressions was 471. So this is on the wide screen. Now watch this. Now I'm going to go down to the other video, the same video, but was instead of the wide stream, it was the narrow stream. Oops, I just went past it. It's the same video, but instead of the wide stream, I used the narrow stream. Gosh dang it. Holy crap. All right, where is it? Oh, geez, oh, Pete's, folks. What happened to that video? Good Lord. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. This is just getting to be ridiculous. There it is. It says, look, all-time record high. I got no views at all on that video. All-time record high. Got no views on that. Now, now I just got to search for it again. All-time record high. Shit. That's the wide stream. Where's the skinny one? Oh, geez. Lordy, 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 lordy. I am just having the hell of a time here, folks. All right, here's two of them here, side by side. I got to find two of them that were streamed on the same day, because I was doing that a lot in the wide and the narrow. Jeez. And all these were mobile, 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 mobile. So I went too far. Shit. Let me just refresh this page. Okay, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're looking across this, and we want to go to all-time high. And none of those are the same. Shorts. These two are the same, but they weren't done in wide and narrow, unfortunately. God. Lordy, help me, please. Remember a thumbnail from one that I did in both streams. Crap. You guys just give me a second here. I'm going to prove this. You got me on the point of it. Now I'm going to prove it to you. Here we go. This is going to be wide and narrow, I'm guessing. I don't know. Nope, those are both. Aha! Here we go. We're going to remember this one. There's no way we can forget this one. Look at the difference between these two, folks. This one here is streaming software. Streaming software. And I want you to look at this. I'm going to click on this now. And I'm going to get the analytics on this. And this one is from my widescreen. And I had 48 views. And down here you can see that these viewers came in from right here, browse features. Browse features. I had 48 viewers, and the viewers came in from browse features. 63% came from that. YouTube search gave me 16%. Now, let's go back to the other spiraling one. Back to the other spiraling one. Here it is. And this one was streamed from my mobile. Streamed from my mobile. Look over here at the analytics and take a look down here at the reach and take a look. 41% of my viewers came in from the shorts feed. Do you understand the difference? I'm coming in on the short feed. When I'm streaming from my phone, they throw it in the shorts feed. And look at this. I also got 3,700 from that impressions, and I got 355 views. 355 views. Compare that with the other stream that I did. Compare that with this stream here in the narrow software, streaming software. How many views did I get on this video? How many views did I get on this? I got 48 views. I got 48 views. Does that not prove my point? Does that not prove it? Or you still want to argue that it's just that SoFi is popular right now? And I appreciate that belief and throwing that out as a possibility and conjecture, but that's not what happening, folks. That's not what's happening. That's not what's happening. Something is wrong. We are up and after hours. LOL. All right, JP Panek, have a great evening, my friend. So James Anderson, because you're damn good. Wrong. Guarantee he wasn't around when you and it was upstairs. So SoFi is once again among most active stock among top 20 for good. Luke Bloke, thank you for a feat running for what last 1+ years, despite not being a Mag 7 or on the S&P 500. Hood, Hims, and affirmed. No one else has this achievement. Wow, let's just take a picture of that. Oh, we'll use that tomorrow. Nice. SoFi is once again among most active stock among top 20 for a feat running for 1.5 years, the last 1.5 years, despite not being a Mag 7 or on the S&P 500. Hood, Hims, and affirmed. No one else has this achievement. Nice. Iceman, I check in every now and then to see your action, but I don't trade as much. So I was trying your on the big TV and thought flipping your camera to horizontal was the key. No, it isn't. Unfortunately, if I try to do this right now in horizontal, it shuts the feed off. If I try to stream from my phone and flip the phone over to horizontal, it'll cut the feed off. It'll tell me you cannot do that. So I know, by the way, that looking at this in this format is not easy to do. It's not easy compared to the big, wide, but folks, it's more important that I reach more people than it is I'd love to give you the great widescreen viewing experience, and maybe one day when I have 1 million subscribers, I will, and I won't give a damn about the narrow. But right now, folks, it's more important for me just to reach more people with this message. The more people that I can show this 5-year chart to, the more people that see this 5-year chart right now. Gosh dang, folks, just look at this thing. Folks, for those of you that are late coming in on this is what I've been trying to get across to people. When SoFi had no volume on it whatsoever, when SoFi literally had minuscule, non-existent volume, during that time when SoFi had minuscule, non-existent volume, the price ran from here, where we are now, to there in 3 days with no volume. It fell from here to there in about 4 or 5 days with no volume. And it went from here up to there. And mind you, the price where we are now is where that striped line is. Where the hyphenated line is where we are now. That's where we are right now, where that hyphenated line is. And I'm here to tell you, from that line up to this price, and from that line up to this price, and that line up to this price, you can see there's never been any resistance. How in the world is there going to be any resistance now at this line above the line of resistance there? And the reason that this line of resistance will be broken so fast and run past this one is because, folks, it's never stayed in this price range before. It's never, ever, ever stayed in this price range, ever. This stock has never, ever in its lifetime stayed from here in this range. Never. It has never stayed there, not more than 1 or 2 days. Not more than 1 or 2 going up, not more than 1 or 2 going down, not more than 1 or 2 going up, not more than 1 or 2 going down, not more than 1 or 2 days going up, and not more than 1 or 2 going down. And there certainly wasn't any shoulder building on it here. There was never a shoulder building on this stock here. And look what's going on now. Oh, wow. Oh man, that's the praying mantis, folks. This is the praying mantis right here. There's the mantis's head right there. This is the praying mantis formation. And we've never, ever seen anything like this happen with this stock in this price range here before, where we are now. Never. Let me ask you something, folks. Did you see a praying mantis there? And do you see a praying mantis there on that blue line? Do you see a praying mantis? Or is there a praying mantis? Is there a praying mantis there or there? No, there's not. But there sure as shit is now. There it is. That's it, folks. Now, I want you also to take a look at this. Look at this spike. Look at this drop. Look at that move. Look at that rise. I want you to look again. Look at this spike. Look at this drop. Look at that rise. Look at that pop. Look at this hitch and go. I'm going to say it one more time. Look at the rise. Look at the drop. Look at the move. Look at the here. Look at the hitch. Look at the go. Now come up here. So again, the drop, the move, up, the hitch, the go. Look up here. Here's the spike. There's the drop. There's the move. Where's the hitch? And go. All right. Where's the hitch and go? Again, folks, here you saw the spike up, the drop, the diagonal move, the raise up, the hitch, and then the explosion. And here, you're not seeing that, folks. You're not seeing it. You're seeing the rise. You're seeing the drop. You're seeing the hit move up and no hitch. No hitch here and no hitch and go. Just flat out freaking go, baby. Go, SoFi. Folks, this is the porpoise right here. And this is his mouth right here. Or this is the mantis's head. And this is its legs. And folks, in case you don't know this about the mantis, You don't want to screw around with one of those. Let's Grow Vegas, totally. You signed up for the best one. That includes everything. And for your memberships, you get your name as a drawing 5 times for Friday to win cat merchandise. Thank you so much. Let's Go Vegas. Let's see. Let's Go Vegas. Yes, you will receive all of his long-term holds, etc. Oh my gosh, Nicole, thank you. Well, let me show you right now something, folks. Since you're helping Let's Go Vegas figure out what's going on here, let me show you something. Folks, I want you to see something, and I'll show you this guy who's considering subscribing as a member. Here's what you can see, what you're going to see. I'm going to send to you, okay? Now, I happen to have 3 spreadsheets that I'm going to send you, all right? And these are the ones I have, along with some other cool shit, including some awesome candlesticks for Thinkorswim if you have them. But if you come in at the Goliath level, you're going to get these dividend sheets here. And I want you to see what these dividend stocks have been doing lately. Now, listen, I'm not allowed to show you these dividend stock names. But as you can see, this Google sheet that I created is loading up right now. And I want you to look at the right here. I have the 200-day chart over on the left. Over here, I have the market cap, the float, the price. And folks, this all changed. That's not my information right there. I don't know what happened there. Huh. I don't know where I got this from. This is not mine. This is someone else's. But at any rate, let me close this one out and give you a picture of mine, okay? Not this one. Let me give you mine. And we're going to go over here to Catfish spreadsheets for emailing. And right here, I've got the one I'm going to send. I'm going to let you try out is going to be one I send to my Goliath members. And this one is going to be my day trading. My stocks that are my dividend paying stocks. I'm going to copy this here, pull it up here. I'm going to get rid of that. I'm going to put this up here now. And I'm going to put in my dividend stocks, paste, and enter. Okay, so these are my dividend stocks. And over here you can see I have a 200-day chart. I have the price. I have the change in price. I have the change right here over. There's different days that I have here. And I want you to know, look at these dividend paying stocks, what they've been doing over the last 30 days. And they pay dividends, folks. I want you to see this. Look at the gains on these dividend stocks over the last 30 days. 9.5%, 4.7, 11.9, 5.7, and they pay dividends, folks. Now you can just cherry pick these off of this list. You can look back at the ones that are up the most over the last, and by the way, if you look up at the top, it shows the gain, the percentage gain 5 days ago, 10 days ago, and over the last 30 days. All right. So you can cherry pick these ones that are moving the best. Leave the red ones alone unless they're totally over drop, like that would be good to come on. But still, over the last year, this thing is up 15% over the last year, even with this pullback over the last 30 days. But folks, look at these gains. 5% gain over the last 30 days. This one's on a roll. This one's looking all right here. Oh, that one's on a roll. That one's on a roll. Folks, I'm telling you, these are dividend paying stocks. That one's starting to look nice. Paying 8%, 9%, 4%, 6%. You cherry pick these, folks. And you go in with dividend paying stocks that pay you every month. Some of these guys even pay you, believe it or not, even more frequently. But I'm telling you, folks, look over the last, and I also over here have the market cap and PE ratio on these stocks. So you can follow the market cap and the PEA. And these update every day, folks. They update every day. So you'll get these. This is one of the sheets you'll get. And I also have some other ones that I send out to you. And they will be ones here that show you stocks that we do not day trade, that I hold long. All right. And these are all cut and paste letters I can put in for people because I got to send in lots of membership stuff. And you'll also get some other very cool things from me that I will send to you, including this sheet, these sheets here. And this sheet here is going to show you every day's price. It shows you the price of the open, and I've started now putting in over here pre-market. And this is the opening price. This is the high of the day, the low of the day, the closing price. And over here is how much it swung from high to low. And here is what it came off the low, how much it rose off the low. See, that day they manipulated this thing with massive volume. They manipulated it down and it recovered all of it by the end of the day. It came off the low, 208, after they ran it stretched from high to low. Look at this day, folks. This day right here was April the 9th. The price opened at 939 after being at 1094 the day before. It opened at 939. They drove it down 8 cents. And then it went up to 1139, closed at 1139. It got everything back. 208 swing, and they got it all back. So anyway, I have this followed every day, every single day. And what is good about it is it shows you that lately the stock has been recovering well off each high-low swing. It comes back well. If you can just buy it at the bottom, your chances are you're going to get a nice comeback by the end of the day. If you just buy it at the bottom, you're going to get a nice recovery. See this right here? They ran it up and down $1.02 and it went up 91 by the end of the day. Here it was a $1.28 swing high to low and it went back up $1.20 by the end of the day. Right here it was a $1.55 swing from high to low and it came back $1.44 by the end of the day on 183 million the day after earnings. I also put over here, oh no, this was the day after they made the form for $1.5 billion to acquire $1.5 billion. So like I said, what I like to try to do here is come over here, and earnings day was right here on this day. So that was the 30th, I guess. July. No, it wasn't. It was here. July 31st. Yeah, right here. July 29th. This was earnings day right here. And we had a great earnings beat, triple beat earnings. All expectations beat. So why this piece of paper can be important to you folks is because if you have this piece of paper, and you'll just give me a moment to check something out here. Okay, why this is important to you is because it is important to know that recently they've been swinging the price $1.55 from high to low, and it recovered $1.44. They swung it $1.32, and it only recovered 9 cents. But here they swung it $1.12, it came back half. Here they swung it $1.14 and got almost all of it back. Yet the other day, 2 days ago, they swung it 80 cents. It got back 22 by the end of the day. And today, we're going to put in today's data. And we opened up at 21.79. We hit a high of 22.42. And we hit a low of 21.68. I'm going to confirm that that data is all correct right now. Open 21.79. That is right. The high 22.42. That's correct. The low, 21.68. That is right. And then the closing price was, where did we end up? 22.08. Is that right? I don't know. Is that right? We didn't close at 22.08, did we? That would make, oh my gosh. That sure makes a point driven home for you. I'm sure my little friend Savannah closed at 22.08, folks. So today, ladies and gentlemen, I'm happy to report that we saw a 74-cent swing from the high to the low, and we saw a recovery of more than half. See, if things were perfect, this would have only been 36 cents back up for the shorts. But what's the volume like today now? 52, 373, 203. 52, 373, 203. Well, my goodness, folks, look at that. And by the way, I'm going to put right here 65 million share buy. Jane Street. There we go. That's good. That's good right there. I like that. 65 million share buy, James Street. Oh, and that was, yes, that was reported yesterday. That news came out yesterday. All right. So, is it a mystery to anyone that early on in the after hours that SoFi's price is down 0.006 in the short period of time after hours? And Gary said earlier, hey, there's something wrong. SoFi's green in after hours. Well, it's going to be green in the morning too, folks, and it's going to be green in the late after hours too. So let me put this number now for after hours. It's right now 2201. I'm going to put 2201. So I got that in there. Yeah, my camera's far from the screen. I know. Sometimes I zoom in and sometimes my camera will just zoom in on its own. So I'm going to pull this in now so you can see some other numbers here. You close this out. Close this out. And close out Black Sky. We're going to close out this one. All right. Let's go see what happens with institutions here. Let's go see what's going on with them today. Whoa, what a jump. All-time high, folks. We are at an all-time high. That has never been achieved. 961 long, 24 short. We're going to have to update institutional ownership. And by the way, I'll send you this if you want it too, if you become a Goliath member. And so now I've got to open up another one here, and it's going to be institutional ownership, institute data. And I'm going to put in today's date is going to be 8/7. 8.7. And then we're going to go down here and go 8.8, 8.9. There you go. Well, we don't want to put 8.9 because we won't be open at 8.9. We got to do 8, 9, 10, 8.11 here. 8.11. And then from here, we can come down 5 days. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. So 8.7, we closed today at 21.08. Institutional ownership, 1,013. And that equals actually the highest we ever were. Again, this number, 961, is the same number. 961. And now we've reduced here to 24, short only. And this number remains the same, 28. Folks, let me just put this screen down for a second and this screen down for a second. And let me see if I can find a way here, hold on, to clear off this screen a little bit better. Let's try blowing it off. Maybe that'll help it. That's better. Still a few little things there and there, but looking better for sure. All right. Right now, we've got 555-394-990. 555-394-990. 555-394-990. Shoot. 555-390. What was it? 555-394-990. 394-990. 990. All right. So that's a reduction of about 700,000. Let's do the math right here and see what this is. 556 090 105 minus 555 394 990 equals 695,115. 695,115. Now, I don't believe that it's possible that Fintel could have just added the 65 million shares that were just acquired. I don't think so. But now I'm going to come up here and I'm going to make this red because it is a red color. It's a reduction. And then the institutional ownership total is now 46.85. Interesting. 46.85. That is very interesting. And the drop has been the same, 1.49 over the most recent quarter. Okay. Now we're going to come up here and save this information. Save that now. That's good. Folks, I am really, really, really hoping that tomorrow we do not have problems with my audio on this phone. And I'm going to try and go over it. I'm going to shut the phone off completely power it down, let it sit a while, then I'm going to power it back up, and hopefully we have this audio problem solved. Let's go. Cat Vegas signed up for Goliath membership. I just saw your message, Nicole. I think it's Mike Dust. Well, I am trying. I already tried to blow out the microphone area on the phone with the blower, the same blower right here. I'm just, the damn thing doesn't do jack shit. The mics are on the bottom, aren't down here, I think. So I don't see anything there in the way of the microphones. See what happens when I try to turn my phone sideways? It shuts off the stream. It won't let you go sideways. But I'm gonna try and give it a good brush. I'll take a little wire brush I've got, and well, I'll try to get this problem solved. As a matter of fact, let's try one of our little brushes right now that we got sent to us by Brunette or Die, I believe it was. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. It made it a little better when you blew it this morning. Mrs. Cat would hear if Cat was having a stroke and would have him at the hospital, so I'm sure it's the mic. Yeah, I wasn't slurring my words this morning and just having trouble speaking, people. That just wasn't happening. Can you please tell us which indicator you use for SoFi setup? Thanks. Salim Akhtar, I sure can. If you go back to the beginning of this video from earlier today, you'll see the whole process for choosing indicators. As a matter of fact, I want to take you back in time and show you the exact place where I was showing you how to change the Yahoo indicators. So you just have to give me a minute because I did it this morning early and I'm going to find the perfect spot. And here it is right now. So listen, my friend, you need to take the video stream and you need to go to, let's see here. Go to if you're on the stream, let me turn this light off. Go to that point on the stream right there. 8:23 and 48 seconds or whatever. And if you get right there, you're going to get to hear me tell you how to set up all the indicators. Right here is where I started all the indicators right here. And I think you'll get to see exactly how I set up every single one of the indicators. And you'll see right here, I'm choosing them right there, see? Now, it took me a little while to find out where the indicators were. They were hidden from me, so I had to go forward a little bit. And there they were off the screen, so just hold on. And here's where I figured it out, right here. So I want you to go to, I want you to go to the, right there on this video, you will find right there where I'm talking about how to set up all the indicators. All right? How's that audio now? For the Goliath membership, do you want them to send you the email to, not Tyler Self, Ty Self. I don't have a Tyler Self at gmail.com. Ty, Tyselph at gmail.com. Here, I'll show you. Just make it very easy here. There it is right there. Tyself at gmail.com, the one that's highlighted. Send it to that one right there, tyself@gmail.com, tyselph@gmail. And if you're going to send me any checks, send them to that P.O. box. If you're going to pay me with Cash App or Venmo, you can send the money right there. So let me put this down here right now, and I'm going to save this right here. And I'm going to put this down right here. Now let's go see who was buying lately. Oh, there they are. Form 13G, baby. Jane Street Group. 65,326,866 shares. Look how much ownership he just acquired. 5.5%. And I tried and I thought it was 0.5. Folks, it's 5.5% of the company. In one purchase, folks. Gary says, Kat, the most acidic food is pork. It really, really acidic. It's the other white meat, they say, though. As your doctor, I recommending upping the grass-fed filet mignon and avoid ultra acidic pork where possible. All right. Can I still eat ballpark franks? They plump when you cook them. All right. What's going on with SoFi and after hours here? Ooh, somebody came in and made a nice little purchase right there. See that? Somebody came in and made a nice purchase there, pumped it up to, geez, what was that? Around 2203, 2202. It popped over 2202 for a second there. And it looks to me right after hours, it was there at 2208, 9, 2209, 2209, 2209, 2209, 2209. Then they called back in the $1 shares, people that sell $1 back and forth to each other. And they told them, look, before day's end, we want one more 30-minute nut sack. All right? That's what they told them. They said before day's end, we want one more 30-minute nut sack. So they started in on it right here, folks. And that time was at 4:30, 4:40, 4:40, folks. And now what time is it? It's 20 minutes, folks. It's another 20-minute nut sack. It's exactly 20 minutes. Thank you, Nicole. It's best to always frame things in the positive so we don't say, I can't have this or that, but I want to be healthy and I can have this and that will help me in my health. Gary, did you say I can't have ballpark franks? Did you cut me off? I'm not going to tell the catfish he can't have ballpark franks. No. If I was going to eat a hot dog, who should it be made by? Gary? And he says, don't eat any hot dogs. You'll live longer. Don't eat processed foods, folks. All right, look right here. Folks, we got a capitulation on the 50-day and 201, all this thing together, bound up like a freaking tight as a witch's tit right there. It's going to break over that, folks. It's going to go like a mother gadget. Oh my gosh, this thing's going to take off. Look at it, folks. It's a dog head right there. It's a dog head. And now it's going to break over. They got one more 20-minute nutsack. Now, some of you might be thinking, wait a minute. What are you talking about, Catfish? What's going on here? Well, let me show you. Let me just show you right now so you can understand why I am saying this. This morning, the shorts were able to get a nutsack here, and the time was, as you can see, just before 8 o'clock, it started, and the time was right here. I don't know why it's not showing the time anymore, but it doesn't show the time over here. No, it won't. I don't know why it's not showing you the time, folks. Here we go. Let me move over here. All right, here we go. Here's the nutsack, folks. It went from 7:40 until 8:20. Over here is 8:30 right there, folks. Right there is 8:30. So from 7:20 up here at the top, from 7:20 right here, 7:30, I'm sorry, from 7:40, folks, they ran this thing down for 20 minutes until 8:10. 8:10 or 8, it was really about right there. It was over, folks. It was about 8:10. So 30-minute nutsack this morning, right at the early. Okay. Then they run it over here and they want a nutsack here. How long was it a nutsack here? It went from 9:35, really where they had started, 9:35, and it lasted until right here, about 9:45. Folks, that was a 10-minute, and by the way, by the time it got up here, that's a 10-minute nutsack. Then the price came over here, and look at this nutsack here. The time here, and I got to get on the 1 day. Something's not right about this chart. I'm not. It should be showing me. Let me change the chart, folks. I'm on the wrong chart. I want to be on. No, it's showing the 1 day. Why isn't it showing me the time exactly in minutes down at the bottom? Why am I seeing all this shit now? Why can't I see 10-minute? Why can't I see the minute chart? What's going on here? Comparisons, indicators. I want the 1 minute chart. Indicators. Huh. God, you're really pissing me off, this stupid thing. Jeez. Well, folks, they're making it hard on me here. I can't really get you the exact minute. I don't know why the Yahoo must have just changed it and decided to stop doing minutes. You can't see the time. They've taken away the time of these tickers. 1:30, 1:45, 2 o'clock. Okay, I got it. I get the time frame. All right. So here's the deal, folks. What I'm trying to get you guys to understand is that every freaking nutsack there was today was the same duration almost. See the time frame there? See the amount of space in between there as you look at that? See the space on this nutsack? Do you see the time frame here on this nutsack right here? The space, the duration? Do you see this nutsack? Do you see the duration? Do you see this nutsack? Can you see the duration? Do you see that nutsack? Very short duration. But folks, here they got one more for the same duration as they always get them. About 30 minutes, folks. All right? That it's the same accumulation duration. But folks, these are just stabs for nut sacks. That's not even a nut sack there. That's not a nut sack. That's a nut sack. That's a nut sack. That is not a nut sack to me. And this is. But this one here is the same duration as this one and as the ones before. It's the same duration, folks. It's the same length of time. It's the same length of time on every one of them. All right. If you look at these, look at the duration of that nuts. Well, if you want to call it that, look at the duration, the time span. Look at the time span. Look at the time span. And look at the time span. And how long do you think? How many do you see? Do you see the time span? Do you see how long that is? And how long will they do this? How long will they do this? Folks, I'm telling you. And every cool thing about every one of these is every one of those time spans was at a lower number in the past. Every single freaking one of them, folks. Jeez, I didn't want to do that. Dadgummit. I hate it when they move those lines. Folks, please pay attention to what I'm showing you here. Look at the duration right there of accumulation. Look at the length of time it was. This right here was from 5:50 in the morning until 6:20. 30 minutes, folks. 30, 45 minutes of a duration there. And notice every one of these things is a double ta-ta. Boom. And they do it here. Double ta-ta. Boom. Bring it over here. Double ta-ta. Boom. Double ta-ta. Boom. Barely a single ta-ta. Over here, things get crazy, folks. They can't even get any ta-ta action in the after hours and in the pre-market. This is a pre-market stab. Pre-market dump right there to try to get the low for the day to be where they accumulated yesterday yesterday night, the after hours. They couldn't even get it down there in the pre-market. They tried right there. Look at that thing. Look at that freaking manipulative move. Folks, this is what you love to see. When you start seeing this, man, this is trouble for them. You don't see any of that action going on back here, do you? You don't see this bullshit. When you see that, you know they're in freaking trouble, folks. When you come over here and you see this happen in the morning and stay there for 2 minutes and then back up, they're in trouble. When this thing came over here and was down for 1 minute and back up, you're in freaking trouble, shorty. When you get this stab down and it's down over here for 2 minutes at that point right there, 2 minutes or 3 minutes there, and then back up, and all the volume that you used. By the way, take a look at something here, folks. Look at all the volume that was used here to sell to make it drop. See all that volume? But then look at the amount of volume that took to make it go right back up. Look at this massive amount of volume to get it to go down and double dagger all that volume to make it fall like that, and then look at the little amount of volume comparatively that made it go right back up. I want you to see again here, folks. Look at the massive amount of volume that they used today to make the price go doink, 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 doink. But look how little volume it took to push it all the way back up. See that long string of selling and selling and selling and all that volume, and then look at the duration and time it took for it to go right back up on that dinky amount of volume right there. I mean, there's literally down there, you can't even see some of these tiny little candlesticks that started coming in right there. And look what the price was during that time with no volume. It was freaking running up, folks. Then they come over here, look at the massive, massive, and this is where they blew their load right here, folks. They blew their load, and you can see that deep vaginal drop. That's called the Marianas Trench, folks. That right there is a vaginal drop, and you can see how bushy it got after. And folks, that and the funny thing is, look at how much volume they had to use there to get that thing to drop. And then look at the dinky amount of volume there that made it go right back up, folks. Do you see this? Do you see the situation? Massive, massive numbers of cells to get there, and then just dinky little buys to push it right back up. And folks, you know they're in deep shit when they got to pour in all these shares here to make it fall like that. And then you got this dinky little bit of volume to make it go right back up, folks. Oh my God. It is just, oh, this is getting so expensive for them. Look at how much they had to dump right there. Look at all this dumping right here from 2 o'clock until 3. Just look how hard they dumped on this thing right here to get it to drop. And then after they did that, right here, just that tiny bit of volume there, just that little tiny, tiny bit of volume right there, push that sucker right back up to that price. Folks, then they attacked it again with massive shares. They make it fall. They get it to fall. And then this tiny volume pushes it right back up. It's been pushed up on that dinky volume. So they attack again with heavy, heavy volume to make it run down. And then this dinky little bit of volume pushes it right back up. Then they attack with a lot of volume right here to make it fall to that point. And then this dinky little bit of volume pushes it right back up. Folks, this is crazy, isn't it? Just look right here how much volume they made, put it in there at 3 o'clock to make this fall right there. Look at that. And when they did, look at the buying volume that made it rise. Virtually nothing, folks. It rocked right back up right to there, right there at that time while this was no volume on it. This is because with each one of these dumps right here, they create a gap and then it fills with very little effort. And right here, they dumped a bunch more and they created a gap. And then it fills that gap with very little effort and volume. And they dump right here and they create a gap. And then it fills that gap with little volume. And then they dump right here with massive volume. And then it fills this gap with little volume. And then they dump, you see that? I mean, this is all day long. They kept trying to dump it down with massive amounts of volume on the attacks, and just tiny little buybacks would shove it right back up. And then it got here near the end of the day. Somebody said, I've seen enough of this freaking bullshit. They can't hold it down. They're trying, and just small amounts of shares are running it back up. So they just said, screw it. And they just bought a shitload right there. Somebody probably picked up, I don't know how many's on that candlestick. Man, look at that candlestick at the end of the day, folks. Buy in right there. God, dogs, man. You don't think they knew that SoFi was going to go up 2% today, yesterday afternoon at 4 o'clock? Or today at 4? This is today, folks, at 4 o'clock. Look at that massive, massive surge. Look at that thing. Wow. Look at that price from right there to right there today. God dang. Where was that right there? I am going to have to come up here and choose one of the tools I want, and that is a draw tool. And I do want to add, or no, that's not what I want. I want to move over to, shoot, where is it? It's here, indicators. And let me first get rid of the draw tool. Let's get that out of here. All right. Now let's go over to indicators here. And I want to use, or no, it's on this tool. It's here. I want to do the show crosshair. I think what is what I want. I think that's what I want. Show crosshair. And it is what I want. Yes, it is. All right. So at least now we got the crosshair. And this is very good. Now I can see. And now and maybe they'll even show the times now with the crosshairs. Oh, yay. See, we put the crosshairs and now we got the times back. So let me, if you will, do a little analysis. This time right here, ladies and gentlemen, if you don't mind looking, this time right here was 5:20. 5:20 in the morning. How long did they nutsack it? 7:40. 2.5 hours. 2.5 hours of accumulation on the nutsack there. Now we run over here. And now I want to see how long was the duration of accumulation on this stock from this price when it was right down here. How long did they accumulate it from here to where it shot up? From 4:21 p.m. until 6:21, 2 hours. 6:15, it was over. And look at that thing shoot up. Look at that thing capitulate there till 7 o'clock, 7:30, 7:54. Nice. How long was this? 40 minutes. 40 minutes of capitulation. Now I'm going to rise up here. How long was this? 4:30 in the morning, 4:35 until 5:24. 50 minutes. 50 minutes in that nutsack. Then they come over here. How long were they in this nutsack? Started really about right there at 7:45. We'll call it 7:45. And it ended at 8:15. 30-minute nutsack and a stab to get a low. Now over here, how long was this in the nutsack? There really wasn't one, folks. There actually was never any more nutsacking. There was never any of that or any of that going on right here in the opening this morning. There was no nutsacking at all. Just a dump of 10 million shares, probably again, to get to the low of the day. They were trying to get to the low of the day there so they could show the numbers and make the numbers look good for the low today. And just so you know, SoFi's price on historical data shows SoFi's low yesterday was at 2102 And today, 2168. Oh my gosh. 2102. And today's low, 2168. Ladies and gentlemen, and again, I'm going to ask you, Savannah, I know you don't believe about the 6-6 and the 8-8 and stuff, but ladies and gentlemen, what is 22, Alexa, what is 22.42 minus 21? Oh, no, I'm sorry. Alexa, what is 21.68 minus 2102?
I'm not quite sure how to help you
Well,
with that.
folks, I already know. It's 66 cents. Folks, the low today was 66 cents higher than yesterday's low. 66 cents. And you guys might remember me showing you that when it happened. And I said, Savannah, look how much it's down. It's down 66 cents from yesterday's low. I mean, it's up 66 cents from yesterday's low. And I showed you that, Savannah, when they got it down to that low price. I told you, Savannah, right now on this low, it's 66 cents higher than yesterday's low. So, and you don't think those numbers mean anything to them, huh? You bet your ass they do. 60-cent higher high today. Dang, nice. I love it. Look at them showing over here the close of 2203. No. There we go, 2208. And the volume now is 52,634,624. I think that's a lot more than I just put in. The volume I just put in was 52,373. So, yep, we've already seen 300,000 shares in after hours. Yep, that's right. And I'm going to change this 52,373 now to 52. What is it? 52,634. 624. There we go. Folks, this is a very nice, subtle climb in volume. And for those of you that don't know this, I will make sure you understand that Yahoo, in my opinion, has been shorting SoFi for a very long time. And I'm going to show you why I believe that. Because this is very common when you see SoFi increase and jump up in share value volume, you can see that they make the digits smaller. Look at this. The volume was 52 million, and look at the small font that they're using. They're using a smaller font so you don't notice an increase in the volume level, folks. That's how shafty they are. And let me show you why they're doing that, folks, because they have a 1-year target price of $20. And by the way, they have come up on this 1-year target price because 2-3 weeks ago, that was $14.50. $14.50 while the price of SoFi was in the 17s. And now SoFi is in the 21, 22s, and they've raised it from $14.50 to $16.50 3 days ago. And now they've raised it from $16.50 to $20.11 because I called them out for how stupid it looked. I called them out for what idiots they looked at, like with the price at $14.50. But I'm telling you, folks, in my opinion, people that go about doing things like changing the size of the fonts is reaching desperation point. When you start seeing them shrink the size of the digits, so you might not notice the huge increase in volume. Hey, Alexa, what is 36 times 20%?
36 times 20% is 7.2.
Alexa, what is 36 plus 7? Oh, that's easy.
This might answer your question. 36 plus 70 is 106.
No. So, folks, just listen. Alexa, what is 36 times 30% plus? Alexa,
According to percentage difference formula, if you want to know how many percent 36 is greater than 30, you have to divide 36 by 30.
oh, Alexa, stop. What is 36,000 times 30%? Alexa, what is 36,000 times 30%?
36,000 times 30% is 10,800.
Shit, this thing went up freaking 60%. Alexa, what is 36,000 times 60%?
36,000 times 60% is 21,600.
Golly, look at that. It went up almost that much, folks. It's up about 58% volume increase today. And what do? They try to make this digit smaller. It's hilarious, folks, the things they try to do around this stock. And they've been trying it forever.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with
Alexa,
that.
stop. It's pitiful what they try. It's a sad state of affairs, folks. Now, I want to check something really quick here. Videos. We're going to go over here to my channel on YouTube Studio. And I thought we would. Let me just do this right now. And I want to just check something real quick here. Here we go. YouTube Studio. And take a look at the analytics. We now have 20,770 subscribers. And ladies and gentlemen, I've now had an increase on this channel of 68,200 more than usual over the last 28 days. It says here, keep it up. Your channel got 78% more views than usual in the last 28 days. Ah, thank you, everyone. That's awesome. And then I had also 519 subscribers that is trying to tell me that's about the same as usual. That's a crock of shit. Over the last month, I didn't get but maybe 20 subscribers during the month of May. 25, maybe 30 at the most during the month of May. This is a crock of shit right here. Now I see that today my account value went up $609. All right. Now all I want to know is, am I going to be able to buy tomorrow again at 21.88 or 21.77 or 21.66? I hope so, because I sold a bunch of shares and I've got $4,166 to buy with tomorrow. So I hope they take it back down again to the 2188, 2166. I will have my good till canceled plus extended buy orders in at 2155, 2166, 67, 2176, 77, and 2186, 2187, 2188. I'll have buy orders at all those numbers tomorrow, because I've watched them work this thing from 2288. And for those of you that are here with me late, I'm going to share some data. You should be extremely, extremely happy right now. And the reason I want you to claim some happiness is because right now, after earnings, this stock is still up 14.76% after earnings, folks. And to show you how absolutely fantastic that is, let me show you a comparison. Back in October of 2023, after an earnings report on November 1st, the stock did go up 20% in one day, but in 8 days, it was down 31%. Over here, in May the 1st, it beat estimates. It went up 15% that morning and was 42% down 5 days later. Jeez. On the next earnings call, it went up 30%, but what do you know? Just days later, it's down 48%. On this next earnings call, went up 13%. Days later, it's down 45%. Are you starting to see a pattern? Down 16%, down 36, 32%, down 36%. After every freaking earnings call, SoFi could never, ever hold a gain. It always fell, always fell. Huge amounts sometimes, but not anymore. And I think the shorts got caught off this time around. I think they got caught off guard. I think they were sincerely hoping to see another 35 or 40% drop after this earnings call. I bet you they're just really, really, really discouraged right now by what's going on. Okay, now let me get my sheet of paper out here for today's notes. And I'm going to run by all this information that you might have missed this morning. And I'll share it to you if you're here with me late in the day, because I like to share this with everyone. And first thing I'm going to do here is be showing you some pictures. And now it's wanting me to sign in on my iCloud. I've been here all day and it wants me to sign in. Yeah, sure. All right. Okay, got it. We're up and running. Okay, it's time to show you this little bit of information I have right now. And one of the best things that's going for SoFi right now is it's totally oversold. It is completely oversold, and I can prove that to you by showing you this chart right here, right now. And SoFi is indeed completely, completely, completely oversold. And I also got some other news for you. There is a possibility, and I want you to know this is thanks to our friend Cal at Trending Stocks, that we got this great information. And you can see clearly the bulls are in complete control. This is just stair stepping. And you need to really pay attention here because, see, the stock is completely oversold. The RSI is completely oversold right now. This is the stochastic and the RSI right now. How can it be completely oversold when this thing is rising so much? How can it be oversold? Well, the reason why is that I just showed you today on that chart. All day long today, all freaking day long, they sold all day. And the worst part for them is, if we go here to this 1-day chart instead of this 5-year chart, here's the problem they got. Here's the problem they have. All day long to try to fidget this thing down all day long. And I'm going to move this over so you guys can see. Everything that they threw at it today in morning selling drove the price up. See this? This, folks, is a massive amount of selling here, overselling it. And the price, sure, it got down to the 200-day, but then you oversold it again here to make it drop there, shorty. Then you oversold it here. And while you were overselling it, the damn price went up and up. This, folks, this is why the RSI is where it is now, oversold. Pay attention, folks. Even though they tried so hard with a lot of volume here through this is all red, look what the price was doing. Look what the price was doing, folks, the whole time. They were selling. Look what the price was doing. This is why it's oversold, folks, because they're forcing the issue. They keep overselling it to get it to go down, and they oversell it again, and it goes up against that sell. And then here they oversell the shit out of it to make it fall to there. And then little bitty volume pushes it back up. Then they oversell the shit again to make it fall. And then a little bit of volume pushes it back up. And then they oversell it again. And then a little bit of volume pushes it right back up. Then they oversell it again. And then this little bit of volume pushes it right back up. Can you see that? Folks, it's pretty easy to see it. This is here. Look at this doggone, look at the doggone overselling right here. Right here. Look at that massive amount of selling just to see it hit that number. And then with this teeny weeny a bit of buying go right back up. Folks, this is why the RSI is so out of whack and oversold, because they're trying so desperately to hold this thing in check. And a lot of times while they're selling all of them, the price is rising now. Folks, this is getting serious for them. Here they're overselling the stock to try to drive it down. It responds so nice with virtually nothing on it. Here they oversell the shit out of it. See all that? And then this little tiny bit of volume pushes it right back up to there. Then they oversell the crap out of it again. And then this little bit of volume pushes it back up. Then they come at it here, try to oversell it right there. And let's look at it. Right there's the last bit of overselling to make it fall to there. And what did it do on dinky volume, almost non-existent? It went right back up to there. Folks, this is the reason that when you look at this picture right now, this stock is completely oversold. It's at new 52-week highs and new institutional buying in masses, and it's completely oversold. This is why that institution bought when it's at this high, because it's oversold. They know it's maxed out here. In case you didn't know it, SoFi's website traffic has escalated humongously over the last month, and it went from 20.21 website visits, which was higher than the 19.47 the day before. Then it went to 20.21 and then jumped to 22.40 million. Why this huge website traffic increase? Well, some would say because the economy is getting better and people have the money to start now buying homes. And we already know new home starts was higher than expected. And we also know new home permits being pulled was higher than expected. So these people are getting home loans, people. And also, these people are getting loans from SoFi for school because they can't get any more advanced school loans from the government anymore. The government has shut off. If you want to get a doctorate, if you want to get your degree and become a doctor or an attorney or some other field like that, you're not going to get the money from the government. You got to go to independence, and that's going to be SoFi. So you've got all these student loans now that are also, and by the way, many people have already told me they were approached and sent letters by SoFi in the mail saying, hey, student loan debt, we're here to take care of you. We'll extend your terms and we'll make it more comfortable. We know you haven't paid back your student loans. It's been a while. We're going to ease you back into it and we're going to optimize your program for you. So they're out there and they're advertising. I've even seen this advertising on YouTube some, that they're throwing up a lot of advertisement to get people to come in for their student loans. And it's obviously working. And ladies and gentlemen, in case you didn't know this, from every new client that comes into the fold, within 30 days, they acquire another service of SoFi. So this makes selling that second service to them and product very affordable because they don't have to get another customer. They got the same one and they're retaining the customers, and many of them get more than one product within 30 days. Some of their customers have 4, 5, 6 more products within the first year of coming in on SoFi. So this is really compounding and very good for SoFi to have that kind of scenario going on. Salim, hold on. Let me see what you got going on. Salim Akhtar, welcome. Salim Akhtar, what's going on? Alex Bacall, Nicole, LOL. I'd find some organic ones. Try to buy everything organic. It's much less acidic and less pesticides and chemicals. Thank you. I've had major health changes since I started filtering my bottled water. Yeah, we also, yep. I'd had lumps of estrogen in my chest for 25 years. I thought it was steroid side effects. It was microplastic disrupting my endocrine system and creating estrogen. Oh, after 30 days filtering the bottled water with the Life Straw glass pitcher, the lumps are gone. 25 years, I thought it was steroids. It was microplastics from bottled water. Yeah, I don't buy any bottled water, and if I do, it certainly is not uh it's not what they call purified water. I don't buy purified water. I buy only spring water if I ever buy any bottled water. But I don't even drink that. I don't. I have a filterization. I have a pitcher that filters out my water just like you do. Yep. I pour it from the sink through the filter and down into this thing, and I put it in the fridge. And yeah, Dirty Nilsson says dirty Wahoozies. Yeah. Salim Akhtar, Gary Inwards, may you and all of us be blessed with everlasting health. That's right. World Free Speech. Hey, Gary, thanks, guys. Sorry, IW is as outside. Just back now. Thank you, Salim and World Free Speech, says Gary Inwards. Salim Akhtar, Gary Edwards, you're always welcome. Catfish, can you please tell us the indicator you use for SoFi? And I did do that. You are a gemstone amongst gemstones at Salim Akhtar. Ah, yes. And I'm very excited. I just arranged on the phone for a wood stove pickup tomorrow. All right. Very nice. So I've been showing you all this cool crap. Now it's time, since I got to kill a little bit of time, to take you down memory lane, folks. And I'm going to show you some of my history. I'm going to show you some of my past. And I hope that you like it. I'm going to be showing you a lot of stuff. This is my car here. 1979 Corvette Stingray that I had redone, and I redid it to the T. The guy that painted for me was one of the most fabulous painters of cars that I've ever seen in my life. He had a Dodge Charger with the engine painted on the outside of his hood. You can look at it. It looked three-dimensional. I used to have a picture of it, but he had a Dodge Charger. He had the Hellcat with a picture of the engine on the outside on the hood. He painted it himself, of the engine interior on the hood of the car, so you could look at it and it looked like the car didn't even have a hood on it. It looked like the engine was there. Pretty cool. But at any rate, that's just one of the pictures. That's my car that I had back in the day. And we'll show you when I used to perform live. That's me performing at a gig probably about 15 years ago. And I was playing at my wedding right there. This is me at my wedding playing a song called Any Moment Now. And you guys have heard that song. And after I played that song, then I ran and put my tuxedo on and came out and we had the wedding ceremony. But that's me singing the song Any Moment Now. This is a picture of a good day of bass fishing. As you can clearly see, that's my son right there. And I believe he just walked in from work. He's been at work all day, and he made 10 times as much money as I made today. I can assure you. Here's a picture of my wife. She is an angel. And yes, it has been modified, but that's basically her. And I think that's a wonderful picture of my beautiful wife, Cheryl. We got more to show you here, folks. Just let me just roll through here and find some other cool pictures that you might like. This is a picture of our baby. That's our granddaughter, Nora. And she loves me very much. And matter of fact, you can watch her and her excitement and playing with me right here. I hope you enjoy this, folks. Ready? Here we go. Isn't that cool? That's my granddaughter. And me goofing around with her. She loves her grandpa. Let's see if I can find any other cool pictures here to show you of some of the stuff that I've gotten myself involved in. I've eliminated a lot of them. This is a picture of a tree that I carved in my backyard. My wife said, "Why did you leave this tree like this instead of cutting it off to the ground?" And I said, "Because I'm going to carve it." And she said, "You can't carve. You've never carved in your life." I said, "Well, I'm going to watch a video on YouTube and I'm going to learn how to do it." So I watched the video and then I went out and did it. All right. I guess we're almost done. I've deleted a lot of my pictures now off of here. This is a picture of my wife and I standing at the west wing of the White House. I was invited there by the groundskeeper who purchased one of my inventions from me. It's called the Plow Wow. And they are using my invention to remove snow in the wintertime at the White House to this day. They are using my invention called the Plow Wow at the White House to remove snow. And I got to tour all through the White House. We went through all of it. This is my wife and me standing right there at the back entrance of the White House. That is us right there. And they were doing some construction and some renovating of the White House at the time, and they had this back area closed off. This is where I used to have a pawn shop. And you can see that I used to have several rifles and shotguns, and that's nothing, folks. I used to have this whole back wall across from side to side covered. And this is my wife and I standing outside of Wrigley Field when the Chicago Cubs became the National League champions that night when they won the clincher. And this is my wife and I right there, baby, when the Chicago Cubs pulled off the biggest victory of all time. And everyone was so happy. As you can imagine. Cat, oh, I love that picture. Thank you. All right, folks. Hold on. This is where my wife and I got married. It's on a place called Orcas Island. And this is called East. This is the sound where we got married. It's called, this place where we got married is called Rosario's Resort. And if you've never been there and you live out in the West, on the West Coast, you must go to Orcas Island and go to Rosario's Resort. It is an unbelievable. Doug Dillner, that wasn't your coach, wow. No, it wasn't. Don't worry, we don't need to do that. He's just joking. This is my wife and I in one of our favorite pictures together at a pizza joint over in Benton Harbor, Michigan. And we're almost done here. I don't really see much more to show you guys. Here's Chipster the Chipmunk with a mouthful of food. Chipster the Chipmunk pigging out. Oh, memories like the corners of my mind. My wife? Glam girl. And we're almost done, folks. I think that's going to do it for us today. Yep. And let's finish off this photo collection with a makeover by Nancy Pelosi. Her beautician looked at her and said, we got to fix that. That looks absolutely horrid. We got to fix that. Look where her eyebrows are, folks. That was what they said. But then after her beautician got a hold of her, here's what she was able to turn her into. I mean, isn't that just something of a right out of a horror movie? And your little dog Toto too. Oh my gosh. All right, everybody. It is indeed time to retire for the evening, I guess. We've done all we can here to keep you guys entertained for as long as possible. And what I want to try to do now is see where SoFi is before we close this screen out completely. I've already done some messing with this screen. So let me go to the SoFi summary screen. But is that for real? Gary says, yes, that's real. That's real. I didn't make that up. That's real, folks. I know it seems horrid and unbelievable, but that's absolutely real. That's real. I want to suck your blood. Let me suck your blood. At least your mouth get it crooked and dead. I thought that was a meme. No, it's absolutely the truth. They told her, listen, folks, here's what she was told by her beautician. They told her, what we are going to do, Nancy, is we're going to come over here and we're going to tweeze out all of your eyebrows. We're going to tweeze them out. So they tweezed out her eyebrows completely because they were so shitty looking anyway. And then they drew them on here with a crayon or maybe some, I don't know, maybe they just used some sort of They drew them on, or they. Oh, I know what they did. They just wanted to get. They probably taped her eyes first with that blue painter's tape, and then they just went, and they went. Then they yanked the tape off. And then they said, "Ah, perfect. There you go, Nancy. That's." Gary said, "Looks like an evil clown." Oh, goodness gracious. I love you people. Anyway, hey, look, just a little bit ago, I don't know if you remember, but SoFi was down, and I wrote it. I put it on the sheet here for the after hours low. I want you to see what it was. The price in after hours was 2201. I saw a 2201. Do you guys know if it was any lower than this in after hours? Did anybody see it lower than 2201 in after hours? See, I used to have on here, I used to have a bookmark, and this bookmark would show after hours. It used to show after hours trading here on the NASDAQ. So I go over here now and I click on after hours trading, and it's changed. They don't show the after hours. I don't see anywhere to see it. I'll come over here and I'll search for a symbol. I'll put in SoFi here. That's not it. I got my kind of. Can we do it right, please, Tyler? Can you please do this right? People are waiting. People are waiting. SoFi. Well, where? What happened to after hours? Summary, charts, news, this dividends. It's just gone. Bid price, ask price. Now the bid is 2206. Ask size is 2210. And there's one share, see, at 2206. See what I mean? See what I mean? I told you, folks, they're paying people to sit around and put in one share orders. I know what I'm talking about. They pay them to sit around and put in one share orders. This is how they try to hold it down in after hours, because someone's paid to keep sitting there putting in one share buys. And I've told you about this. It's weird. They've just gotten rid of this after hours thing that you used to be able to see here. They just got rid of it. And so now I'm going to try to go over to another thumbnail that said, I just saw another one that said after hours down here. So let's try this one and see if it will show me after hours. Nope. Now, on here, I believe I can also type in a stock, SoFi, I believe. Let's see, ETF, afters, earnings, market cap, industry, sector, ETF. No. Jeez. Well, one thing's that's for sure. In the after hours, MRM is up 69% at 203 a share. In the after hours, MRM, folks, is up 69% at 203 per share. Today's change up 83 cents. Real in the after hours, REAL, is at 665, and it's up 20.7% in the after hours. Now I'm going to try and go here for SoFi. Aha. Last price 2208 at 4 p.m. Summary, chat, dividends, historical, charts, trades, chart. Huh. News. Palantir Technologies to rally more than 13%. Here are top 10 analyst forecasts for Tuesday. SoFi strategic growth and financial strength, a buy recommendation. Tip ranks. Well, unfortunately, this damn thing doesn't show me anything in after hours either. Shoot. For the high. What happened to that page that used to show after hours numbers? The price they pay for feasting on that, which they're not open to mentioning, yet in a world surveillance, so many are missing without a trace. Not sure where you are on that. I'm off the subject a little, but well, folks, unfortunately, this bookmark that I used to have and I used to always count on for after hours trading with the NASDAQ, I don't know what they've done with it. It just isn't the same page anymore, folks. Edit my quotes, screener, news, quotes, summary, press releases, data and charts, dividends, historical, financials, earnings, options, short interest, institutional, insider, 1 year target, exchange, share volume now 52,787,114. 52,787,114. That's another 50,000 shares then traded. 787,114. All right. Save. Beautiful. Average volume, market cap, bids. Bid one ask. See that, folks? There's one share at 2205. See that? And there's 2213 1040, folks. That's the ask size, 2213. And there's one share, folks. Understand? NASDAQ listed ETFs where SoFi is a top 10 holding. FNX Global X Fintech ETF. PFI Invesco. Oh my gosh, do you know who that is? Invesco, folks. That's KBW, folks. KBW is Invesco. Look at this. KBW Bank. KBW Bank, folks. Look who they are. They are Invesco right here. There's their symbol. KBW Bank. Invesco, people. Timothy Switzer. Timothy Switzer, folks. KBW, Thumbhead. Just came out with a $13 sell. Invesco, KBW Bank, Timothy Switzer. How do you like that? You know, there was a time down here when I would click Control F, and I found by hitting Control F, this little window pops up here, and I can type in the name of a company, and I put in one time INVESCO. And folks, there they were. All of a sudden, Invesco was there. And guess what day they bought SoFi on? Invesco. Look at this, folks. There they are right now. So Invesco, they're KBW, folks. It's one and the same. Invesco, they've got three, and they holy crap, Invesco. Interesting, huh? I'm going to go back to short interest right now. 133,334,000. They got 2 days to cover. The short volume ratio, they're shorting 37.06%. That's not true anymore. And now I'm looking here. Shares available to short. Here on the 26th, they used them all. And then they returned them on the 26th. 10 million. You see that? Then on the 7th, they borrowed all 10 million and sold them that morning. And on the 7th, then they returned all 10 million shares at the end of the day. And then that was today, folks. Look what they're doing here every single day. They're borrowing in the morning. This was 6:26, and the time was 14:38. That would be 2 in the afternoon. They borrowed all the shares. They borrowed 10 million shares at 2 in the afternoon, folks. 2:38 in the afternoon. What do you think they started selling then at 2:38 and made the price fall all afternoon with those 10 million shares they borrowed at 2:38 in the afternoon on the 26th? And then by the way, by look at the time. In 40 minutes later, they returned them all. Do you see that, folks? Do you see that? On the 26th, to try to run the price down from 238 until only 310, they borrowed 10 million shares and then they returned them, all just to sell the stock from the period of 238 until 310, folks. A 30-minute sell-off. No wonder those nut sacks are over 30-minute durations. Then the next day, folks, they borrowed another 10 million shares right here at what time? 1:30 in the morning. One thirty in the morning, they borrowed 10 million shares and they returned them by on the 7th, 2:30 in the morning. What? No, that's got to be the afternoon. This has to be. Nope. No, it's not. That's 1:30 in the morning, folks. God, I wonder why would they borrow 10 million shares at 1:30 in the morning and then sell it at 1:30 in the morning they attacked it down, and then 1 hour later they attacked it down for 1 hour solid and then returned all those shares at by 2:30 in the morning? Why did they do that? Did they do that so they could sell from 1:30 until 2:30, and then they get the price to drop 30 or 40 cents while they did that, and then they took up long positions? It's kind of interesting, isn't it, to see that? Oh, she's green in after hours. We're green in after hours, and I told you it would be. Just a little early one share buy downs to hold it down, and now we're green. Now, here's what I want to look at. I want to look at yesterday morning. Yesterday afternoon at 4 o'clock, 6 o'clock, and right here we are, 7 p.m. Now we're 4 in the morning. 4 in the morning. What did they do yesterday? At 1 o'clock, what did they do with all those shares? Why? $7:30 all the way up until 8 o'clock, 8 p.m. And then the next morning, 4:01. Somewhere right in here, folks, they borrowed 10 million shares. Somewhere they borrowed 10 million shares at midnight, 1 o'clock in the morning, and returned them at 2. I don't know why. I don't know why. It seems very odd. I don't know what's going on there. But one thing's for sure. Listen, folks, one thing's for sure and certain. They're borrowing the shares. They're selling 10 million all at once. They run it down. They get it at the low, and then they return the shares right away, all of them. They're not sitting on them, folks. They're using them. They're using them over very short durations. This one here was from 12:30 in the afternoon until 1. So 30 minutes. 30 minutes from 12:30 in the afternoon until 1 today. From 12:30 until 1, they borrowed 10 million shares and returned them. What happened to the price from 12:30 to 1 o'clock today? What happened to the price today between 12:30 and 1 o'clock? Well, that was yesterday. Hold on. What happened today between 12:30 and 1? Yo, there it is. There it is, folks. Look at this time. Oh my gosh, we just figured out how they did it, folks. Look at that time. Oh my God, no wonder they could make that thing fall so fast. See that? Folks, look at the time right there. 12:34. And they got those shares, folks, at 12:30. They got them at 12:30, folks. They bought those shares at 12:30, and ladies and gentlemen, they sold those 10 million shares for the next half hour. And that's how they got until 12:50. That's how they got that price right there today. Folks, that's how they got it today. Now you know exactly how that drop happened. Look at that, folks. And I'm so glad I just discovered this. I'm glad I'm here with you. There's only 29 people listening, but holy crap, folks, look at that. At 12:30 today on 7/7/2025, at 12:30 today, they borrowed 10 million shares and then they sold them. And at 13:02, exactly 31 minutes later, they returned all 10 million shares that they borrowed. And that's why, folks, exactly why. That's exactly why. So you understand what happened. This is exactly why the price did what it did today at 12:30, and then it only stayed there for a second, and then they had to buy them all back. They had to buy them all back and return them by 30 minutes later. That's why this happened today, folks. They had to buy them all back in 30 minutes time because they sold them and they returned them in 30 minutes, folks. Damn. I'm telling you, that's important to know that, folks. That is very important to see that right there. How they pulled that off today. God, I see 5,000 on IBK, bid 2211, 1,900 shares. Just sold 2210. Good job, Rick. Isn't that interesting as hell to see that right there, what I just showed you guys? Isn't that amazing to see that? Dang, wow. I am so glad that I could show you guys this today. Man, I'm going to show everybody tomorrow, too. I'm going to be showing everybody in the morning this. I'm going to show everybody this in the morning, folks. I guarantee you. This is just insane. Oh, I got to get another piece of paper going here for tomorrow morning. Capera says thank you. Oh, yes, yes, yes. You're welcome. Well, folks, listen. If they start taking it down tomorrow at lunchtime, probably be a good time to buy it on the low because they're probably going to return all the shares in 30 minutes. They got to buy them back, right? We just learned something there, didn't we? And is there a pattern to this? Is there a pattern? On this day here, they borrowed the shares at 14:38, folks. That's 2:38 in the afternoon until 3:10 on 6/26. 2:38 until 3:10 on 6/26. I'm going to go to the 5-day. 6/26. 2:10 on 6/26. Holy shit. 6/26. Wait a minute, 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 wait a minute. Yeah, it was 6/26 from 2:10 from 2:30 until 3:10 on 6/26. All right, we're gonna go to the 1 month. 6/26, right there. 6/26, folks, is this day right here. Right there. Nope. That's 7/25. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. No, it's not. 6/26. There it is. All right, let me zoom in on here. We're almost there. Hold on. There it is. 6/26. Folks, on this day, 6/26, I don't see any drive. It's too bad I can't focus on that day. That really sucks. I can't do that. I wonder if I did it on the one day. Hold on, let me try something here. Let's try it on the 5-day. Okay, here we go. I'm going to get it here. I'm going to get it here, folks, on the 5 days. Just give me a second here. Nope, it won't give me that. Dang it. I thought I'd get to keep running across here and go right on back to 626, but it won't let me. I'd love to see what they did on that day from 3 o'clock to 4 o'clock. Man, I bet they ran that thing down. I bet they splashed the close so bad with that 10 million and then they returned them right after the bell rang. Well, KBW, by the way, just went up this afternoon after hours. KBW is on the run in after hours, up 1.10% in after hours. It was down. It was down all day, 8.82, and it's up 1.10 in after hours. And by the way, in case you don't know about this, the S&P 500 had a very small pullback. The Dow had a very moderate pullback. The NASDAQ was nutsacked this afternoon and then went green. And the Russell, where we are, almost went green. Almost went green by end of day. And look at that shakeout all day long on all of them. Just a massive shakeout. Folks, tomorrow, we're going to see a different day tomorrow. I'm going to go up here to Yahoo Finance right now. Here's the news. Trump nominates Stephen Moran to Federal Reserve Board. Moran, current chair of the President's Council on Economic Advisors, is credited with being a key architect of Trump's whatever. So, folks, Trump nominates Stephen Moran to Federal Reserve Board. Okay, let's get some voting going on and get these damn interest rates right where they should be. Dow slides and the NASDAQ hits an all-time record as tariffs kick in. Trump defends the U.S. economy with charts after weak jobs reports. Oh, I bet you he slammed them and said, "You liars." That's why he fired that guy. Let me go see what this says. I'm going to pause this. I don't want to watch this video, but I want to President Donald Trump unexpectedly summoned reporters to the Oval Office on Thursday to present them with charts that he says shows the U.S. economy is solid following a jobs report last week that raised red flags and led to the Republican firing the head of the Bureau of Labor Statistics. Joining Trump to talk about the economy was Stephen Moore, a senior visiting fellow and economist at the Heritage Foundation, a conservative think tank, and the co-author of the 2018 book, Trumponomics. Flipping through a series of charts on an easel, Moore sought to elevate Trump's performance as president and diminish the economic track record of former President Joe Biden. Trump stood next to Moore and interjected with approvals. The moment in the Oval Office, it says, the moment in the Oval Office spoke to the president's hopes to reset the narrative of the U.S. economy. While the stock market has been solid, job growth has turned sluggish and inflationary pressures have risen in the wake of Trump's imposing a vast set of new tariffs, which are taxes on imports. Moore said he phoned Trump because he put together some data that shows he was correct to dismiss Erica McIntyre as the head of the BLS. He noted that's because reports from the BLS had overestimated the number of jobs created during the last 2 years of Biden's term by 1.5 million. Wow. He says, I think they did it purposely, said Trump, who has yet to offer statistical evidence backing his theory. Revisions are a standard component of jobs reports and tend to be larger during periods of economic disruption. The economy has seldom conformed to the whims of any president, often presenting pictures that are far more mixed and nuanced than what can easily be sold to voters. Through the first 7 months of this year, employers have added 597,000 jobs, down roughly 44% from the gains during the same period in 2024. Well, folks, I got news. Everybody, COVID was starting to end, and of course, they were all going back to work then. They'd all lost their damn jobs. No wonder there was a lot more job gains. They'd all been thrown into the houses and locked up and couldn't work. So, yeah, they had gains from jobs during a period. You dumbasses. God, it's just amazing how they kept bragging about how many jobs they created. It was just people going back to freaking work, everyone. That's all it was. They didn't create any new jobs. He just kept claiming that he was creating new jobs. It was just everybody finally getting to go back to freaking work, people. It didn't have anything to do with him. He didn't create shit. He created a loss of jobs, a massive loss of jobs under his tutelage, or whatever they call it. The jobs report showed that just 73,000 jobs were added last month, while the May and June totals were revised downward by 258,000. While Biden did face downward revisions on his job numbers, the economy added 2 million jobs in 2024 and 2.6 in 2023. How many did it lose from 2021 to 2024, people? How many millions of jobs were lost from 2021 when COVID started to 2024? And to say 2 million jobs in 2024 is a crock of shit. There was probably 10 million jobs lost in 2021 to 2024, or more than that. So this is all just total BS and total crock of shit. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. The fundamental challenge in the Biden's economy was the jolt of inflation as the annual rate of the consumer price index hit a 4-decade high in 2022. And ladies and gentlemen, the Fed cut the rates under Biden's last 6 or 8 months 3 times while Biden was doing this. The Fed cut rates 3 times while Biden had this situation going on with inflation through the roof. That level of inflation left many households feeling as though groceries, gas, housing, and other essentials were unaffordable, a sentiment that helped to return to the Trump White House in 2024. It didn't help the return. He created the debacle, and prices were getting gouged. We were being gouged. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Just being gouged. And now the price of eggs has come down to reality because I don't know, maybe they were kicking him back. I don't know how they got the eggs to be 5 times what they used to be. Was Biden getting the kickback from the egg companies? I don't know. There are signs of inflation heating back up under Trump because of his tariffs. This is bullshit, people. Anybody who knows anything about the history of tariffs can go back and look, and they are always deflationary. This is all a big freaking fat Yahoo lie. If they go back and look at history, they'd find out that every time tariffs have been implemented, it's deflationary. History proves it, people. Rick Hard says they culled the chicken population. Yeah, they went around. They went around to all these farms and were butchering and killing all these chickens, claiming that there was bird flu going on, and they just wiped out massive chicken populations all over the country. Capera Matt Taken it says, I've invited most family, friends, and associates, and only 2 people so far have actively turned on to peek at the opportunity. Most of the Brandon's jobs did not go to Native Americans. They went to those born outside USA. All right, well, folks, I've been plugging along here, showing you some interesting things in the after hours because I've got some time to kill here. My wife isn't home yet, but let's get these daggum interest rates like the rest of the world is doing. Lower the rates. Stop trying to blame it on tariffs. Tariffs are deflationary. Quit trying to pull that stunt there. Hey, Powell, wake up and smell the coffee. Go look through history books at every time the United States has imposed tariffs and go look what happened to inflation after that. Please take the time to do that. Stop guessing at what's going to happen and stop misleading the American people. Tell them the truth. The tariffs historically have always made inflation drop. Stop lying to everyone, Jerome. I don't know who the hell's paying you to keep the interest rates where they are, but it sure as shit isn't because of tariffs. And everybody can go back and look and figure out what happened in the 20s during tariffs being implemented. First of all, just in case you didn't know this, nobody paid any taxes in the 20s. There was no tax. They had so much tariff money coming in. And you know why they call it the Roaring 20s, people? Because it was the Roaring 20s. Everything was going fantastic. We had tariffs kicking ass. And then they started to pass tax laws and tax us instead of using tariffs. And that was the beginning of the end. Folks, these tariffs are going to turn things around in such a fantastic way. Rick Hart, I'm with you. Bring back the flappers, baby. I'm ready for flappers. I want to get my face flapped. I want flapping going on. Bring back the Roaring 20s, folks. That was when we had tariffs. We didn't pay taxes. Americans didn't have to pay a dime in taxes. Just in case you didn't know that. But anyway, I just here blabbing on. In case you were not aware of it, SoFi institutional owner. And by the way, in case those of you that are new to the channel, I just discovered something today between 2:02 or 3:02 today. No, that should be 13, so 12. From today during lunchtime, ladies and gentlemen, check it out. Today during lunchtime, and in case you're wondering what happened to SoFi's stock price during lunchtime today, I'll be happy to show you. Today during lunchtime, right here, folks. Today on SoFi, during lunchtime, this period right here from 12:35, and that attack right there, and the run right back up. Let me show you what happened today during that time. The shorts at 12:30 today, they borrowed 10 million shares. There were 10 million available right there. But at 12:30 today, 12:31 and 49 seconds to be exact, they borrowed 10 million shares and they sold them, all 10 million shares, from 12:31 up until 13:02. For 31 minutes, they sold 10 million shares and then bought them back. During a 30-minute period, they sold 10 million shares, and that is from 12:31 until 13:02. Folks, that is from 12:30 until 1:02 today. They ran the price down, as you can see, and now you can see exactly how they did this. You can see exactly how they did this today at lunchtime. They borrowed 10 million shares right there. They started at 12:34 selling, and they sold to there, and then they bought them all back. They bought them all back in less than 30 minutes, people. They bought them all back in less than 30 minutes. Thank you, Rick Hard. Folks, you know, when you see a drop like that on no news whatsoever, that there's manipulation going on. And when you see that, you wonder how it could possibly happen. But I'm showing you how they made it happen. They made it happen today by taking 10 million shares off and borrowing them. And they did that at 2:30 today, 2:31 and 56 seconds. So it was really at about 2:32 that they got the 10 million shares. And they borrowed them at 12:32. I'm sorry, 12:31 is when they borrowed them. In 49 seconds, they borrowed 10 million shares. And then they returned, they sold them all and they bought them all back and returned the shares. They returned the shares within 31 minutes. They sold 10 million the first 15, and then they bought back 10 million the second 15 minutes. And that's exactly how the price today during lunchtime fell from right here and fell this much, from a price of $22.17 all the way down to $21.88. The reason and the way they got it from $22.17 to $21.88 a share, $21.88, folks. And the reason they did it and how they did it was by borrowing 10 million shares and then buying them back in the next 15 minutes and returning them. That's the only way they got that today, folks. And that's how they did it. So I like to expose the cheaters and how they do it. They'd have never gotten that price if they didn't borrow 10 million shares from today. I'm right, folks. I'm telling you, I'm right. That's how they made it happen today. All right, let me get on out of here. George, where are you seeing that data? This is this is called Fintel right here. And on Fintel, I'm on Fintel, and I decided to go over here to short interest. I'm looking at short interest. Short interest. Fintel short interest. And this is where it says, this is where it shows how many shares are available on Fintel. That's where it shows it. All right. And what you have to do is when you get to fintel.com, Fintel.com, when you get to this site, you'll see that you've got to type in up here SoFi right up here in this window, SoFi. Now, this is where it gets a little confusing, folks. But when you click on this SoFi, it won't go to it until you click on the search button. Then it goes to it. So just make sure you type in SoFi and then click the search button. And the next thing you know, you'll get this pop up and you can check institutional or short interest. This is institutional and this is short interest. Click on short interest and that's where you'll find this data right here. Okay. That's where you'll find this data right there. All right. Thank you, Ricard. All right. Well, folks, I started streaming this morning at 7:48 a.m. I've been going for 11 hours now almost. And I want to thank you all for being here with me all day long, some of you. And naked shorting can give an unfair advantage to manipulate the stock. It does happen. It's happening a lot, and it's been reaming these shorters big time. What I'm going to show you now on insiders, let me just show you something here before I go. And I think you'll find this also very interesting right here. I'm going to come over here to short interest, and I'm going to click fails to deliver. Now, quickly, I'm going to go over this. I want you to see that the shorts have lost a fortune trying to fail to deliver shares here. And I want you to see that on this day here, they tried to make the price fall from 1287 the next day. So they naked shorted $1,800,000 worth of shares. That's this many shares that they did not return because they intended to sell this 1.8 million the next day. Sell shares they were supposed to return to the brokers, but they were going to sell them the next day, and they naked shorted 1.844 million. And the next day, the price went from 1287 to 1372. Holy shit. Now, let me show you up here. Look at these. Right here, this day, the price was 1320. Well, folks, it was 1231 here, and they naked shorted almost $1 million worth of stock. 78,000 they failed to deliver at the end of the day in return. The price was 1231, and they had $970,000 that they didn't return in share value, and the price did not go down from 1231. The next day it went up to 1288, and that's starting to cost them because they're getting paid. By the way, they get charged $25,000 every day that they fail to return shares. Now we're going to come up here to April 29th and the 30th, and they decided not to return $854 million worth of the stock so they could sell it the next day and keep the price from going higher. They had 64,000 they failed to return, and the price the next day went from 1320 to 1327. Folks down here they failed to return 266,000. They were going to sell these shares the next day to run the price down, but it went from 1318 to 1404. Jeez. Up here, ladies and gentlemen, they decided here to naked short 260 something thousand. The days before that, they naked shorted 176, and the price went from 1309 to 1320. Here they naked shorted 265,000, and the price went from 1320 to 1367. Here they naked shorted SoFi $586,000 worth, 41,000 shares failed to return. Price went from 1424 to 1506. Do you see how badly they're getting their asses? LOL, naked shorting is illegal, and Fintech doesn't track naked shorting. LOL. What is this you think you're looking at right here, if you don't think that's true? Ohio guy, what do you think you're looking at here if what you just said is true? Naked shorting's illegal, and they're doing it all the time with this stock. Take a look at up here. These are failing to deliver shares, folks. Here they failed to deliver because look here, the price had gone from 1409 to 1520, and they said, "The hell with that. There's no way this is going to go from 1409 to 1520 without getting pulled back." So on this day, look how much they naked shorted. 7,782,000 naked shorted. 7,782,000 worth. That's 512,000 shares to make the price fall the next day. Look what it did. It went from 1520 to 1608, and then 1718, and they shorted another 1,300,000, and it went to 1821, and they shorted another 1,900,000, and it went to 1857 to 1924, and they shorted another 5,600,000, and the price went from 1924 to 1925. Folks, listen to me. Listen, if they weren't doing all of this friggin' naked shorting over here, can you imagine how high SoFi really would be? If they weren't doing all this Naked shorting. Can you imagine how high SoFi's price really would be without all this cheating going on every day? How high would it go without all of this manipulation going on? Where would it actually be now without all that manipulation? Folks, I'm telling you, this is desperation, and it's backfiring on them and backfiring on them and backfiring on them. They're getting killed, folks. They're getting killed. Look at the numbers of failures to deliver right now. Look at how much they're failing to deliver right now. Just look at this. Look at the increase in fails to deliver shares of SoFi stock. Just look at that. Folks, this is a massive increase in fails to deliver, failing to deliver 7 million on this day. And look where the price has gone since they failed to deliver all those. Jiminy Christmas. And here's 5 million, 5.5 million. They failed to deliver it. And look where the price has gone. They're getting killed, people. I'm telling you, shorts are getting killed. Nicole, at Big Cheese. Oh, dude, that's so cool. Actually, a lot of people here don't live in the U.S., and we have a Telegram where we share a lot of information so those people can help too. And the host, he knows. Yep. Dan Paul, naked shorting is illegal. Uncovered position options are a straight up account selection on Charles Schwab. Someone better call the police. Big Cheese says, very curious though. Yep. Hey, Nicole, I'm definitely subscribed to this channel. I'm from the UK, so it may not be as easy to put calls, puts on US stocks. I hear you. Yep. Nicole, hey, Big Cheese. Well, thank you for being here this evening, Big Cheese. Ohio guy 40, LOL, naked shorting is illegal and Fintel doesn't track naked shorting, LOL. Yeah, sure. Big Cheese, hello there. Welcome to the tank. What's the implication of them doing that? New to the live. I don't know what you mean by that. To see here, hold on. Hold on. Why are you seeing the data? Where are you seeing the data? Exposed shorts. Yep. 16,000 on the ass. 22.15. Yeah, baby. Just give me a second here, folks. Twenty-two 14 now, huh? Well, I saw it coming, folks. I told you it was going to happen to him. I also told you, don't worry about the little after hours quick rundown. This thing's going to go crazy. In the money flow Friday, Cat, the close tomorrow is going to be World War III. Yep. Big Cheese. Tyler, autocorrect. Thanks, Nicole. Hey, Taylor, new to the channel, was just wondering what your suggestions are for this, both in short and medium term. But, well, to put this in a nutshell, in a very quick nutshell, you should understand this about this stock. I'm going to show you right now a 5-year chart on this stock. And I want you to take a very close look at where the price is now. Okay. All right. And where it was. This is a 5-year chart you're looking at. And I want you to see something here very, very, very important. Look right over here where we are right now. The price is where that red hyphenated line is right there. Do you see it? The price right now is where that red hyphenated line is. Now, as you can see, I have a bunch of lines up here, 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 and here above. What these lines are is 5 years ago where points of resistance were. I want you to understand, sir, that this price where we're currently sitting right there, we have never, even going back 4 years ago, to this date of 2021, we have never, ever, ever sat at this price before. And you can clearly see back in 2021, the price moved from right here all the way up to there in 2021 in 2 days. Over here, it went from here down to here in 2 days. And this price right here that you're looking at here is $23.27. It's really going to be $23.30, okay? So just so you understand, this price has never stopped in this price range from right here at 21.66 to this price 23.30. All right? This thing has never stayed in this price range where it is right now. Now, for you to understand what I'm getting at, look down here. Look at the volume on the stock when it ran up from here to the 23. And then look at the volume on the stock when it ran from 23 back down to 21.66. Look at the volume on the stock here when it ran up through this price again from here up to there. Just look at the little volume there in this range. And then over here, look at the volume now. Look at the volume on it. You see that? And look where we are. We're over this line. Do you understand? And not only that, if you zoom in on this right here, you see that formation? That is called a cup and a handle. Now, this is on the 5-year chart that I'm showing you this. Now, let me show you the 6-month chart. This is the 6-month chart on SoFi now. This is the 6-month chart. You see this spike? You see that drop? You see this run up? You see that drop? You see this come up here? And then you see that right there? Do you see that? Just look at this. Rise, drop, up here, the hitch and go, off she goes. Now I want you to look up here. You see this? Spike, drop, rise, accumulate, hitch, and go. I'm telling you, it's the same pattern. And by the way, this pattern here that you see, contrary to this pattern I just showed you down here, this pattern occurred when the 5 and 10 day were next to each other. That turquoise line is the 5-day chart, the 5-day moving average. This orange line is the 10-day moving average. And down here, this yellow line is the 50-day. There's also a white line with it, which is the 45-day. So look at the white 45-day leaving the 50-day. Look at the here's where that formation happened earlier. And look where the 5 and 10-day were, how close they were together when this formation happened. And look how close the 45 and 50 were. Now come up here and look up here. See the same formations happening, but look where the 5 and 10-day are. They're pinched together again. And look at the 45 and 50. They are not tightly together anymore. They're not tightly together anymore at all. Okay? They're not on top of each other like they were before. This is momentum, baby. This is momentum. This is major momentum on this stock. All right? Now, if I do this on the 1-year chart, it becomes even more visible. Come and look at this on the 1-year chart. Here's the 1 year chart on this. There's your spike, there's your drop, there's spike, your drop comes up here and it hits and goes right off. Then it comes up here, and now this formation that you see right there on this 1 year chart. And again, look where the 45 and 50 were. Look at the 45 and 50, and look where the 5-day and the 10-day were. Look where the 45 and 50, and look where the 5 and 10-day were. The 5 days turquoise, the 10 days orange. This is the white 45-day, and this is the yellow 50-day. See how they're all close together? Now, this same chart formation that you see right there, that same formation with all this red in it while they tried to pull down and stuff, that's the same formation you're looking at right up here. It's the same formation. The drop, and off she goes. It's the same thing, but look at the 45-day and the 50 now. They're not even touching each other, not even close. They're not even close to one another, folks. This is momentum. This is a wave of energy and power that's not going to be stopped, folks. If this stock price where we are now, and I want to show you something else, folks. I want you to see something very important about this stock right now. I'm going to take you over to the historical data page now. This is SoFi's historical data page. Now, I want you to see something very interesting here. I'm going to bring this price way back, and I want you to see something. Ladies and gentlemen, how long was SoFi down here in the $10 and $11 range? I want you to see 1, 2, 3, 3 days in the tens, and then it stayed 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, $12 in the tens. $12 in the tens, folks. Then how long was it in the 11s? How long was it in the 11s? 1, 2, 3 days. Why? Why was it only there that long? Well, because, ladies and gentlemen, 4 years ago, I'm going to go now to the 5-year chart, and I'm going to show you now why. Because look how fast it fell from the doggone price of right here. Look how fast it fell from right here. Look how fast it fell from 1146. Look how fast it fell down here to this price range, all right, to 980. So did it surprise anybody that when it broke back over 980 and $10 that it skyrocketed? Okay. And the reason that it did that, and I'm going to show you even more information here. Look at here now. Now just pay attention to this a second, please. I want you to see once it broke through the 11s. All right, once it broke through the 11s, how long was it in the 12s? How long was it in the 12s? 1, 2 days in the 12s, folks. 13 tops, 3 tops, 3 days in the 12s. Why was it only 3 days in the 12s? Because when it fell, folks, it was only 3 days from 11 over here to 12. It was falling too fast, and no one got to accumulate it there. No one got to accumulate it from that right there, that price, 1136, up to this price right here. That price was 1396, 14 bucks. And I told you it was going to happen, everyone. I told you it would happen, and it did happen. So now we're going to go here. Now we're going to look up here. How long was SoFi from the 12s in the 13s? How long was it in the 13s? 2 damn days, folks, in the 13s. Then it hit 14. Well, then here, this is when we got the attack. Okay. And this attack came because of tariff news. And I want you to see it dropped back down in the 12s again, but it was only there for 3 days, 3 or 4 days. And then look how long it was in the 13s again. 3 days, folks, because again, there's no one that owns it in this price range. Then it went up here to 14s again for 4 days. Then it went down here to the 13s again. And here's where they accumulated for 13s for 10 days. Watch this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 2 weeks in the 13s until June the 4th. 2 weeks in the 13s, folks, where there had never been really any accumulation before, and where SoFi had blown through the 13s in 2 days here. Now it sat there for 2 weeks. Now, after it broke through the 13s, how long was it in the 14s? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7 there, 8, 9, 10 days in the 14s. Count them again, folks. How long was it in the 14s? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 days and breaks over. How long was it in the 15s? 1 day in the 15s. And then they tried to really hold it down in the 15s, but they could only hold it in the 15s for 1, 2, 3, 4 days. Why? Because if you look back here, you can see from 4 years ago that the price quickly rose from $14 right there. Look, there it was, 14. And look, it went all the way to there. And that price was 15.62. So the reason that it did that again is because it fell so fast a long time ago. All right. Now we're back over here. The price gets past $15 and it's in the 16s. And it was how many days in the 16s? Freaking 2 days, folks. Just one, really. 1 day in the 16s. Why was it only 1 day in the 16s? Again, I'm going to point that out to you again, folks, because if you look over here, you can see the price was from here at $15 to $16, and there was never any stopping it. It just dropped from here, and that price right there is $17.90. It dropped from there to this price in an instant, folks. $15. So this is why it didn't stay in the 16s. This is why it didn't stay in the 16s, folks, when it was going up. This is why it blew past the 16s right here in just 2 days, and then it was in the 17s. Now, how long did it stay in the 17s? 1, 2, 3, 4 days in the 17s. Why did it only stay 4 days? Because, folks, again, if you look from here to the 17s, folks, it was just a nothing to stop it, and there never was here either. See that? So the price went from 16 right up all the way up into the 17s. And then after that point, which was resistance once there and once there, 17 was resistance, and they took it here. Well, then it didn't have any resistance all the way up to here. From here, it didn't have any to there. From here, it didn't have any to there. From there, hardly had but one catch there. So, folks, there was very little to stop it when it went over 17 because there never was any accumulation of shares from 17 to 20. So what happened when SoFi broke over $17 right here? Well, hell, the thing was only in $17 for frickin' 1, 2, 3, 4 days, and then gone. We're in 18s. 1, 2 days in 18s, gone. 19, 1, 2 days in 19s, gone. Now we're at 20. Folks, the reason that this happened is because of what I said was going to happen. They ran it down too fast. And there was nothing, there was no accumulation of shares in this range. That's why it ran all the way up to 19 and 20 so fast, because there had never been any stopping it here before at any time. There had never been any real stopping it in this range before. Then they get over here. How long was it in the 20s now? This is what's the most amazing part of all, folks, that I want to stress to you. Right here, where we are now, where the price is right now, where you see the price is right now, and I want to make sure you understand the price is where that red hyphenated line is. Let me ask you something, folks. Back in the year 2021, when the volume was non existent down here, when there was no volume on this, and the price was up here and ran from right here where we are up to there was no volume on it, folks. And that's from where we are to $23 right there on that line. That price right there, that red line up there, folks, is $23.22. At $23.20, you better be selling this sucker. Okay? You better sell at $23.20 because I guarantee you they're going to attack it down from $23.20, folks. But there's nothing that's going to stop it from going here to there because nothing ever has, even when there was no volume on it at all. When there was no volume at all on this stock, nothing ever stopped it at this price. Now, why am I saying this to you? Nothing's ever stopped at SoFi at this price before, $22. But why am I saying this to you? Because look how long it's now been in the 20s. Just look how long this freaking thing's been in the 20s, folks. Please watch. 1 day, 2 days, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 days on July 21st. Then 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 days, 21, 22, 23 days, folks. We've never stayed anywhere like this for 23 days. This stock's never sat here in this price range for 23 days. As a matter of fact, they kept it down here in the 13s I showed you once for just 20 days. Here's the limit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 days. 20 days, and then it broke away, folks. It's even more. It's the same amount of time in the 13s, folks. It's the same amount of times that they held it in the 13s. And now they've done the same thing, holding this son of a gun in the 20s. And I guarantee you, folks, it ain't going to stay there for long. That this is too big of a shoulder right now. And you better take a look at this chart because let me show you something, folks. The most critical part of this chart is this thing was an unsustainable spike and very pointed. This right here was a unsustainable spike and very pointed. This was an unsustainable spike. And none of this was ever had a shoulder building at this price. There was never a shoulder building at $22. This thing went right through that to $23.20. It went right through that to $23.20, and it went right through that to $22.80. Folks, I'm telling you, there's such little volume here. Look at this where it is now, right there, where it's building a shoulder for freaking 1 month almost. And look, there was never any volume to keep it in here before. And now look at the friggin' volume on this stock now as it's sitting at this price. Folks, I'm telling you, it's going to blow up to here and come back to there, and it's going to go to there and come back to here, and it's going to go to there and come back to here. Folks, it's going to blow tops. It's going to hit that number. Every one of those numbers that I have there, it's going to hit them. It's going to hit them, folks. It's just a matter of time. It's just a matter of time. It's going to go from where we are now up to there next, where I have that line, then to that line where I have that one. And then, folks, it's going to go to here, and then it's going to go all the way up to $28. This is the highest price SoFi's ever been, in case you didn't know that. Now, don't ask me why Yahoo won't show you this price that SoFi hit one day. But the price SoFi hit was $28.26. This line got moved. It's $28.26. There it is. That's the highest price SoFi's ever been. And isn't it cute that Yahoo won't even show you that? Yahoo wants you to think, if you do a Google search, that this is the highest it ever was, $25. They want you to believe the highest SoFi ever was $25.76. And as a matter of fact, if you go over here to Google search it and you put in Google here, hold on. They want you to think that that was the price that it was. I'm going to Google search right now. SoFi, all-time highest price. Ladies and gentlemen, do you see this number they're showing you there? The all-time high SoFi price was $25.78. That's a lie because they're using the closing price. That number is a lie, everyone. If you look down here, this one here says right here, the highest closing price for SoFi, again, $25.78. They want everybody to think that this is the highest it ever was. That's what they want you to think. If you go and look after source, but here's the truth from TradingView. It says SoFi reached its all-time high February 1st, 2021 with a price of $28.26. See, they're not putting the closing price. Everybody else is putting a closing price. They're trying to tell you the all-time high was $25.78. What a lie. What a lie. Here it is, StatMuse. Oh, that's amusing, all right. You're going to give the all-time high of SoFi at a price of $25.78. You liars. You're all liars. All of them are lying. And I'm here to tell you, look at this one here. This one by Yahoo says June the 20th, 2025. Just weeks ago, this was put out. Key points. SoFi's all-time high was about $27. Liars. Do you see why I say on that one song that I have, it says, I told all the lies they told about SoFi. The David Chiaverini song. It says on that song, I told all the lies they told about SoFi. You were searching for a stock to buy, and then you stumbled on Catfish Tyler, who said, now's the time, the perfect time for you to buy SoFi. And I told you why. I told all the lies they told about SoFi. And this is one of the biggest lies of all, making the public think the highest price ever was $25.78 on February the 1st. And they even try to obscure it with the chart to not show you that price of $25 and something. They want you to think this was the highest price, $25.78. That's what they want you to think. And folks, the reason I put that line there is because sadly, many of us who own SoFi are going to think that's the highest it ever was. So I expect to see some selling going on right here underneath that. So I want to have that line there so I can tell you guys where to sell. Because unfortunately, because of such lying going on about this stock, unfortunately, people are going to believe that's the highest it ever was. All right. So that's why I have that price there, because they're going to be misbelieving what they're being told on Yahoo. You know, what I want to know is, why isn't Yahoo showing this price for the all-time high? Why don't they just show everybody the price was $28.26? Why don't they just show everybody that? Well, I'll tell you why, folks. Because they got a friggin' target price 3 weeks ago of $14.50 a share on this stock. That's why. That's right, folks. 3 weeks ago, they had a target price on SoFi of $14.50 a share. Not to mention that, you want to know another thing they do, which you will find very interesting, I'm sure. They actually shrink the size of the numbers when the volume increases. See this? Look at the volume yesterday, 36,720 yesterday. Look at the size of the digits here. They shrunk them. You see that? They're making the font size of these numbers smaller so you won't notice them. See how big this volume is here? See how big the numbers are? Look at the shrink down size of these numbers so you won't notice them. This is what Yahoo does, folks. They're a bunch of scammers. scamming you out of your money and scamming you into believing all kinds of BS, including making you try to think that this all-time price of this stock was friggin', and I'm going to show you right now, folks. I'm going to go here to the start date, and I'm going to put, I'm going to start 01 slash 01 slash 3031 slash 2021. Please hold. And here we go. Ah, yeah. Here we go, folks. I'm starting to get that way a little bit, yeah. Thank you, man. Look at this, folks. February the 1st, the price opened at 25.85 and went up from 25.85 to 28.26. And then it closed at 25.78. I've even seen some sources say that this was the highest SoFi ever was. That price is quoted by some of them as the highest. But here you go. They're trying to tell you SoFi's highest price was 25.78 when it was actually 28.26. All right. Well, it's time for me to have some dinner. My son just told me we got some dinner upstairs. I want to thank you for being here with me, and I'm not going to stop ever exposing the lies that they tell about this stock. Where are you seeing that data? That data is available on Fintech, and I'm using this, what I just showed you just now. I'm showing you that on Yahoo historical data. Yahoo historical data. And if you go to Yahoo, if you go to Yahoo's summary page, and that would be right up here at the top left. If you go to Yahoo's summary page and you're on Yahoo's summary page, the main page, once you're on the main page, go over here and you can find up here where it says historical data. You can click on the historical data right there. When you click on historical data, where you see that right there, this is where you're going to find these numbers. And you can change them by coming up here and changing the dates. All right. And look at SoFi now, 22.13. I just sold there. I just sold some shares there, 22.13 in after hours. All right, folks. I wish I could stick around with you. We're gonna have a great we're gonna have a great Friday. We're gonna have a great Friday, folks. It looks it's setting up for a nice run tomorrow. So we'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll be on it. I'm not going to go on at 7:48 in the morning. I'm not going to try to watch it at 8 o'clock again. I don't. I think that was just kind of an anomaly during the what was going on with the big swing was going on because of the news about the 1.5 billion shelf offering. So tomorrow we'll be back to 8:48 in the morning Eastern Standard Time. I'll start at 8:48. I hope you all have a great evening. I hope you enjoy your meal. I hope that you have wonderful success with all your financial endeavors. And then I also hope that you have great health, your great physical shape. I want you to be in. And I want you, if you're suffering, I hope that the Lord will bless you with a spiritual healing. Last but not least, I want to let you know that I hope that you are surrounded with love. Now, I see a bunch of questions pouring in here and stuff. Steve J, my anxiety has been really bad lately. So when I ordered to try to reset, I put your shows instead of white noise. All right. So when I decided to get some rest, I put on your so when I decided to get some rest, I put on your old shows instead of white noise. What time is that in California? That would be 4:48 in the morning, I think. There's a 4-hour difference. Alexa, what time is it now in California?
In California, it's 4:24 p.m.
3 hours difference. So I'll start at 8:48, so that'll be 5:48 in the morning for you guys out in California. God bless you, Wendy. Thank you, Wendy. Great day today. Thank you, Nicole. Thank you, Kat. Great day today. Have a beautiful night. Thank you, Nicole. Thank you very much, Steve J. So when Steve letting me know that, so when I decided to get some rest, I put on your old shows instead of white noise. All right. Nice. And if you want to, I have some 30-minute videos for relaxing on YouTube. 30 minutes of rest. I'm going to sing this song and I'm gone. Let me figure out how it goes. Hold on. Hold on. And I'm going to do this song because you can record this song now. And hopefully this will help you out. Thank you for letting me know that you're enjoying listening to my streams to help you rest. That's very cool to hear that. And I'm going to now sing this one song for you that'll help you rest even more, hopefully. And it goes like this. Relax and slow things down. Stop running round and take it slow. Relax and realize you don't have to worry so. Relax and face the facts. Cut yourself some slack. Yes, it's time to just sit back and relax. Relax, breathe in deeply, yes, completely, let it go. Relax, have no worries, there's no hurry, take it slow. Relax, for just a few, you'll be in a better mood. Have a whole new attitude when you relax. Relax, close your eyes and realize all is okay. Relax, close your eyes, let all your fears just fade away. Relax and just unwind. Everything will turn out fine. Once you clearly clear your mind and relax. Relax and just say screw it. You'll get through it. Yes, you will. Relax. There's nothing to it. Just do it. Lay still. Relax and let the stress and all the mess just fade away. Everything will be okay once you relax. Relax. Last verse, folks. Relax. Take it easy. Leave your troubles all behind. Relax and take a breath. You must rest from time to time. Relax and close your eyes, and you'll feel so good inside. Run and find some place to hide and just relax. Relax. Yes, just relax. All right, everyone. I hope you didn't fall asleep during that. Okay, I'm going to get on out of here, everybody. Peter from Greenland, thank you for joining in for this last little closing of the day. I was trying to just make everybody relax a little bit and calm down and enjoy. Peter from Greenland sent 100. Thank you so much, Peter from Greenland. My goodness, sent 100, folks. Peter from Greenland sent 100. Nicole says, beautiful. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, guys. All right, I'm gone, folks. Greenland, can you please sing a song before you go? Well, there you go. Thank you for those gifts. You touched me very much in my heart. I've got to get going, everyone. I see SoFi right now in the after hours is holding very nicely. It's holding its gains today. It's up at $22.14, and that's even better than $22.13, which I know they would love to have it at. So, folks, you just hang in there, and remember, God loves you, all right, and cares about you. Everybody, we'll see you tomorrow. I'm going to get on out of here. My son said dinner was ready, and that was 15 minutes ago. I got to go eat it while it's hot. Bye-bye, everyone. God bless you. Thanks for all the likes. Thanks for all the help. Thanks for all your suggestions. I love each and every one of you. We'll see you tomorrow. SoFi told you could sell it at $22.20 if you bought it at $21.88 today. I told you that. So congratulations. Let's do it. Sell it $22.20. All right? Sell some anyway there. All right, I'm out of here. Bye-bye, everyone. I got to go. I'm hungry. I got to eat. Bye. Bye, Nicole. See ya. I'm out of here.